Namaste, good morning. So what I'm going to cover, let me be, as I was telling in the group also, my intention is both the MTPs of our institute, okay, RTP, case law materials, MCQ materials of our institute, and depending upon the time, the past question paper, if at all we need anything. But this is more than sufficient. The intention is simple. When we do this or listen to this after our costing exam. So what I'm planning is 12 hours of taxation, income tax. So another, you will have approximately 36 hours between the two examination after costing, before taxation, after costing done. Yeah, after taxation, before costing, you have 36 hours. Let's leave 12 hours. The remaining 24 hours, 12 hours for income tax, 12 hours for indirect tax. If you split like this, we should be able to cover whatever we are doing. If we are able to revise once, that should give us the confidence. Number one. Number two, these are just indicative of what type of questions. By doing this, we will also try to recollect the other types of questions that might come to us. Okay, it is enough if you see the screen and start doing this. It is enough. Otherwise, you can download the MTP 1 and MTP 2 and RTP. But it is enough if you see the screen and we are doing it also. The other thing which I want the class to be clear, I mean, I'm unable to go beyond 5 hours because of my throat. Okay, that's why I'm keeping it in 3 different dates and completing. Okay, without wasting much time, I'm going into question number 1 of MTP 1. Okay, this is MTP 1. Okay, and this is for the assessment year. Okay. Think give me a minute. So my dear friends, for the Delhi house, loss of 69,000. For Ranchi house, 1,30,000, I mean 207. So total. Now I progress. He also derived a profit of that is not taxable. There is an interest of 3,10,000. IFOS, if I look at it, interest received in India. Interest received in India is 3,10,000. Mr. Kamal acquired 10,000 listed shares. Whenever we read the listed shares, just to keep it in your mind, where I told you, whenever we read a provision, we will first recollect it. 112A is the taxable provision. What is 112A telling us? If it is purchased before 31/1/18, actual purchase price, cost of acquisition, or fair market value as on 31/1/2018, whichever is higher. However, the fair market value cannot exceed the actual sale price. Okay. However, the fair market value. So, the rendu step up actual sale price or fair market value, whichever is less, other compared with actual cost of acquisition, whichever is higher, that will become the actual cost. No indexation benefit. No indexation benefit. If it is purchased after 31/1/18, then directly take it. No indexation benefit. In all the cases, first 1 lakh is exempt. The balance is taxable at 10%. The balance is taxable at 10%. Are we understanding? So keeping this in our mind, 10,000 listed shares at 480 per share, an Indian company. When he acquired it, it was 100. So I will take the highest price of 300. Okay. So based on the above, okay. So now what happens is 10,000 into 480 is my sale price. 4,80,000 is my sale price. Minus cost of acquisition will be okay, 10,000 into 300 because it has not exceeded 480, 3 lakhs. Okay, if I do it, 1,80,000 is my capital gains. 1,80,000 is my capital gains. Are we clear? Okay, so when I do the capital gain part of it, I directly write the answer. 1,80,000. I'm just telling you that the gross total income or even the total income has not exceeded 15 lakhs. Has not exceeded 15 lakhs. So obviously he will not come under the second criteria also. Obviously he will not come under the second criteria, that the exceptional criteria also. He will not come under the exceptional criteria also. Are you all following? Are you all following? Okay, right. Let me just what would be the residential status of Mr. Kamal for AY 23-24? ROR, RNOR, NR or deemed resident? What will be the residential status? Is he in India for 182 days or more? Okay. Is he there for 60 plus 365? No. Is he there for 120 plus 365? In which case Indian income, okay, should have exceeded income. Okay. Income received. What are all the things I will take into account? Income received in India, accrued in India, other than 6,28,000. Income from business or profession outside India but managed from India. Income from business or profession outside India managed from India. Even if I take 275 plus 5 lakh. Even if I take this 7,75,000, 2,75,000 plus 5 lakh. Even if I take this 7,75,000, I don't think it is exceeding 15 lakhs. I don't think it is exceeding 15 lakhs. So he will be a non-resident. He will be a non-resident for the financial year 22-23 or assessment year 23-24. He will be a non-resident. Are you understanding this? He will be a non-resident for the assessment year. What would be the amount of income that will be taxable under IHP in the hands of Mr. Kamal? Okay, 1,38,200. 1,38,200. 1,38,200. Are you understanding this? Okay. What would be the amount of capital gains that would arise in the hands of Mr. Kamal on transfer of shares of A Limited? Am I multiplying it wrongly? One minute, please give me a minute. So it is 10,000 shares into 480. I have a different answer now. 48 lakhs. Okay. 10,000 shares into 300. I stand corrected. Okay, my dear friends, it should be 18 lakhs, in which case my answer is different. I'm sorry, this, if it is 18 lakhs, then the income is exceeding 15 lakhs. I'm sorry. Okay, then the income is exceeding 15 lakhs. he is a resident but not ordinary resident. If the income exceeds 15 lakhs, sorry for wrong multiplication. If the income exceeds 15 lakhs, if the income exceeds 15 lakhs, okay, if the income exceeds 15 lakhs, then that condition of 120 days will be applicable instead of 60. So he is a RNOR. I wrongly multiplied the amount. Okay. Here it will be 18 lakhs. Here it will be 18 lakhs. Okay. What would be the amount of capital gains taxable? 18 lakhs. Because I want this to be very clear to you. I want this to be tax பண்ணும்போது தான் 1 lakh minus பண்ணும். Okay. Only when you are taxing it, suppose if the option is there also 17 lakhs, okay, only when you are taxing it, you need to reduce that 1 lakh. Otherwise, okay, what would be the total income if he does not opt for 115 BAC? What would be the total income if he does not opt for 115 BAC? 1 minute. This will be 18 lakhs. Okay, what would be the total income if he does not opt for 115 BAC? Deduction under section 80C, because he has made a principal repayment of housing loan. He has made a principal repayment of housing loan to the extent of okay, principal repayment is 80,000. He has made a principal repayment of housing loan to the extent of 80,000. So his total income will be 21,68,200. His total income will be 21,68,200. His total income will be 21,68,200. Are you understanding? Are you understanding, my dear friends? 21,68,200. What would be the tax liability of Mr. Kamal for that particular year? Okay, taking the income as 21,68,200, LTCG taxable under section 112A, even though this is 18 lakhs, okay, first 1 lakh is exempt, remaining is taxable at 10%. Remaining is taxable at 10%. Income taxable at normal rates, okay, this minus this, but I told you for him 2,50,000, okay. For him 3 lakhs because he is an RNOR. Okay, he is not a non-resident, he is an RNOR. So for him 3 lakhs, okay, minus 3 lakhs into 5%, into 5%. $180,346. Okay, rounded off, rounded off. Okay, 180,350. It is rounded off. 180,346. Okay, okay, am I clear to you? Okay, my dear friends, a quick look at the answers. A quick look at the answer. 1 is B, 2 is B, 3 is A, 4 is D, 5 is C. Okay, C, D, 18, B, B. Okay, okay, my dear friends, are you understanding? Are you understanding? Okay, By working out such questions, we are trying to recollect the whole of the provisions wherever it is applicable. In the Mari 31/1/2018 order 3 rate கொடுத்திருந்தா, take the highest rate. Take the highest rate. Okay, if he is RNOR or ROR, then you will get NR kuda basic exemption limit will continue to be 2,50,000 even if he is a senior citizen or a super senior citizen, if he is a non-resident, and Indian incomes are only taxable, okay, even in the case of RNOR. Shall I move out? Shall I move out to the second question? Okay. Mrs. Archana, wife of Mr. Raj, started a business of trading in beauty products on 15/5/22. She invested 5 lakhs in the business out of gift received from her husband Mr. Raj. She further invested 4 lakhs on her own saving. She earned a profit of 1,50,000 from her business. Which of the following is taxable? Is correct? Share of profit of 1,50,000 is included in the hands of Mrs. Archana. Share of profit of 66,667 is included in the hands of Mr. Raj, and share of profit of 83,333 is included in the hands of Mrs. Archana. Okay, share of profit of reverse 83,333 and 66,667. The whole of the amount is included in the income of Mr. Raj. My dear friends, okay, which of the statements will be correct? You have to see at the beginning of the year, not any contribution at the end of the year. The whole contribution at the beginning of the year or at the first time is pertaining to Mr. Raj. Okay, it is always okay with regard to clubbing. Okay, 1/4/22 if it is available, or beginning only you have to see, not anywhere. So entire 1,50,000, because that first 5 lakhs is wholly pertaining to Mr. Raj. The first 5 lakhs is wholly pertaining to Mr. Raj. So entire 1,50,000, okay, entire 1,50,000 is taxable in the hands of Mr. Raj. Is the class clear? இது 1/4 ல என்ன இருக்கோ or beginning ல என்ன இருக்கோ அந்த ratio தான் நீங்க divide பண்ணணும். Suppose if they give you 1/4 itself, it is 5 lakhs and 4 lakhs, then 5:4. 5:4, whatever is the ratio. Is the class understanding? Okay, are you recollecting? Okay. An amount of 60,000 was paid to Mr. Sarmar on 1/7 towards fees for professional service without deducting tax at source. Subsequently, another payment was due to Mr. Sarmar on 28/2, for which 10% amounting to 135,000 on the entire amount was deducted and the net amount was paid on the same day. However, tax was deposited. The interest charged would be, of course, this is not sometimes outside the purview, but for quickly write down in your notebook, the interest for TDS default. The interest for TDS default. 1% per month or part thereof for non-deduction. 1% per month or part thereof for non-deduction. 1% per month or part thereof for non-deduction. And 1.5% per month or part thereof. 1.5% per month or part thereof for non-remittance within due date. TDS was remitted, okay, in June. Okay, TDS was remitted only in June 23. Now please understand, okay, for July to Feb, because there is a non-deduction. In the 60,000 க்கு நான் deduct பண்ணல. For the 60,000 I have not deducted. Okay, for July to Feb, okay, 60,000, 10% is the TDS. 6,000 I should have deducted into 1% into July, August, September, October, November, December, Jan, Feb. Repeating, July, August, September, October, November, December, Jan, Feb. 8 months of, okay, 8 months. 6,000 into 1% into 8 months. Okay, remitted, deducted but not remitted, 13,500 into 1.5% into Feb, March, April, May, June, 5 months. You deducted in Feb, but only remitted later. 1493. Repeating the provision for non-deduction. And the 60,000 I have not at all deducted 1% till the month of deduction. For non-remittance, till the month of remittance, 1.5%. July, July, August, September, October, November, December, Jan, Feb. March, April, May, June. I'm sure of this answer. I'm sure of this answer because this is a final question. I know it appeared in the final examination. Okay. For 1.5%. February, okay, was due to Mr. on for which Feb, March, April, May, June, 5 months they should take from the month of deduction. Okay, please have this as answer. I am very confident about this answer. Okay, because I have seen this question. I know from the origin of this question also. Okay, so please be confident about this answer. Mr. C, aged 35 years, is a working partner of a firm which equal profit sharing. The firm paid remuneration to Mr. B, C and D being the working partners 2 lakhs each. The firm paid interest of capital 120 in total for all three partners and the same is within 12%. The firm had a loss of 1,12,000 after debiting remuneration and interest. Remuneration and interest is as per the partnership deed. You being the chartered accountant of Mr. C is in the process of computing his total income. What would be the taxable remuneration from the firm? What is the maximum remuneration the firm can pay? What is the maximum remuneration the firm can pay? The firm had a loss of 1,12,000 after debiting remuneration and interest on capital. Repeating, question 4 for your working, loss is 1,12,000. Okay. Remuneration is 2 lakhs. Okay. So you will get 88,000 as income, 88,000 as book profit. You will get 88,000 as book profit. When book profit is 88,000, maximum permissible remuneration will be 90% of book profit or 1,50,000, whichever is higher. Okay, maximum remuneration will be 90% of book profit or rupees 1,50,000, whichever is higher. So 1,50,000 will be the remuneration and there are three partners. The firm has paid remuneration being the working partners 2 lakhs each. 2 lakhs each, sorry. Then answer changes. Okay. Book profit 4,88,000. Sorry. Book profit 4,88,000. Maximum remuneration will be 4,88,000 minus 3 lakhs into 60% plus 2,70,000. Okay, do you remember this? Okay, 2,70,000 for the first 3 lakhs. 90% was not 2,70,000 for the first 3 lakhs, and on the balance you will pay 60%. On the balance you will pay this minus 3 lakhs into 60% plus 2,70,000. So you will get 3,82,800 and per partner it will be divided by 3, 1,27,600. Per partner it will be 1,27,600. It will be 1,27,600. Up to 3 lakhs, it is 90% or 150, whichever is higher. And on the balance, it will be 60%. And on the balance, it will be 60%. I didn't read it as 2 lakhs each. Okay. So minus 112, add remuneration. What you get is known as book profit. Or if the book profit is less than 3 lakhs, now 90% or 150, whichever is higher at the time. More than 3 lakhs on that excess 60%, on that 6 lakhs, you will get 90%. Am I clear to you? Am I clear to you? Okay. Did I miss 3? 3 தான் There is huh? Balance income taxable in the hands of the firm at 30% tax, and share of profit is exempt in the hands. Okay. Income derived from land from farm buildings situated in the immediate vicinity of an agricultural land would be treated as agricultural income if such land is located in an area at a distance of 3 kilometers from the local limits of municipality or and has a population of 80,000, an area within 1.5 kilometers from the local limits of municipality having population of 12,000, 2 kilometers having population of 11 lakhs, 8 kilometers from the local limits of a municipality having population of 10-15. Okay, what is a rural area? Whatever is not an urban area is a rural area. From the municipality which has a population, the distance is measured in all sides to determine what is a rural area. Okay, do you okay? Right? Some book. We'll take some book and study that. When we studied what is a capital asset, we learnt about it. When we studied what is a capital asset, we learnt about it. If the population is less than 1 lakh, first 2 kilometers is urban area. Beyond that is rural area. If the population is more than 1 lakh, less than 10 lakhs, first 6 kilometers. If the population is more than 10 lakhs, first 8 kilometers is urban area. Whatever is not an urban area is a rural area. In this question, an area, okay, at a distance of 3 kilometers from a local municipality less than, okay, if the population is less than 1 lakh, first 2 kilometers is urban area, an area of distance of 3 kilometers from the municipality which has a population of 80,000. This becomes a rural area. This becomes a rural area, and any agricultural land in that IPO 12,000 as per last census 1 point area within 1.5 2 kilometers varakum. Okay, an area within 2 exceeding 10 lakhs na 6 kilometers varakum urban area. It is only they are saying 2 kilometers. More than 1050 or more than 10 lakh, yeah, exceeding 10 lakhs, an area within 8 kilometers. Okay, so this is at an area at a distance of 3 kilometers. So in my opinion, 5 should be A. 5 should be A. Okay, others are within that limit, so it becomes an urban area. The Gupta HUF in Maharashtra comprises of Mr. Harsh Gupta, his wife Mrs. Nandi Gupta, his son Deepak Gupta, his daughter-in-law Deepthi Gupta, and his daughter Preeti Gupta. Which of the following are co-partnering? Okay, all the members, because I don't think she's a married, okay, married daughter illa. Only if you are a married daughter, you will have that problem. 6B. Okay. But This alone, I'll confirm you the answer. I think all this should be the answer. Only it excludes married daughters, but it includes son's wife. That is the explanation given. Okay, in the law also, that is the explanation given. But give me time, I will come back to you on this answer alone. I mean, Maharashtra state might have the last state law. Okay, but I will come back to you with the answer. Am I clear to you? Right? Let's come back to some of the practical questions. So, if suppose this is the question paper, if this is the question paper, you will not have any problem in answering the first, second, and the fourth question. Okay, fourth and fifth, the maximum. If this is the question paper also, you would not have had any problem in answering the 4 questions out of the 6 questions. Okay, the maximum mistakes that would have probably you would not have known TDS, what is the interest, or you would have marked this co-partially wrong. Maximum that you would have lost is 3 marks out of the 20, out of income tax 20 then. Okay, 10, 12, 14, 16, 17, 18. Okay, 12 marks goes to okay, so out of 18 marks, maximum you would have lost is 3 marks. You would have scored 15 marks. Maximum. It is only on the positive end we should see and not otherwise. Just give me a minute. I'll do the descriptive. I'm going to that. Okay, how to read this question and comprehend. Mr. Summer, a resident individual, provides professional services in the field of interior decoration. His income and expenditure: consultancy services, professional income, it has exceeded 50 lakhs. ஏன்னா 50 lakhs exceed பண்ணலனா எனக்கு ஒரு ஆப்ஷன் இருக்கு 44 ADA where I can declare 50% as my income. If it exceeds 50 lakhs, I need to maintain books, get them audited. My due date of filing returns is 31st October. Okay. Interest from PPF not taxable. Interest from PPF not taxable. Interest from savings bank taxable. 80 TTA can be claimed. 80 TTA can be claimed. How much? 10,000. Interest on NSC taxable, but this can also be claimed under 80C. This can also be claimed under 80C. Employees remuneration and benefit, office, general, electricity, medical expenses, purchase of furniture. It is a capital expenditure. You can claim only depreciation. You can only claim depreciation as per books. The yeah, let us see if it is for employees or for proprietor. We'll see. The expenses of employees remuneration and benefit include family planning expenditure of 20,000 incurred, which is revenue in nature, paid through account payee check. It is allowed only for Indian companies. A sole proprietor cannot claim it. It is a sole proprietor question. It is available only for Indian companies, so they cannot claim it. Payment of salary is 25,000 per month to sister-in-law who was in charge of accounts receivable. However, in comparison, you understand that the fair market value is only 20,000. 40A subsection 2 says any payment in excess of fair market value to a relative should be disallowed. It should be disallowed. Amount received as employees contribution for the month of Feb was deposited after the due date, it will be treated as income. Employee's contribution, if you don't remit it within the due date, it will be treated as income. Medical expenses appearing in the income and expenditure was treatment of his father. Father was 72 years old and not covered, hence this will be disallowed, but you can claim 80DD. A person who is a senior citizen suffering from any medical expenses will be allowed as deduction, any medical, if he is not covered by an insurance. But this is not a business expenditure. This is not a business expenditure. General expenses include 25,000 paid on 5th January as commission for securing. This payment was made without deducting tax at source. 30% will be disallowed. 30% of 25,000 will be disallowed. Books, the depreciation is 40%. Computers, the depreciation is 40%. The new furniture appearing in was purchased in August and put to use, the payment is 18,000 paid in cash, will not qualify to be an addition. Will not qualify to be an addition. 19,000 paid in account payee check on 5/9. 11,000 paid in cash to the transport operator as freight charges for new furniture allowed, because for a transport operator the limit is 35,000. That limit is not 10,000, 35,000. Mr. Summer purchased a car for personal use. However, he brought this car for the use of his profession. The fair market value was 2,50,000. Mr. Summer paid a contribution of 1 lakh to PPF, where you can get 80C. The gross professional receipt for the previous year is 52 lakhs, not that is just for TDS. Compute the total income and tax liability that you assuming he has not opted for 115 BAC. Ignore provisions of 14A. Okay, fine. First, let us compute his professional income. First, let us compute his professional income. Start your answer. Computation of professional income. I do the direct computation. I am doing the direct computation, please. Computation of professional income. I do the direct working, please. Consultancy receipt 58,80,000. Consultancy receipts 58,80,000. Less allowable expenses. Less allowable expenses. Less allowable expenses. 1 minute. In the 13,66,000 lakh, you will not allow 20,000. You will not allow 60,000 because this is paid in excess. Okay. This is paid in excess. So you will not allow that. Am I clear to you? Am I clear to you? Okay. Less allowable employees remuneration and benefit, inner column 13,66,000. Employees allowance and benefit, inner column 13,66,000. Inner column 13,66,000. Less family planning expenditure not allowed 20,000. Family planning expenditure not allowed 20,000. Payment to a relative in excess of FMV Payment to a relative in excess of FMV 60,000. So what goes to the outer column? What goes to the outer column? Less allowable expenses. 13. Okay. You want me to work on? That will be faster. Brothers and sisters of spouse also. Yeah. Spouse,
mother, father,
brother, sister. Lineal brothers and sisters of assessee and spousal. I mean, okay. Okay, that's what the answer also has said. I don't know why they complicate it so much. Okay, fine. Okay, I take that answer. We'll take that answer, but I don't know why it's so complicated. I'll take that answer. $13,46,000. Office and administration allowed. $3,14,000. General expenses appearing will not, this 30% of 7,500 you cannot. General expenses which they claim is 75,000 less 30% of commission as tax is not deducted at source. So 25,000 into 30%, 7,500. Okay, only 67,500 will be allowed as general expense. Or you can even do from the net profit, add these things. From the net profit, add 20,000, add 7,500. You can work out like that. But normally for professional assessees, they work out directly. For professional assessees, they work out directly. Business assessees, they work out on the addition basis. Okay. Any other general expenses to be disallowed? No. Okay. Then electricity expenses allowed. Medical expenses, personal in nature. So you will disallow 80,000. Medical expenses 80,000 disallow. Allowable expenses தான் நான் போடுறேன். You're right. It is allowable expenses. Furniture not allowed. Purchase of furniture, okay, as a capital expenditure, not allowed. Okay. Depreciation we need to compute. Depreciation as per income tax law we need to compute. For books 40%. For books 40%. 90,000 into 40%. 36,000. For books 40,000. For computers, okay, 35,000 into 40%. Raja? For furniture, my dear friends, even though I have purchased the furniture for 48,000, even though I have purchased the furniture for 48,000, 18,000 is paid in cash. On a single day, it exceeds 10,000. So I will only take 30,000. I will only take 30,000 because that 18,000 on a single day to a particular person. If I pay more than 10,000, I should not take. So furniture 30,000 into 10%. Okay, put to use for more than 180 days. Put to use for because it is purchased in August and used from the set. Don't look at the date of making the payment. That is not at all evident. For motor car. For motor car. My dear friends, in our income tax law, they have made a small thing. Whenever it is building, we will take the fair market value. Okay. Whenever and other assets, they have not said anything. Other assets, they have not said anything. So we always take the beneficial provision. For other assets, we will take 3,35,000. If it is building, the income tax law has said for building, take the original value. Okay. A quick look at that particular wordings. Okay. So that you are clear about it. Building brought into use for business purposes after its acquisition. Building மாத்திரம் சொல்லிருக்காங்க, மிச்ச எந்த அசெட்டும் சொல்ல. So we will take the favorable explanation. We will take the original cost of acquisition 3,35,000 and claim 15%. Okay, I will write that also here. Okay, car. Okay, since the law has specified only building, okay, for other assets which is brought into business, original cost can be considered. So here it is 3,35,000 into 15%. 3,35,000 into 15%. Please take down. Am I clear to you? Am I clear to you? Okay. So please wait. Okay. Now I am getting, okay, this minus 40 lakh 49,250, add employees contribution not remitted within due date of PF law. Employees contribution not remitted within the due date of PF law. How much is that? Employees contribution, okay, 10,000 not remitted within the due date of PF law. Okay, my professional business or profession, சொல்லுங்க, my business or profession income will be 40 lakh 59,250. Am I clear to you? Okay. 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 I want to just explain you how our answer changes a bit from the MTP answer. I want to explain you how our answer changes with the MTP answer. Okay. எதுப்பா? 10,000 தானப்பா? 10,000. Okay. How our answer? Okay. We are getting 40, 59, 250. But you will see in the MTP 40, 36. They have not taken the mistake, or rather their interpretation is, they have taken this 11,000 as an expenditure. They have taken this 11,000 directly as expenditure and claimed depreciation only on this 19,000 at 10%. But any expenditure incurred for bringing the asset, okay, this is the new asset, freight charges for the new furniture 11,000, okay, should be added to the cost of the asset. If you look at their answer, okay, okay, if you look at their answer, they have put for furniture 1,900. They have put for furniture 1,900 and they have taken the 11,000. They have not disallowed that 11,000 at all. Okay. So, but actually in my opinion, it is that 11,000 should be a capital. They have taken that 11,000 is also paid in cash. But for goods transport operators, not only under 40A3, under normal any other provision also 35,000. That is the only difference we will get with regard to the answer. Don't worry about that particular difference. Am I clear to you? So 40, 59, 250. Okay. Then our IFOS will be, please take down, IFOS will be interest on savings bank 20,000, interest on savings banks 20,000, NSC 21,000. That NSC interest will be again getting the benefit of 80C. It is reinvested. Eppayume interest on NSC matram, it will get a reinvestment benefit. Okay. So you will get the gross total income. You will get the gross total income. My dear friends, the deduction are 80C is this 1 lakh plus that 21,000, 1 lakh 21,000. 80C is 1 lakh in PPF and 21,000 in our interest on NSC reinvested, 1 lakh 21,000. 80D is this 80 out of this 50,000 because his father is a senior citizen. You will get 80D of 50,000, 80D, and on this 80 TTA will be 10,000. On this 80 TTA will be 10,000. You can see this is an exempt income. This is an exempt income. Okay, they have put exempt and but 2021. Okay, 2021. These are the ones which are taxable, 41,000. Okay, PPF 1,21,000, 80D 50,000, 80 TTA 10,000. These are all. Suppose if the assessee has followed 115 BAC, none of this could have been claimed. None of this would have been claimed. Okay, so he will get a, he is getting a, we will have a small difference on depreciation part alone. Otherwise, it is the same answer. Otherwise, it is the same answer. Are you clear? Are you clear, friends? Any part of it you want explanation, you let me know. So on reading the question, you can find out what maybe if I am a student also, I am very sure I would have disallowed this 60,000. That would have been the only mistake we might have committed maximum. I think all other things are straightforward in this question. EPF. Okay. My dear friends, with regard to PF, I will clarify it to you. PF has two components, employer's contribution, employee's contribution. PF always has two parts from the employer perspective. Either is covered under 43B. Either due date is 31/10, that is the due date of filing returns. அதுக்குள்ள pay பண்ணா போதும். Employees contribution is covered within due date of PF law, which is nothing but 15th of the subsequent month. அதுக்குள்ள pay பண்ணிருக்கணும். Pay பண்ணலனா it is not your money to retain, it is employees money, so it will be treated as income. எப்படி இப்போ நான் ஒரு எம்ப்ளாய்க்கு salary கொடுக்கிறேன். இப்போ ஒரு எம்ப்ளாய்க்கு salary 40,000 னா நான் என்ட்ரி போடும்போது பேங்க் அது salary account debit 40 to bank 36 to PF 4,000 னு போடுறேன் ஒரு என்ட்ரி. சோ இந்த PF amount நான் salary expenses ஆ P&L ல கொண்டு போயாச்சு. இந்த PF amount நான் பே பண்ணனும். அப்பதானே அது expenses. If it is not paid within the due date of PF law, this 4,000 will become taxable as income. Sir, subsequent pay பண்றேனே அதுக்கு no. Employer contribution, you will get all the benefit. Employees contribution, you will not get any benefit. Further claim. Employer you can claim. Employees they are very strict. You pay according to the due date of PF. Determine the residential status of Mrs. Rose and compute her gross total income from the following information. Rose is an Australian, got married to Mr. Ram of India in Australia on 2/1/22 and came to India for the first time on 18/2/22. Idella before 1/4/2022. She left for Australia on 15/9/22, returned back on 23/3/23. On 1/4/22, she purchased an apartment in Delhi which is let out for 25,000 from 1st May. She had taken a loan from Indian Bank for purchase of this apartment which charged interest. While in India, she had received a gold chain from her in-laws worth rupees 1,50,000. Okay, now let us do the calculation for residential status. Number of days in India from April. From April, if I work it out, okay, 30 in April, 31 in May, June, July, August, September 15, and again she is coming back in 23rd May. 23rd May means you should include 23rd also. 23rd March. 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. 9 days are. Okay. 31 minus 22. Okay. 9 days. So how many days she is in India? 177. She is not fulfilling the first condition. She is also not fulfilling the second basic condition because came to India for the first time. So she is a non-resident. But her Indian income is taxable. IHP கண்டுபிடிக்கலாம். Okay, quickly do it. IHP, rent received 25,000 into 11. 25,000 into 11. How much it comes to? 2,75,000. Standard deduction 30%. Standard deduction 30% minus interest. Minus interest is your IHP coming to 7,000. It's your IHP coming to 7,000. My dear friends, 7,000. And gift is received from a relative. Gift is received from an in-law, relative. Okay, so only 7,000 will become taxable. Only 7,000 will become taxable. She is okay. She would be treated as a non-resident. Okay. Six months. Okay. State in brief the applicability of. Are you clear? Are you clear? Okay. State in brief the applicability of TDS, the rate and the amount of tax. I don't know whether you all wrote and saw, but anyhow. Assume all these payments are made to resident. Mr. Amar has paid 6 lakhs to Messrs. Fresh Cold Storage Private Limited for preservation of fruits and vegetables. He is engaged in the business of fruits and vegetables in India, having turnover of 3 crores, okay, during the previous year. So, what he has paid? Mr. Amar has paid 6 lakhs for storage purposes. For storage purposes. Mr. Amar has paid for storage purposes. Okay. So he will be under an obligation to deduct under 194C. Under 194C. Why it is 194C? Because I am not taking it on rent. Rent where storage, அதாவது ஒரு cold storage facility வேற, rent வேற. It is cold storage facility. Perishability of the goods kaga, there are lot of cold storage facility for which 2%. Since it is a recipient is a company. If the recipient is an individual or HUF, 1%. Otherwise, it is 2%. Otherwise, it is 2%. Am I clear to you? Okay. Mr. Ramu, a salaried employee, அவங்களுக்கு வந்து ஒரே ப்ரொவிஷன் தான் ரெண்ட பொறுத்த வரைக்கும் 194 IB. ஓகே, 50,000க்கு மேல 50,000க்கு மேல ரெண்ட் பே பண்ணினா லாஸ்ட் மந்த்ல டிடக்ட் பண்ணா போதும். 5% is the rate of deduction. 60,000 to Mr. Shivakumar for 1st July to 31st March. Mr. Shivakumar has not furnished his permanent account. அப்ப எவ்வளவு ரேட்? 20%. So 60,000 into 10. April, May into 9. 60,000 into 9. 5,40,000. Okay. Normally, he is liable to deduct only 5%. Since he has not given his PAN, it will be 20%. However, maximum you can deduct is last month rent. Maximum you can deduct is last month rent. So, you can only deduct 60,000. It cannot exceed the last month rent. So you can, even though you are liable to deduct 1,08,000, but you cannot deduct it because it is exceeding the last month rent. So maximum deduction is 60,000. Are you clear? Are you clear? Examine the TCS obligation. Mr. Kalpit purchased the overseas tour program package for Singapore for himself and family 5 lakhs from an agent who is engaged in. He made the payment by account check and provided PAN. Assuming Kalpit is not liable for TDS under any other provision, what is that? Overseas tour package. நான் தான் ஒரு overseas tour package operator. You are availing my services now. I should collect tax at source. 0 is the threshold limit for this. 0 is the threshold limit for this. எதுக்கு சொல்றேன்னா, this section covers 2 types of payment. One is tour package, another is other payments. Other payments ku threshold is 7 lakhs. Other payments ku threshold is 7 lakhs. Whereas for overseas tour package, the threshold limit is 0. Okay, that is the tour operator is liable to collect tax at source at 5%. I should collect tax at source at 5% since you have PAN everything. Otherwise, twice the rate. PAN illena twice the rate. TCS பொறுத்த வரைக்கும் twice the rate. So I will collect. Kalpit has to pay 5,25,000. Kalpit has to pay 5,25,000. 5 lakh plus 5% of 5 lakhs as TCS. Am I clear to you? அடுத்த question தானே. Am I clear? Okay, next. Mr. Anuj doing business of textile as a proprietor. His turnover is 11 crores in 21-22. As I was saying, the question is going towards 206C 1H. அதுக்கு criteria, the preceding year's turnover should be more than 10 crores. The preceding year's turnover should be more than 10 crores. He received a payment against sale of textile goods from Mr. Ram, rupees 75 lakhs. against the sale made to him in the financial year 22-23. Mr. Ram's turnover is only 5 crores. Why this information is given? Because there are two sections, 194Q, 206C, 1H. 194Q applicable, not 206C, 1H is not applicable. So, ரெண்டுத்துக்குமே the preceding year's turnover should be more than 10 crores. So, since Ram's turnover is not, so for Ram 194Q is not applicable. That is why for Mr. Anuj 206C 1H is applicable. What is that section saying? If you are transacting more than 50 lakhs, because threshold limit is 50 lakhs, 0.1% of the amount exceeding 50 lakhs. Exceeding 50 lakhs should be your TCS. 0.1% of the amount exceeding 50 lakhs. In this case, 75 lakhs. So, 25 into 0.1%. 25 lakhs into 0.1% should be the TCS. Having said this, in the case la PAN illena 1%. Okay, right? So, here it is 0.1%. Okay, 2,500. 2,500. Are you clear? Are you clear? I have always been telling you, capital gains is one area where there can be standalone question. Okay, மிச்ச ஏரியாலாம் கிளப் பண்ணுவாங்க. salaries ஓட IFO, yes. salaries ஓட IHP, business ஓட IHP. But capital gains, they might not club, they will ask you as a standalone question. Mr. Shiva purchased the house property before 1/4/2001. In addition, he also paid stamp duty at that time. In April 2008, Shiva entered into an agreement with Mr. Mohan for sale of property and received 1,11,000. However, the sale did not materialize. Mr. Shiva forfeited the advance. இந்த provision எங்க போய் கேக்குறாங்க? அதாவது இது nothing but there is a final question. அதை எடுத்து அப்படியே இன்டர்ல போட்டுருக்காங்க. There is a okay. இதுல வந்து 2014 ஓட amendment ஒன்னு இருக்கு. Up to 2014, if you are receiving an advance at forfeiting, it should be reduced from the cost of acquisition. After 2014, it will be taxable under IFOS. Okay, இதுதான் provision. Okay, finally outdated in the provision 2014 provision, because if you have received a ipalla, the 10 years before you should have received the advance. Okay. However, the sale consideration did not materialize. In May 2015, he entered into an agreement and received 151, did not, and he has forfeited the advance. In August 2015, he constructed additional floor. In November 2015, Shiva entered into an agreement for sale of such house and received 150 through an account payee check. Mr. Manish paid the balance and Mr. Shiva transferred. Paid brokerage of 1%. Fair market value 1185. Stamp duty value 1070. You can take only 10,70,000 because fair market value cannot exceed. Further, the valuation as per stamp duty on 15th November is 29 lakhs and 20th February is 41 lakhs. Compute CG. Okay, start writing. I will give you the answer. Start writing. Computation of Nara? In the year mark. Okay, computation of எதுல வாங்கியிருக்க மாட்டேன். Computation of capital gains. Full value of consideration by applying the provisions of 50C, full value of consideration, by applying the provisions of 50C. Under that, actual consideration, inner column 30,50,000. Actual consideration, inner column 3050, 30,50,000. Stamp value on the date of agreement. Stamp value on the date of agreement, since advance is paid by account payee check. Since advance is paid by account payee check, 39 lakhs. Inner column 39 lakhs. 39 lakhs. 110% of 110. 110% of stamp value, actual consideration. How much? 30,50,000. 30,50,000 into 110%. 110%. 33,55,000. 33,55,000. Enna Raja? 33,55,000. So under that, since stamp value exceeds 110%, since stamp value exceeds 110%, stamp value will be taken as full value of consideration. Since stamp value exceeds 110%, stamp value will be taken as full value of consideration. Outer column 39 lakhs. Outer column 39 lakhs. Less ICOA. Less ICOA. Okay. 10,70,000. Adopt stamp value as on 1/4/2001, which is lesser than FMV. Okay. Please understand what the law says. If the property is purchased before 1/4/2001, actual or FMV, whichever is higher, but the FMV should not exceed stamp value. 10,70,000 minus 1,11,000. And the 1,11,000 is advance money forfeited before 2014. Before 31/3/2014, most rarest question இது வந்து இந்த லாவே போயிட்டு, பட் இது ஃபைனல் இந்த கொஸ்டின் வந்தது எனக்கு ஞாபகம் இருக்கு. ஓகே, minus 1,11,000 into 331 by 100. 331 by 100. ICOI 3,90,000 into 331 divided by 254. You will get your capital gains. Oh, there is an expense of 3,500. There's an expense of 3,500. So ICOI will be okay, 9,59,000 into 331. Improvement will be 508. There is an expenses of brokerage is paid. Brokerage is paid. Okay, right? So please understand. Now, a further understanding in this question is, suppose if I have asked for total income, there is an inadequate consideration also. There is an inadequate. Now, I have purchased the property for 30,50 as against the stamp value of 39 lakhs. So this 8,50,000 would have been taxable as inadequate consideration as IFOS. Okay, in IFOS idla kekkala in the question la they have asked you to only compute the capital gains, but if at all they have taken but don't worry about this for feature provision. Mock test la kekkala, but not in the main. I don't think final la in the question vandhathu, that I remember, that too 3 years 4 years back. Illogical. அந்த சமயத்துல I would have, I know what is the logic behind that provision, but unfortunately it is now not valid. Let's leave it there. Let's not waste time on logics now. Huh? For what? If you are not deducted that 1,11,000, that's what. Yeah, obviously. அந்த மாதிரி ஆனா CL அந்த மாதிரி outdated இதெல்லாம், but they will consider you are working even if you have skipped that 1,11,000. The most important provision is how you take the stamp value. Okay, that is where the question lies and not in the ICOAs. Mr. Sonu, a general manager, furnishes the following: salary, value of medical facility in a hospital owned by the company, not a perquisite, not taxable. Okay, not a perquisite, not taxable. Rent-free accommodation, 15% of salary. If the company has taken it on rent, 15% of salary or actual rent paid by the employer, whichever is less. If at all any rent recovered, here it is rent-free. Okay. Housing loan given at an interest of 6% per annum. The rate of interest as per SBI is 10%. So 4% is my perquisite value. 4% is my perquisite value. Gift on the occasion of wedding anniversary, it will normally be taxable, but the gift amount has not exceeded 5,000, so there is an exemption. A 4-seater dining table was provided at the residence. This was purchased by the company for 60,000 and this was sold to Sonu at 30,000 on 1/8. இப்போ என்ன ஆகுதுன்னா, ஏப்ரல் மே ஜூன் ஜூலை இந்த 4 monthsக்கு யூசேஜும் ஆகஸ்டுக்கு டிரான்ஸ்பர். ரிப்பீட் பண்றேன், ஏப்ரல் மே ஜூன் ஜூலை 60,000. For the usage part, it will be 60,000 into 10% into 4/12 because April, May, June, July. அதுக்கப்புறம் 60,000 2019 it is a furniture. 20, 21, 22 3 வருஷம் 10% straight line because it electronic equipment and computers 50% diminishing balance or return down value. Motor car 20% return down value. All other assets 10%. Okay, for 3 years it will be 18,000. So the present value will be 42,000. 30,000 க்கு transfer பண்ணா 12,000 will be the perquisite value. Perquisite value. Transfer க்கு 12,000. Usage க்கு 60,000 into 10% into 4/1500 or so I think, or 2,000. 2,000. So these are important. Okay, right? Personal purchases through credit cards provided by the company amounting to 10,000 was paid by the company. 10,000 taxable. Monetary obligation of employee met by employer. A Maruti Suzuki car was purchased, was sold to Sonu for 80,000. இதுக்கு 20% return down value. Okay, so 250. First year 20% will become 50,000. 2 lakhs. இது 20 அன்னைக்கு value. Next year 20% 40,000. 160 will be the value, because you cannot put additional 1 year because it is transferred within the, okay. So 160 minus 80, 80,000 will become taxable. 160 minus 80, 80,000 will become taxable. Are you all understanding? Okay. Other income received, fixed deposit, mutual fund, bank deposit, fixed deposit on minor married daughter club பண்ண மாட்டோம். Minor married daughter club பண்ண மாட்டோம். 80C 1 lakh, PPF 40, okay. Compute is taxable income, okay. Quick answer check பண்ணிடலாம், okay. Instead of இது நம்மளோட ஆன்சரும் அங்கேயும் டேலி ஆதான்னு, okay. Basic pay, medical facility not taxable, iduடைய 15%, interest on loan 4% on 6 lakhs, okay. Gift not taxable because 5,000 exceed பண்ணல. Dining table 4 months usage 2,000, okay. And perquisite value 12,000. Perquisite value 12,000. காருக்கு 80,000. இப்ப நாம work out பண்ணோம். Monetary obligation 10,000. Standard deduction 50,000. Are you clear? Are you clear? Okay. So இது salaries. இது minor married daughter தான கொடுத்திருந்தாங்க. இல்ல இது மைனர் டாட்டர்னா இவங்க போட்டிருக்கிறது கரெக்ட், மைனர் மேரிட் டாட்டர்னா இவங்க போட்டிருக்கிறது தப்பு. Okay, you should not club. Minor married daughter you should not. Minor daughter you can club and give 1,500. Okay, minor married daughter na 140 is 80C and you will get this as the question has said minor married daughter, in which case I will not club. If it is minor income, I know 1,500 we need to give exemption. 80,000 though, sold for 80,000. Adan sold for 80,000. Okay, okay. Mr. Rakesh furnishes the following information. Loss from speculation business. Can I set it off against any other income? No, only against speculation. Profit from speculation. So net loss is 40,000. Net loss is 40,000. Interest on borrowing in respect of self-occupied property 2 lakhs தான் claim பண்ண முடியும். 2 lakhs தான் claim பண்ண முடியும். Income from let out property, so இன்னொரு 80,000 இருக்கு. This can be set off against any income. This can be set off against any income. Presumptive income from trading and manufacturing 1 lakh. Salary from a company 525. Interest on PPF exempt. Long-term capital gains on sale of vacant land. Brought forward loss for the assessment year 18-19. Donation to a charitable trust. Compute the total income. Assume he has not opted for 115 BAC. Can we quickly do in our notebook? House property, I mean first salary, outer column 525. Salary, outer column 5,25,000. Salary, outer column 5,25,000. House property, இது வந்து salary, gross salary ன்னு கொடுக்கல. ஓகே, நாம அசியூம் பண்ணது இது taxable. ஓகே, அப்படின்னு தான். ஓகே, நம்ம அசியூம் பண்ணிக்கிறது. ஏன்னா எல்லாமே இன்கமா தான் கொடுத்துருக்காங்க, நாம எதுவும் கம்ப்யூட் பண்ண வேண்டாம். ஓகே, நீ அசம்ஷன்ல எழுதிடலாம் எக்ஸாம்ல. இட் இஸ் அசியூம் தட் இட் இஸ் ஆஃப்டர் ப்ரொவைடிங் ஸ்டாண்டர்ட் டிடக்ஷன். இல்ல இல்லப்பா, ஏன்னா எல்லாமே இன்கம் தானேப்பா கொடுத்துருக்காங்க. 44 AD இன்கம், அங்கேயும் நமக்கு டேர்ன் ஓவர்லாம் கொடுக்கலையே. ஓகே, இது இன்கம் ஃப்ரம் லெட் அவுட் ப்ராப்பர்ட்டியே கொடுத்துட்டாங்க, நம்ம வந்து ஸ்டாண்டர்ட் ரெண்ட் கொடுக்கலையே. அதனால ஓகே, டிஃபரெண்டா இருந்தா தப்பு போடக்கூடாது, போட மாட்டாங்க. ஆனா எக்ஸாமினரை பேஸ் பண்ணி இருக்கு, அவன் காத்தால எந்த மூட்ல எழுந்துக்கிறான்ற பேஸ் பண்ணி இருக்கு. ஓகே, தென் ஹவுஸ் ப்ராப்பர்ட்டி self occupied inner column minus 2 lakhs, self occupied inner column minus 2 lakhs, let out income 120. So net 80 minus 80 goes to the outer column. Net minus 80 goes to the outer column. Business or profession, income inner column 1 lakh, brought forward loss 1819 na 1920 2021 2122 2223 2324 nama. Okay, brought forward loss ஞாபகம் வச்சுங்க. இதே क्वेश्चनல இது மாத்திரம் brought forward unabsorbed depreciation னா நீங்க claim பண்ண முடியாது, ஏனா he is claiming on presumptive basis. இதே question unabsorbed depreciation கொடுத்திருந்தா we cannot claim because it is deemed to have been allowed. Okay, ஆனால் business loss னு கொடுத்திருந்தா you can claim. Had they given it as unabsorbed depreciation, you would not have claimed it. So brought forward business loss 1 lakh. So outer column nil. And the speculation வந்து இன்னர் காலத்திலேயே முடிஞ்சிடும். It can only be carried forward. LTCG, அதாவது capital gains, LTCG outer column 125, outer column 125. IFOS PPF interest exempt. PPF interest exempt. So gross total income எவ்வளவு வருது? இல்ல ராஜா, அது வந்து salaries chapterல RPF interest, அது more than 9.5% is RPF. PPF interest is exempt. Okay, what is the gross total income you are getting? That is 525 minus 80 plus 125. So how much you are getting? 5,75,000. 70,000. 5,70,000. Now I want the class to understand this. 570. இப்போ 80G compute பண்றேன் பாருங்க. Okay. Actual amount donated 60,000. 10% of adjusted total income. இந்த LTCG எடுத்துக்கூடாது. 570 minus 125, 5,70,000 minus 1,25,000. How much I am getting? Into 10%, 44,500. 44,500. Whichever is less is qualifying amount. அதுல 50% தான் 80G. அதுல 50% தான் 80G. It should not exceed 10% of adjusted total income. Adjusted total income means you deduct all other deductions. இதுல எதுவும் இல்ல. Don't take any special rate taxes. Don't take any special rate taxes. So what will be your final answer? எத்தனை இருக்காங்க? 50,000. 50,000 எடுத்துருக்காங்க. And they have adjusted 80,000 against LTCG, which is which they have taken it as benefit, but beneficial provision is not adjusting with a 20% rate. It should be against, that is not a problem, that they will give you. I am very confident about it, but 50,000 unacceptable. Yeah, அதான் அது you, when there is a special rate you cannot adjust it against that special rate. அது ஆப்ஷன்லெஸ் இருந்தா தான் அட்ஜஸ்ட் பண்ண முடியும். ஆப்ஷன்லெஸ் அப்படின்னா தான் அதுல அட்ஜஸ்ட் பண்ண முடியும். But that will not reduce the marks, don't worry. But this 50,000 very unfair. At least gross salary na கொடுக்கலாம். ஓகே, அதான் சொல்றேன். அது மாதிரி பண்ணிருக்காங்கன்ற மெட்டீரியல் இருக்கிறதுனால நீ அப்படி போட்டிருக்க. But whenever there is a special rate, okay, it will be taxable at that special rate. You cannot adjust losses against that. You cannot adjust losses against that. Whatever is there in the material, follow. Okay, there if it is a material question, ditto answer கொடுத்துடலாம். Yeah. Okay, next question. Mr. Om has gifted a house property valued 50 lakhs to his wife Uma, who in turn has gifted it to his daughter-in-law. The house was let out for 25,000. Compute the total income. It will be clubbed in the hands of Mr. O. Okay, you will get standard deduction and all. It will be clubbed. Okay, where asset is transferred without adequate consideration to daughter-in-law or spouse. Income is taxable in the hands of the ultimate owner. Okay, therefore Mr. O would be the deemed owner. Okay, so it will be taxable. You will get 30% standard deduction. Ana in the provision son na applicable irukadu. Okay, where it is gifted to son, it is to be taxed in the hands of son only and not in the hands of okay, where it is gifted to his son, okay, it will not be clubbed. Only to daughter-in-law and spouse this provision will apply. This provision will apply only to daughter-in-law and spouse, not for son. Okay, in the case of son, it will be taxable only in the hands of son. Mr. Ram furnished his return of income on 27. Due to missing of payment of taxes, due to the missing information, assessing officer considers the return as defective. What is the, if defect is not rectified, return is not deemed to have been filed. Where the defect is not 15 நாள் time தருவாங்க, you can get extension. If you are not rectifying the return, it will be deemed to have not been filed. Specify the remedies available if not rectified within time allowed by the, okay, you can apply for extension. And இப்போ நான் உங்கள்கிட்ட சொன்னேன் 139(8) ன்னு ஒரு செக்ஷன் வந்திருக்கு. You can file updated return. You can file updated return. You have 2 years from the end of the assessment year. அதுதான் ஆன்சரா கொடுத்திருக்கணும். The assessing has the power to condone the delay. Okay, part 1 of the answer மாத்திர கொடுத்திருக்காங்க. You can also write that as an additional answer, no problem. Am I clear to you? Okay, if it is the question paper, okay, 60 to 70%. Now I have told in the classroom, I will again repeat to you, உங்களோட IDT தான் scoring part. If you ask me DT or IDT, IDT is the scoring part. Okay, DT, out of the 60 marks, we will be able to answer 45 to 50 marks. Mind wise ready ஆகுங்க. Okay, I'm not going to give you false confidence. All the 60 marks. 45 to 50 marks you will be able to write, and you will be easily able to score 30 to 40 marks. So 30 marks, even if you score, IDT will give you that other 30 marks or 20 marks also, you will be scoring that 50. But if you will get tensed or you will get worried only when you plan for entire 60 marks I should write. It's not, actually it is not possible in DT. DT always, all DT teachers will have only one thing to say to you. DT final is easier than DT inter. I mean it. DT final is easier than DT inter. DT inter 5 marks, Sami Kurtaramari Kurtarno. Okay, 10 marks we do mistake. Also, we are still in 45 mark where we can score 30 marks. 30 to 40 marks easily scoreable. Anna, where, okay, I'll talk on the last date about where we will do the mistake. We'll start with MTP 2 after some 5-10 minute break. Okay. This is April 23. Okay, MTP 2 of our institute. Mr. Rajan, aged 62 years, an Indian citizen, resides in Delhi. His wife and daughter also reside with him. His daughter is a minor studying in a school in Delhi. Mr. Rajan left for employment purposes to United States on 15th September, but his family did not accompany him. He returned on 25th March. Mr. Rajan had gone outside India for the first time in his life. During April to September, he had worked in a multinational company, earned a salary of 14 lakhs from his job in India, paid tuition fees 1,80,000. So 80C you will get 150. Apart from that, Mr. Rajan also earned professional income of 60 lakhs from India. During the year, he also earned interest income from India savings bank account and interest from fixed deposit. Mr. Rajan also earned a salary income equivalent to 6 lakhs from USA for his job on which no tax is paid or payable, which was deposited by him in USA and later on remitted to India. Mr. Rajan decides not to opt for 115 BAC. Based on the above facts, what is the residential status of Rajan? Number of days in India, please calculate. Number of days in India up to 15th September. '30, 31, June, July, August, September, and he again comes back on 25th March. 25th March. 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 7 days. 175 days, huh? 175 days. Does not fulfill the first basic condition. Second basic condition normally not applicable because he is going for the purpose of employment. Okay, right. Apart from he earned professional income 16 lakhs during the year he earned okay. Mr. Rajan earned a salary of 6 lakh from USA for on which no tax is paid or payable, which was deposited. Okay. One of the deemed resident rules says, that is, if a person is an Indian citizen, but he is not a citizen anywhere outside India due to his residential status or domicile citizenship conditions, then for all practical purposes, he will be deemed to be in India provided his total income in Indian sources exceeds 15 lakhs. அது நமக்கே தெரிஞ்சது is total income. So in this case, okay, he is a deemed resident. In this case, he is a deemed resident because he is not paying any taxes in USA. He is not paying any taxes. Had he been paying taxes, non-resident தான் சொல்லிருப்பேன். But due to his domicile, he is a Indian. அதுக்காக அந்த income இங்க taxable னு நான் சொல்ல. Only that he is deemed to be a resident in India because the condition is deemed resident condition is he is not becoming a resident due to 6-1 182 days 60 plus 3 அதனால இல்ல. He is in India, his income from other sources, his income in India exceeds 15 lakhs. He is not a resident outside India due to domicile citizenship or due to period of stay. So he will be deemed to be resident in India. Am I clear to you? Okay. What would be the income chargeable under salaries in the hands of Mr. Rajan? His salary, he earned a salary of 14 lakhs from his job in India. Where ஏதாவது இருக்கா salary-ல? ஏன்பா? I need to freeze it. Okay. 14 lakhs salary is earning. Okay. So 1350 because standard deduction of 50,000. Okay. 1350. Okay. Okay. Standard deduction. How much deduction is available under chapter 6A from the gross total income? Okay. So என்னெல்லாம் வரும்? 80C he can claim 1,50,000. Remember, he is aged 62 years. 80 TTB. Okay. His okay. IFOS பார்க்கலாம். During interest from savings bank 12,000, FD 45. 45 plus 12 goes beyond 50,000. So another 50,000 he will get. Another 50,000 he will get. Where ஏதாவது இருக்கா? So 2 lakhs. 2 lakhs. Okay. Final answer பார்த்துக்கலாம். Okay. 2 lakhs. What will be his tax liability? My dear friends, salary income 13,50,000 அப்படி add பண்ணீங்க. Salary income 13,50,000. IFOS 57,000. IFOS 57,000 minus 2 lakhs. Minus 2 lakhs. எவ்வளவு வருது income? 12 lakh? 12,07,000. So 2,07,000 into 30% plus senior citizen. 1,10,000. 2,07,000 into 30% plus 1,10,000 plus oh 60 lakhs இது இருக்கு professional income, sorry, professional income 60 lakhs இருக்கு. Okay, sorry, professional income 60. So 72 lakh 7,000. 72 lakh 7,000. Okay. $62 lakh 7,000 into 30% plus 1,10,000. 19 lakh 100 plus 10% surcharge plus HEC. Twenty-two 56,080. 22 56,080. Okay. His due date of filing returns will be 31st October. And professional income, okay, professional income is there. So my answers are D, C, D, C, B. D, C, D, C, B. Okay. Sol Raja. புரியுதா? You got it right? Last case professional income 60 lakhs இருக்கு. Turnover has exceeded. ஏன்னா ஆடிட் இப்போ mandatory. அதனால 31st October. அதனால 31st. Professional income less than 50 lakhs இருந்து 44 ADA ல போனா 31st July. இல்லாட்டி 31st October. Mr. A sold an agricultural land for 52 lakhs which was acquired at a cost of 21 la வாங்கிருக்கான் 22 la வித்திருக்காங்க. Situated 7 kilometers from a municipality having population of 4 lakhs. Okay. 2 lakh, I mean less than 1 lakh. 1 lakh to 10 lakhs, 10 lakhs to 25 lakh, I mean, about 10 lakhs, 8 kilometers. Either falls within a second category. Up to 6 kilometers, it is urban. Inga vandu situated 7 kilometers away. So it is a rural agricultural land. It is not at all taxable. Now, it is not a capital asset, not taxable. It is a rural agriculture situated 7 kilometers from the jurisdiction. It is a rural agricultural land, not taxable in the part. Purida? Okay. Sold another agricultural land for 53 lakhs. Acquired for 46 lakhs in 21. Situated 1.5 kilometers. அப்ப கண்டிப்பா அர்பன் தான். என்ன வேணா பாப்புலேஷன் இருக்கட்டும். ஏன்னா மினிமமே 2 தானே. Okay. What would be the amount of capital gains taxable? Indexation நம்மள கன்ஃபியூஸ் பண்றதுக்கு இது வந்து ஷார்ட் டேர்ம் தான். Okay. 53 minus 46. Okay. 7 lakhs. என்ன B the answer. B the answer. 7 lakhs. Messrs. ABC and eligible assessee following mercantile system of accounting carrying on eligible business provides you the following: turnover 130 lakhs, 25 lakhs received by account payee check, 50 lakhs received by cash, 25 lakhs received by account payee draft, 30 lakhs not received till the due date of filing returns. Okay, what will be the deemed income under 44 area? 50 lakhs into 6%, 50 lakhs into 6% plus 80 lakhs into 8%. 50 lakhs into 6% plus 80 lakhs into 8%. 9 lakh. ஏன்னா அக்கௌண்ட் பேயி செக் அக்கௌண்ட் பேயி டிராஃப்ட்னா 6%, not received na kuda na 8% தான் எடுத்துப்பேன். ஏன்னா I am not sure about entire thing.
95% provision இதே இங்க பார்க்கலாம். Received from other than received by bank.
அது வந்து tax audit ராஜா. For tax audit க்கு limit is 1 crore and 10 crore. எப்போ 10 crore? If 95% of the total receipt and 95% of the total payment is only through banking channel, 10 crores is the limit. Otherwise 1 crore. 44 AB. இது வந்து AD. இது வந்து 2 crores வரைக்கும் எனக்கு அந்த ஆப்ஷன் இருக்கு. இங்க 1 crore 30 lakhs. Mr. Jagat, an employee in accounts department of Bharat Limited, a cellular company, is operating in the eastern region, engaged in the manufacture of mobile phones or mobile devices. Following transactions were undertaken. He attended a seminar on perquisite valuation. Seminar fees 12,500 was paid by the company. No, இது வந்து official தானே. He is in the accounts department. Okay. So he has to compute for various employees. இது normal. இது perquisite, இது personal கிடையாதே. இது official காக தான் attend பண்றேன். You are all understanding? I am attending for official. Tuition fees of his son paid to a private coaching classes was reimbursed entire 25,000 taxable. Entire 25,000 taxable. Daughter studies in a public school owned and maintained by the company. Tuition fees 750 per month. Okay. Okay. Cost of a similar educational institution 5,250. What will be the amount that is chargeable to tax under salaries? Can you put what is 5250 into 12? Let 25,000 the answer இருக்கும். $63 plus 25 comes to, oh, they got 79. I understand this is 5,250 might be taxable. 5,250 into 12. Once it exceeds 1,000, it is fully taxable. Once it exceeds 1,000, another school offers it at 5,250. So 5,250 into 12 taxable. அதுதான் நான் முதல்ல போட்ட ஆன்சர். Tuition fees paid by, oh, Sapna. Okay. Oh, I thought it is okay. 5250 minus 750. Correct. நான் அது by company நினைச்சேன். So 4,500 into 12 plus 25,000. Yeah, that is right. Tuition fee paid by the employee na அதை minus பண்ணிக்கணும். Which amount? If it exceeds 1,000 rupees, it is fully taxable. In both the cases, it is fully taxable. 5,250 minus 750. 4,500 into 12 plus 25,000. Mr. Ravi incurred loss of 4 lakhs in leather business, against which following incomes earned during the same year can he set off the loss? Profit of 1 lakh from apparel, long-term capital gain of 2 lakhs on sale of jewelry, and salary income of 1 lakh. Loss from business can be set off against any income other than salaries. First from 2 and thereafter from 1. Adu answer. Thereafter from 1. Adu answer illa. First from 1, thereafter from 2 and 3 answer illa. First from 1, thereafter from 3 answer illa. First from 1, Thereafter from 2. First against the same head and then it comes to other head. I'm going to the 5 questions now. Mr. Rishabh, a resident individual aged 54 years, is in the business of manufacturing clothes. Manufacturing, now what do we remember? He earned 82,45,000 after debiting depreciation, STCG on transfer of listed shares in a company in which STT is paid, income tax refund which includes interest, dividend. Additional information. Rishabh installed a new plant and machinery on 110 which was put to use only on 1/1. Depreciation including additional depreciation is included in the depreciation debited to the P&L which has been computed as per income tax rule. Mr. Rishabh took a loan of 50 lakhs to purchase the plant and machinery. Interest up to 31/3 has been paid and the same has been debited. Interest is charged by the bank on monthly basis because this is the problem. Up to 1/1/23 interest should be capitalized. Interest before putting the asset into use should be capitalized. So in the interest 15,922 லேந்து 1/1/23 வரைக்கும் இருக்கிற இன்ட்ரெஸ்ட் அசட்டோட காஸ்டோட ஆட் பண்ணோம். அதுக்கு நாம தனியா டிப்ரிசியேஷன் நார்மல் அடிஷனல் போடணும். ஓகே ஓகே, அதுக்கு நாம தான் ஏன்னா இவங்க தப்பா போட்டிருக்காங்க. அதான் advance tax paid during the year. Rishabh purchased goods 40 lakhs from his brother, the market value, so 5 lakhs disallowed. He paid 40,000 as life insurance premium taken on the life of his married daughter who is not dependent on him. Claim பண்ணலாம் 80C life insurance premium, assessee, spouse and children. Policy taken on 1/4/17 5 lakhs 10% குள்ள தான் இருக்கு. 45,000 health insurance himself, spouse and children. Okay, missed on 1/7 Mr. Rishabh withdrew 1.5 crore in cash from 3 current accounts maintained. There are no other withdrawal. He regularly files his return. You are required to compute the total income. In the 1.5 crores க்கு bank வந்து tax பிடிச்சிருப்பாங்க. If you make a 194 yen, okay, more than 1 crore because he is regularly filing return. Illati than 20 lakhs. More than 1 crore, 2%. So on that 50 lakhs, 2% பிடிச்சிருப்பாங்க. நம்மளுடைய tax workingல அதை மைனஸ் பண்ணிக்கலாம். Okay, okay, right. I am not adding back depreciation because they have computed as per the norms only. Only thing is for that loan amount, I will tell you how to work out. Okay. Less non-business income. STCG on which STT is paid. 10 lakhs. Income tax refund. Dividend. Okay. According to law, interest up to the date of putting the asset into use should be capitalized. Interest up to the date of putting the asset into use should be capitalized. So, he was put to use on a depreciation was charged. He took a loan of 50 lakhs. 50 lakhs into 10.5% into, okay, September half, October, November, December, 3.5 months. Repeating, 3.5 months, September 15th to September 30th, October, November, December, because the asset is put to use on 1/1/23. The asset is put to use on 1/1/23. Okay, into 3.5, September 15th or 16th to December 31st. In the interest portion, add பண்ணிரணும் 50 lakh because they have charged it to the P&L account. I add it back. Okay, I add it back. Less depreciation normal at 7.5%, additional at 10%, because it is used for less than 180 days. I am charging this. Any doubt in this, my dear friends? Any doubt?
For next year, additional depreciation.
You can do the balance.
Purchase value.
ஆமா,
இப்போ அந்த 7.5 வந்து அதுவும் purchase value
the WD
அது opening
அதுக்கு வந்து நெக்ஸ்ட் இயர் 7.5 கிளைம் பண்ண முடியாது. அதுக்கு நார்மல் 15% தான் கிளைம் பண்ணலாம். 15 plus 7.5 22.5 அது கிடையாது. Additional depreciation தான் balance 10% can be claimed in the next year. Am I clear to you? Okay. 40A subsection 2, payment to a relative in excess of fair market value 5 lakhs. I am getting 63,55,778 as business income. 63,55,778. Okay, for control purpose, let us get it confirmed. Okay, 63,55,778. 63,55,778. Okay, now other sources, I mean capital gains, STCG on which STT is paid. Okay, we already know the amount, 10 lakhs. 10 lakhs. Other sources, interest on income tax refund, interest தான் எடுத்துக்கணும். இங்க என்ன சொல்லிருக்காங்கன்னா 15 out of which interest is only 4550, principal எடுத்துக்க கூடாது. Okay, 4550 and dividend 15 lakhs. So I am getting a gross total income of 88 lakh 60,328. 88 lakh 60,328. For 80C 40,000, 80D 25,000. Okay, 80C LIP on daughter's life. Okay, need not be dependent. இது within 10% தான் இருக்கு. Okay, 40,000. 80D medical, okay, which should be rounded off to 87, 95, 330, which can be rounded off to 87, 95, 330. Are you following? Are you following? Okay, just a confirmation before progressing. Okay, right. Okay, now when I compute tax, I know STCG is taxable at 15%, section 111A, and others are normal general rate, but income has exceeded 50 lakhs, so I should work out surcharge also. This minus 10 lakhs. Raja. Okay. இதில் தான் less TDS பண்ணணும். That is அந்த 1.5 crore. Okay. TDS bank withdrawal 194N. Okay. 50 lakhs into 2%. Are you clear? Are you all clear? Okay. So, one more confirmation before purpose. Yeah, again, we can round off. That's okay. That's not an issue. Mr. Satak, an individual, an Indian citizen living in Dubai since 2005, never came to India for a single day since then, earned the following income. Income accrued and arise in Dubai, but he is not liable to pay tax in Dubai. இது வந்து just for domicile purposes தான். எப்படி இந்த income not taxable in India? As a income, this is never taxable in India, my dear friends. Because even if you become a deemed resident, okay, you will you only whatever is earned in India, accrued in India, this is taxable income from Dubai from a business established in India, taxable. Okay, determine the residential status and taxable income assuming no other income arises during the previous year, deemed resident. Okay, ஒரு நிமிஷம். ஆமா, இதோட total 23 lakhs வருது. So he satisfies, he is not a resident according to 6.1. So let me go to 6.1a. Is he an Indian citizen? Yes. His Indian income, that is, income received in India, accruing or arising from India, income from business or profession outside India, managed from India. Is that exceeding 15 lakhs? Yes. He is not taxable in any other country due to his domicile or residential status. Yes. So he is a deemed resident. Anyhow, this 23 lakhs is taxable. What would be your answer if income arising from Dubai is 2 lakhs instead of? So it has not exceeded 15 lakhs. It has not exceeded 15 lakhs. So he will be a non-resident. He will be a non-resident. Either end than taxable. If it will not have exceeded 15 lakhs, he would be a non-resident. What would be if Shatak is not an Indian citizen, but his parents were born in India, he is a non-resident. A person of Indian origin visiting India last year, not at all visited. Okay, okay. Let us understand this. Satak is an Indian citizen living in Dubai who never came to India for a single day, since he would not be a resident according to 6.1. However, his total income is 23 lakhs, which exceeds 15 lakhs, not liable to be taxed in Dubai. He would be a deemed resident under 23 lakhs tax agum case 1. Case 2. If his income arising in Dubai is 2 lakhs instead of 50, his total income would only be 15 lakhs. Since the same has not exceeded 15 lakhs, he would not be deemed a resident. So he will be a non-resident and Indian income than tax agum. Income received in India, accrued or rise. Tax haven adu vera part. Final. Yaar ticket tax haven. அவ்வளவுதான் சொல்லியிருந்தாங்க. Tax haven provision. Tax haven na lower taxed countries. If Mr. Satak is not an Indian citizen and his parents were, he would be person of Indian origin. In this case, the relating to deemed resident would not be applicable. Accordingly, he will be a non-resident. Straightforward, simple answer it is.
Sir, personally, the ஒரு part business sets up outside India, controlled from India, அது arising.
For a ROR and RNOR, it is taxable. For a NR, it is never taxable. Examine the applicability of TDS. Yes and Co paid 25,000 to its directors sitting fees, 10% 194J. No threshold, directors ku matram. Miche ellarkum 30,000 threshold. Directors payment alone, no threshold, 10% directly. 10% okay will be the TDS. 2,20,000 paid to Mr. Mohan by the state of Haryana on compulsory acquisition, 194L, 10%. Nil. 250 is our threshold limit. Threshold limit is 2,50,000. Actual paid is 220. So nil. Threshold limit 250. Okay. We are again coming to 194Q 206C1H question. Mr. Purushothaman, a resident Indian dealing in hardware goods, has a turnover of 12 crores in 21-22. So in the varsha applicable provision. He purchased from Mr. Agarwal, a resident. The aggregate purchase comes to 80 lakhs. He credited Mr. Agarwal in the books on the same date and made the amount 28. Mr. Agarwal's turnover is 20 crores. 194Q the applicable. not 206C, 1H. Okay, because if TDS is applicable, TCS. இதுக்கு பிடிக்க வேண்டாம் nil, because only if it exceeds 50 lakhs I need to deduct tax at source. Here 2 lakhs into 0.1 percentage, 2 lakhs into 0.1, here it is 28 lakhs into 0.1 percentage. Agarwal is not liable to collect tax at source. ABC company, ABC and Sons, a resident HUF, is selling bags and wallets manufactured by them. Mrs. ABC and Sons, a resident HUF, is selling bags and wallets manufactured by them through a e-commerce 194O. Okay, Mr. A buys bag for 6 lakhs from PQ Limited online and directly made to ABC and Sons. Okay, so 194O, 5% will be the tax to be deducted. Any payment made by a e-commerce platform provider to a e-commerce participant. இண்டிவிஜுவல்ஸ்க்கு மாத்திரம் தான் அங்க 5 lakhs வரைக்கும் ஒரு threshold limit இருக்கு. அதுவும் provided they give the PAN, here it is they are taxable. Am I clear to you? Am I clear to you? Okay, 8 marks. Okay, Mr. Ramesh and Suresh constructed their house on a piece of land purchased by them at Mumbai. The built-up area was 1,500 square feet ground floor and an equal amount first floor. Ramesh started construction in 21 and completed in 22. So 1 year pre-construction period Ramesh kirku. Suresh started the construction and completed for Suresh also. Ramesh occupied the entire house. Suresh occupied the ground floor and let out the first floor. However, the tenant vacated and Suresh occupied the entire house later. Fair rental value of each unit, municipal value of each unit, municipal taxes paid, repairs and maintenance not essential. Ramesh took a loan of 20 lakhs at 12%, Suresh 12 lakhs at 10%. No repayment was made. Compute the income from house property. Okay, quickly in our notebooks. Computation of pre-construction period interest. Computation of pre-construction period interest. Particulars Ramesh, Suresh. Rameshku வந்து or in the particulars column 20 lakhs into 12% because for whole year 21-22, for whole year of 21-22 for Ramesh, 20 lakhs into 12%, 2,40,000 in Ramesh column. In Ramesh column 2,40,000. திருப்பி particularஸ்ல 12 lakhs into 10% into 9/12, அது வந்து சுரேஷ்க்கு 12 lakhs into 10%, he is taking it only from 1,721. 120, 90, 90,000 in Suresh column. 90,000 in Suresh column. Okay, va? 90,000 in Suresh column. Okay, 1/5 of pre-construction. 1/5 தான் claim பண்ண முடியும். For 5 years you need to claim. Okay, both of them have got the loan in 21, completed the property only in 22. So 21, 22 oda interest matra pre-construction period. 22 la eppa mudichindalum, whenever you have completed the construction, 21, 22 is only pre-construction. So divided by 5, 240 divided by 5 will be 48,000 and 90,000 divided by 5 will be 18,000. Interest of FY 22-23. Interest of FY 22-23. For Ramesh, it will be 2,40,000. For Suresh, it will be 1,20,000 because full amount is outstanding still. 2,40,000 for Ramesh, 1,20,000. Total that can be claimed. Total that can be claimed. 2 lakh? 2,88,000 and 2,88,000 and 1,38,000. Ana Ramesh vandu full house self-occupied, so he can claim only 2 lakhs. Okay, now I am doing the working. For Ramesh, NAV nil. For Ramesh, NAV nil. Interest restricted to 2 lakhs. Interest restricted to 2 lakhs. Okay, ma? For Suresh. For Suresh. முதல்ல let out portion க்கு போடுறேன். Rent received. Rent received. 15,000 into July, August, September, October, November, December, 6 months. 15,000 into 6, 90,000. Municipal value 1 lakh. Municipal value 1 lakh. Whichever is high. GAV 1 lakh. Less municipal taxes paid. 50% தான் எடுத்துக்கணும். 4,000. You cannot take the entire 8,000. You can take only 50%. ஏன்னா அதுதான் let out. 50%, 4,000. So you will get 96,000. Okay. 30% standard deduction. How much? 28,800. 50% of borrowing. 50% of interest, sorry. 50% of interest. நீங்க ஏற்கனவே interest compute பண்ணிருக்கீங்க. How much? 69,000. So loss from let out property எவ்வளோ? And loss from self-occupied இன்னொரு 69,000. Loss from self-occupied இன்னொரு 69,000. So are you getting somewhere around how much? $8,800 loss let out property ki.
30%.
Oh, okay. It should be municipal value 1 lakh because municipal value is higher than actual rent. Okay, எப்பயுமே where a house is partly self-occupied, partly let out, it is deemed to have been MV should be taken for whole period. They should have taken 1 lakh. They should have taken 1 lakh and worked. Standard rentலாம் இல்லையே எங்க 1 lakh தான் இவங்க ஆக்சுவல் ரெண்ட் மாத்திரம் எடுத்திருக்காங்கப்பா. ஓகே, ஆமாம், அதான் முனிசிபல் வேல்யூவை இப்படி எடுத்திருக்காங்க. 90,000 ஆர் கிராஸ் annual. ஓகே, 72,000 into 9/12 எடுத்திருக்காங்க. which முனிசிபல் வேல்யூ no, it's 1 lakh. I'm very sure it's 1 lakh. I mean, whatever we have worked is right. The 1,800 is right, because whenever a property is let out for, it should be for the municipal taxes should be taken for the whole period. You cannot and municipal taxes is 1 lakh in the question. Solukana. Ayyo, sorry Kanna. 72,000, so 90,000, whichever is higher. Sorry, 72,000 or 90,000. I took this. This is fair rental. This is 90,000. Yeah, 90,000. Uh, 90,000 higher. 72 or 90, whichever. I took MB as 1 lakh. Sorry, it's 90,000. Then you will get the same answer.
8,000.
You want me to repeat the answer? Huh? என்ன சொல்லுங்க? You're stuck. No, fair rental value will not be 1 lakh because it is 1 lakh per annum and the property construction was completed only on 36. So into 9/12. Municipal taxes அப்படி போட மாட்டோம், municipal value. But fair rental value, I am not saying because of the let out period. Property completion itself is only on 36. So into 9/12 will become 72,000 or 75. 1 lakh into 9/12, 75,000 or 72, whichever is higher. 75. Actual rent is 90, so actual rent should be taken. Fair rental value because the property construction was completed on 36/22. Question B. Mr. Ramesh entered into an agreement to sell a property for 45 lakhs, received advance of 15 lakhs from him on the date of agreement by account payee check. Transfer took place on a later date. The value determined by the authority I will take only on this date. Mr. Vikas has sold this plot to the subsequent buyer for 55 lakhs. The value determined on that date is 54 lakhs. Discuss the tax consequence in the hands of Mr. Ramesh and Vikas. Also compute the capital gains. None of the parties are related to each other. The transaction is purely outsiders. For Ramesh, please take down. For Ramesh, full value of consideration. Full value of consideration as per section 50C. For Ramesh, full value of consideration as per section 50C. Actual sale value 45 lakhs. Stamp value on the date of agreement. Stamp value on the date of agreement as advances received by approved modes. Stamp value on the date of agreement as advances received by approved modes 49 lakhs. $110 of actual consideration. எவ்வளவு வருது 48.5 49.5 49.5 since the stamp value has not exceeded 110%, since the stamp value has not exceeded 110%, 45 lakhs will be the sale consideration. Okay. Because inadequate consideration provisions are not applicable. Inadequate consideration provisions are not applicable. Since the stamp duty has not exceeded, since the stamp duty has not exceeded 110% of actual consideration. Next, when Vikas subsequently sells it, full value of consideration 54 lakhs or 55 lakhs, sorry, 55 lakhs less cost of acquisition $45 lakhs, STCG 10 lakhs. Am I clear? Okay. Because of stamp value is only 54, so obviously 55. Miss Aarti, a resident individual, provides the following: income from salary, income from house property, NAV, share of profit in which she is a partner, exempt. Loss from specified business can only be set off against income from textile business. First, I will adjust current year depreciation, then brought forward loss. If at all anything is there, unabsorbed depreciation. LTCG on sale of debentures. LTCL on sale of equity shares. LTCG on sale of equity shares. Dividend. Repayment of housing loan from a scheduled bank. Out of 4,85,000, out of this 328 was towards payment of interest. Compute total income and ascertain the amount of loss that can be carried forward. She is not opting for 115 BAC. So this is NAV 120, means 30% is standard deduction. So 36,000 standard deduction minus 3,28,000 is interest minus house property 1,20,000, 36,000 is standard deduction, 3,28,000 is interest. Loss how much? 2,44,000. Please understand, my dear friends, only 2 lakhs of loss can be set off. Only maximum loss to be set off in case of set off. Remaining 44,000 can be carried forward. But 2 lakhs of loss can only be set off. House property loss set off only to the extent of 2 lakhs. Okay? Only to the extent of 2 lakhs. Let's directly understand it with the solution itself. Salary income, loss from house property, okay, 2 lakhs, because house property, income from house property, you will get 244, so 2 lakhs can be set off. Okay, share of profit is exempt. Share of profit is exempt, nowhere it will come. Loss from specified business can only be carried forward, cannot be set off against any other business. Textile business, இது மூணுத்தையும் first current year business, அதுக்கப்புறம் unabsorbed depreciation, so that இன்னும் கொஞ்சம் unabsorbed depreciation இருக்கு, because total unabsorbed depreciation in the question is 1,85,000. I have set off only to the extent of 87,000. Okay. LTCG versus LTC, balance of the balance இங்க set off பண்ணலாமா, நம்ம கடைசியில கூட அதை set off பண்ணிக்கலாம், not an issue. Okay. And LTCG on debentures, LTCL on shares, so you will get a nil there. Okay. And dividend. Specified business loss, house property loss carry forward now. Okay, நான் கடைசியில கூட அந்த 98 செட் ஆஃப் பண்ணிக்கலாம், அதை பத்தி கவலை.
house property அந்த இந்த क्वेश्चनல லைக் செக்ஷனே லேட்டா முடிஞ்சதுனால மந்த்ஸ் வச்சு 9/12 போட்டுருந்தோம். ஆனா யூசுவலா லைக் ஓவர் தி பீரியட் ஃபுல் இயர்ல 6 months ஆஃப் பண்ணால ஃபுல் வேல்யூ
தான் போடுவோம். இந்த கேஸ்ல house property came into existence only for 9 months. Had it been out of the 12 months, 6 months he let out and 6 months he has self-occupied, FRV, MV, SR will be for the entire period of 12 months. Only actual rent is for the actual let out period. Okay, friends? Okay. B. Yeah, partly let out, partly self-occupied in terms of period. Nishant gifted 10 lakhs to his wife, Nisha, on her birthday. Nisha lent 5 lakh out of the gifted amount to Krish for 6 months, on which she received interest of 50,000. The said sum 50,000 was invested in shares of a listed company, which were sold for 75,000. STT was paid. The balance amount of gift was invested as capital in a business. She suffered a loss of 15,000. In whose hands the above income and losses will be taxable? In the 50,000, Nishant. In the 15,000 loss, Nishant. 10 lakhs, what she has used? 5 lakhs, on which she earned 50,000. Nishant. Another 5 lakhs she invested in a business and had suffered a loss of 15,000. Nishant. Subsequent accrual, அந்த 50,000 திருப்பி இன்வெஸ்ட் பண்றேன், அதுல 25,000 ஒரு கேபிட்டல் கெயின் வந்து, that is taxable only in the hands of Nisha. That is only taxable in the hands of Nisha. அதேதான். Nisha. ஓகே, நம்ம இன்ஸ்டியூட்ல பேப்பர் வேஸ்ட் ஆகக்கூடாதுன்னு இப்போ ஆன்சராக எழுதி தள்ளுறாங்க. ஒரு சிம்பிள் ப்ரொவிஷன் கூட இன்கம் டேக்ஸ் லா 1961 ஆரம்பிப்பாங்க, அதை பற்றி கவலைப்படாங்க. ஓகே, Mr. X would like to furnish his updated return for assessment year 21-22. 2 வருஷம் from that end of the year. So 23-24, 31-3-24 வரைக்கும் டைம் இருக்கு. ஃபர்ஸ்ட் 1 இயர்ல ஃபைல் பண்ணா ஓகே, additional tax அது மாதிரி தான். In case he furnished his updated return, he would be liable to pay tax 2,50,000 and 35,000 towards interest after adjusting. You are requested to examine whether Mr. X can furnish his updated return as on 31-3-23. Yes. 28-24. Yes. 31-5-24. No. Because 21-22 இதுலேருந்து 2 years போட்டா 31-3-24 குள்ள ஃபைல் பண்ணும். First 2 cases, yes, you can file. In the third case, as on 31-5 he can. If yes, compute the amount of additional tax to be paid. You know what is the additional tax to be paid? Okay, tax plus interest. எவ்வளவு வருது? 2,85,000. 1 year குள்ள pay பண்ணிட்டா. Okay, I'm sorry, 1 year குள்ள updated return file பண்ணிட்டா 25% இல்லையா? 20-40 சாரி, அது மாத்திரம் மறந்துட்டு 25-50. 1 year குள்ள ஃபைல் பண்ணிட்டா 25. ஓகே, 25 and 50, 71-250. 1 year குள்ள ஃபைல் பண்ணிட்டா 25% இல்ல சொல்லுங்க. 1 year குள்ள ஃபைல் பண்ணா 25%, அதுக்கப்புறம் ஃபைல் பண்ணா 50% additional. 140A and 140B அந்த செக்ஷன். No sir, இந்த இன்ஸ்டிடியூட் மெட்டீரியலை பார்த்து எதையும் டிட்டர்மைன் பண்ணாதீங்க. இட் should be communicative, அவ்வளவுதான். You don't determine the length. As far as it is communicative, it is sufficient. Okay, suppose if this has come as a question paper, you would have attended 90% of the questions. If this is the question paper, you would have attended 90% in income tax itself. Am I clear to you? Okay, now my focus is on RTP. Okay, விட மாட்டாங்க போல இருக்கு இந்த 206C 1H-யும் 194Q-யும். ஓகே ரைட், எல்லா கொஸ்டின்லயும் ஒரு வாட்டி கேட்டுறணும். அதுவும் அப்படியே ஒரு ஃபைனல் கொஸ்டின் எடுத்துட்டு வந்து இங்க போட்டுருவாங்க. ஓகே, எக்ஸாம் அது சந்தேகமே இல்லை. ஐ மீன் வாட் எவர் கொஸ்டின் கம்ஸ் இட் வில் பி ஈஸின்றது என்னோட பிரேயர். Kishore and now in RTP May 23. RTP May 23. Kishore and Sons is a dealer of coal. Turnover of 21-22, 12 crores. The state government of Hyderabad granted a lease of coal mine to Kishore and Co. of 15 and charged 11 crores for the lease. TCS வரும். State government will correct. இந்த மாதிரி கோல் மைன்லாம் லீஸ் விட்டா 2.5% TCS கலெக்ட் பண்ணுவாங்க. Kishore and Sons sold 95 lakhs to Messrs. BAC Co. Company during 22-23. Messrs. XY Limited purchased coal of 55 lakhs for trading purposes in July 22. Turnover of XYZ Limited was 12 crores. PAN is duly furnished. Details of the sale and receipt. Okay. Say okay. Date of sale 35-25-8-15-12. Turnover of BAC during financial year 21-22 was 11 crore. The above amounts were credited to Kishore and Sons account in the books of Messrs. BAC on the date of sale. Okay, Messrs. BAC furnishes a declaration that coal is to be utilized for generation of power. Okay, based on the above facts. Who is required to deduct collect tax in respect of lease of coal mine by the state government of Hyderabad to Kishore and Co. and at what purposes, my dear friends? State government of Hyderabad is liable to collect 0.1%. Kishore and Co. is liable to deduct tax at 0.1% on 10.5 crores, being the amount exceeding 50 lakhs. Neither state government is liable to collect tax, nor Kishore and Sons is not liable. Okay, right. Let me read the question once more for you. Kishore and Sons is a dealer of coal. அவங்களுடைய turnover 12 crores. The state government of Hyderabad granted a lease of coal mine to them and charged 11 crores for lease. Normally, இதுக்கு taxable lease. ஆனா ஒரு exception வரேன் நானு. Kishore and Co. sold coal of 95 lakhs to a company called BAC during the financial year 22-23. XYZ Limited purchased from Kishore and Co. 55 lakhs of for trading purposes. Turnover of them 12 crores. Okay. Turnover of Messrs. BAC and Co. was 11 crores. The above amounts were credited in the books on the same date furnished a declaration to be utilized. Based on the above facts, okay, Kishore and Co. வந்து இந்த generation of power க்கு வாங்குறதுனால TCS கிடையாது. Okay, where it is obtained for manufacturing includes power generation, TCS கிடையாது. So, இப்போ BAC and Co. 11 crores க்கு வாங்கியிருக்காங்க. Up to what amount you need not deduct tax at source? 50 lakhs. More than 50 lakhs is 10.5 crores. So 0.1% of 10.5 crores. 0.1% of 10.5 crores. ஆமா TDS தானே ராஜா. TCS வந்து கவர்மெண்ட் பிடிக்கணும் ராஜா. இது எப்படி டிரான்சாக்ஷன்னா, கவர்மெண்ட் gives to Kishore and Co. Kishore and Co. sells to BAC. இது ஒரு தனி டிரான்சாக்ஷன், இது ஒரு தனி டிரான்சாக்ஷன். இதுக்கு இப்போ இது வந்து பவர் ஜெனரேஷன் இல்லைன்னா இவங்க TCS கிஷோருக்கும் இவங்க TDS 194Qவும் பிடிப்பாங்க. இது பவர் ஜெனரேஷன்றதுனால பவர் செக்டாருக்குலாம் உனக்கு பெனிஃபிட் கொடுக்குறாங்க. கவர்மெண்ட் பிடிக்க மாட்டாங்க. Is Kishore and Co. required to collect tax at source in respect of sale transaction? If yes, when is what is to be the tax to be collected at source? Should I collect tax at source from BAC for the transaction? Okay, should I collect tax at source from BAC transaction? No, my BAC தானே அது பார்ட்டி 11 crores sold to BAC தானே. Okay, oh sorry. Okay. No. Kishore and Co. sold 95 lakhs to BAC.
194
இல்ல ஒரு நிமிஷம் இருங்க. Kishore and Co. sold 95 lakhs. எப்படி 0.1% இங்க வரும்? இது வராது, இது இல்ல ஆன்சர். மோஸ்ட் அப்ராப்ரியேட் ஆன்சர் எனக்கு ஏவா தெரியுது. ஓகே, ஒருவேளை ஜெனரேஷன் ஆஃப் பவர், ஒரு நிமிஷம், ஜெனரேஷன் ஆஃப் பவர் டாக்ஸ் பண்ணா மோஸ்ட் அப்ராப்ரியேட், நான் தப்பா பார்த்துட்டேன், 11 crores டர்ன் ஓவர்னு. ஓகே, ஜெனரேஷன் ஆஃப் பவர் டாக்ஸ் பண்ண டிசிஎஸ் இந்த லீஸுக்கு பிடிக்கணும்னா இதான் ரேட் 2% 2.5% on 11 crores. But normally if it is generation, I mean manufacturing, they will not, but this is, I go by the elimination method. இது மூணு ஆன்சர் இல்ல, அதனால இதுக்கு இதான் ஆன்சர். இது மூணு மிச்ச மூணு, because 95 lakhs is the sale value. ஓகே, சோ இது மூணு ஆன்சர் இல்லன்றதுனால தான் நான் பார்ட் ஏதோட ஆன்சரா எடுத்துக்கிறேன். ஓகே, if Kishore is required to collect tax at source on the sale transaction with BAC, if yes, what is the amount? Why should Kishore and Sons collect tax at source? They are the sale sold coal. Okay, okay, if Kishore and Co is required to is not liable to collect tax at source, the answer irukano. Okay, but if they, because BAC's turnover is also 11 crores, okay, so they are not liable to collect tax adha irukano. Sorry, two D, not liable to deduct. 2D, 2D. Is Kishore and, if Kishore and Co required to collect tax at source in respect of sale transaction with XYZ Limited, XYZ Limited or the turnover எவ்வளோன்னு பார்க்கணும். XYZ turnover with XYZ Limited was of 12 crores. Purchased coal 55 lakhs from XYZ Limited. So 5 lakhs into 0.1%. I am required to deduct tax at source 5 lakhs into 0.1%. 5 lakhs into 0.1%. Okay, that will be 500. 5 lakhs into 0.1%. Is BAC required to deduct tax at source in purchase transaction? If n, when and what amount it is liable to deduct? இது பண்ண வேண்டாம். 35 lakhs. இதுல 5 lakhs into 0.1%, 8 lakhs into 0.1%, 15 lakhs into 0.1%, 12 lakhs into 0.1%. 5 lakh into 0.1% na 5,000 na 0.1% 500.
35 plus 25, 60, over and above 50 is 10 lakh.
35, 10 lakhs into, 15 lakhs, 35, 50, 40, 60, 10 lakhs into 0.1%, 1,000, then 8 lakhs into 0.1%, 800, 1,500, 1,200. Okay, 1,000, 800, 1,500 and 1,200. Yes, kandipa pandren. Assume for the purpose of this MCQ, Messrs B and C's turnover was just 9 crores. Who will be required to deduct collect tax between Kishore and okay? Kishore and Co is liable to collect tax at 0.1% of 95 lakhs, 0.1% of 45 lakhs. Okay, option B. 95 தான் total turnover. Okay. Case 1 ஓட question என்னன்னா, transaction between government and Kishore and Co. It is not talking about BAC and XYZ இப்போதைக்கு. Transaction between government and Kishore and Co. Who is liable to deduct tax at source? Kishore and Co. is the payer. Government க்கு pay பண்ற எந்த மணிக்கும் TDS கிடையாது. Government பேங்க் இவங்களுக்கெல்லாம் பே பண்றதுக்கு நம்ம டிடிஎஸ் பிடிக்க மாட்டோம். So obviously government should only collect tax at source, because if TDS is not applicable, TCS is applicable. அந்த தியரி தான். Mr. Virat has a house property in Chennai which he has left out to Mr. Sumit. For acquisition, he took a loan of 30 lakhs at 20%. He has further taken a loan of 5 lakhs at 12% on 1/7 towards the repairs of the house. He has not repaid so far. The amount to be deducted under 24AB to 24B if he opted for the provisions of 115 BAC doesn't make any difference. Self occupied property க்கு தான் 115 BAC interest claim பண்ண முடியும். Let out normal provision தான். So 3 lakhs into 10%, 30 lakhs into 10%, 3 lakhs, 5 lakhs into 12% into 9 by 12, 5 lakhs into 12% into 9 by 12. So 3,45,000 he can claim. He can claim 3,45,000. சீன் ஞாபகம் வச்சுங்க, அப்புறம் வேணா செக் பண்ணிக்கலாம். சீன் ஞாபகம் வச்சுங்க, ஓகே, அப்புறம் செக் பண்ணிக்கலாம். 6C.
அந்த ஃபர்ஸ்ட் क्वेश्चन இதே ஸ்டேட் கவர்மெண்ட் இல்லாம வேற யாராவது எனக்கு லீஸ் கொடுத்திருக்காங்க?
நான் தான் பிடிப்பேன் டாக்ஸ். சி
கான்ட்ராக்ட்.
ஸ்டேட் கவர்மெண்ட் இல்லாம வேற யாரும் மைன்லாம் கொடுக்க கூடாது. கொடுத்தா அது அர்த்தமே வேற. Mr. Rishabh, aged 64 years and a resident in India, has a total income of 4 crore 50 lakhs. Okay, good question, because I was also waiting 112 era pannun. Comprising of LTCG 85 lakhs, 75 lakhs and other income of 2 crore 90. What would be the tax liability? Assume Mr. Rishabh has opted for the provisions of 115 BAC. ஒன்னு ஞாபகம் வச்சுங்க, surcharge. If income other than 112, 111A, 112A and dividend has exceeded 2 crores but not 5 crores, அந்த income ஓட taxக்கு surcharge 25%, மிச்சதுக்கு 15%. So quick-ஆ போடலாம். Okay, normal tax notebookல normal income, I mean income taxable under 115 BAC 2 crore 90 lakhs, normal, அதாவது not special rate, 2 crore 90 lakhs, 2 crore 75 lakhs into 30% plus 187,500, 2 crores 75 lakhs into 30% plus 187,500. எவ்வளவு வருது? Once more.
84,37,500.
In the 75 lakhs, 74 lakhs into 10%. 7,40,000. 85 lakhs into 20%. 17 lakhs. இதுதான் என்னுடைய பேஸ் டாக்ஸ். இதுதான் என்னுடைய பேஸ் டாக்ஸ். இது ரெண்டுத்துக்கும் சர்சார்ஜ் 15%, இதுக்கு 25%. And finally HEC. So you can tell me the total tax. சொல்லுங்க. இல்ல 450 டோட்டல், அதுல 85 75 மைனஸ் பண்ணா 290 வருது இல்லையா? கரெக்ட் தானே? 490 450 மைனஸ் 85 எவ்வளவு வருது? 450 வருது இல்ல? சோ அதான் சொல்றேன், இது நார்மல். அந்த 290க்கு உண்டான டாக்ஸ் இது. Because he has opted for 115 BAC, first 15 lakhs ku 1,87,500, more than 50 lakhs ku 30%. 74 lakhs into 10% and 85 lakhs into 20%. Surcharge will be for 84 37 500 25%. For the other two it will be 15%. HEC போடணும். So what's the answer?
138,86,990.
You got it right? Okay, option is B for 7B. எழுதி வச்சிங்க, for 7B is our option. உங்களுக்கும் வருதா? 7B தானே? HEC யும் போடுங்க 4%. ஓகே ராஜா. இது உங்களுக்கு வருது இல்ல? 84 37 500 plus 740 plus 17 is base tax. 84 37 500 into 25%, மிச்ச ரெண்டு into 15% is the surcharge, and finally add on the total HEC of 4%. Only 8 of the okay, progressing. Mr. A is engaged in retail trading of toys, has acquired motor vehicle A for 4 lakhs, put to use in on 28/20, put to use in 21, and another motor vehicle 3 lakhs put to use in 21. On 1/4/21, A took a vehicle loan of 5 lakhs at 10% and acquired a motor vehicle C on 31/5/21, put to use on 36/21. 37/22, the same vehicle C was sold for 5.50 lakhs and reacquired it back for 6 lakh. Assuming the above mentioned assets are the only asset, what would be the total depreciation claim under section 32 for 22/23? Starting from 2021, you need to work it. Starting from 2021, we need to work it out. Okay, 4 lakhs on 2820. Okay, put to use on 410. Another vehicle 3 lakhs put to use in the next year only. So 2021 la 4 lakhs minus 7.5%. 4 lakhs into, don't worry about this question. இதெல்லாம் சான்ஸே இல்லை எனக்கு தெரிஞ்சு. ஏதோ யாரோ ரொம்ப பைத்தியகாரத்தனமா இருக்கு question, and I know how the rates have changed over the year. In that year there was a special rate itself for motor vehicles because the motor vehicles were not doing well. And that time the industry was not doing well. They increased the rate to 20-25%. Please don't worry about this question. Even if it comes, leave it in choice. Even if the same question comes, leave it in choice. It's not worth it. I'm telling you, and the rate were. I know 1920 what happened, pre-COVID what happened, and then how the next year adjustments took place. Dynamic article student could answer panna mudadu. Okay, actually we'll stop with this 8th question. From tomorrow morning I'll start answering from the 9th question. Okay, because from 9th question onwards, descriptive question, okay, goes on till 15. After completing this, I will do case laws and MCQs. Meet you naleki 9:30 ki. Okay, 9:30 ki. And one more thing which I want to tell the class is a personal sentiment of mine. Okay, if possible on Friday, that is the last day of the revision, if possible, I want to take you to a temple. Okay, I have been doing that before COVID. Okay, all batches I used to take them for a temple. அது வந்து ரொம்ப வைப்ரேஷனே செமையா இருக்கும். இட்ஸ் இன் டி நகர். ஒரு இல்ல டிடிடி இல்ல, there is a சாரதாம்பிகா டெம்பிள். ஓகே, ஒரு 15-20 இங்கேன்னு ஒரு 15 minutes drive, அங்க ஒரு 15 minutes and we'll come back. ஒரு 1 hour வச்சுக்கலாம் அதுக்குன்னு. பட் it's my personal sentiment. Whoever possible, let's join. We'll fix the time tomorrow. Meet you tomorrow morning. All the best. Namaste. Good morning. We continue the RTP questions. I'm in question number 9. Mrs. Roma, an Indian citizen, government employee working for the Indian government, submits you the following. Salary income received in Malaysia for services rendered there. I want the class to understand. Normally, salary is taxable at a place where services are rendered. Salary is taxable. If the services are rendered outside India, then it is only taxable outside India. But one exception is there. If an Indian citizen is working for government of India in the embassy office or high commissioner's office outside India, that will be taxable in India. Normally, Infosys employee in US, taxable only in US. He is rendering services in US. TCS employees, taxable there. But here, he is or she is an Indian citizen working for government of India. It will be taxable. And remember, only salary is taxable. Allowances and perquisites are exempt. Allowances and perquisites are exempt. Only salary becomes taxable. Profit from business carried on in Orissa. Loss from business carried on in Baroda. Profit from business carried on in Paris. Income is earned and received in Sydney and business is controlled outside India. Loss from business carried on in Canada. Though profits are not received in India, business is controlled from India. Unabsorbed depreciation of the business. Profit from Indonesian business. 60% of the profit is deposited in bank in Indonesia, 40% received in India. Rent from property located in Canada received there. Determine the gross total income ignoring the provisions of new tax regime if the assessee is a RNOR and NR, not because ROR is just the total. RNOR and NR. Computation of huh? Computation of gross total income of Mrs. Roma. Particulars RNOR NR. Computation of gross total income of Mrs. Roma. Shall I? Okay. Salary income. அதுக்கு எழுதி வச்சுக்கலாம். Salary income. Since she is an Indian citizen working for government of India, since she is an Indian citizen working for government of India, since she is an Indian citizen working for government of India, salary will be taxable in India even though services are rendered outside India. Even though services are rendered outside India, salary is taxable in India even though services are rendered outside India. Full stop, continue. Full stop, continue. However, exemption is available for allowance and purposes. So 2 lakhs in both the for ROR also 2 lakhs, for NR also 2 lakhs. Standard deduction will be 50,000. So 1,50,000, 1,50,000. 1,50,000, 1,50,000. Am I clear? Am I clear? Okay. Next. Profit from business carried on in Orissa, 80-80. Profit from business carried on in Orissa, 80-80. Loss from business carried on in India, -20, -20. -20, -20. My dear friends, loss from a business carried on outside India and the business is also controlled from outside India, not taxable for both RNOR and NR. Only for a ROR this would have been taxable, where business is carried on outside India and controlled outside India, entire income okay, not taxable. Profit from a business in Paris controlled outside India dash dash. Loss from a business carried on outside India but managed from India. For R&OR, this will be taxable. Loss from a business outside India but managed from India. Loss from a business outside India but managed from India, minus 46 dash. Minus 46 and dash. Unabsorbed depreciation also minus 16 dash. Unabsorbed depreciation also minus 16 and dash. Okay. Profit from a business outside India managed from India, it is taxable for R&OR fully. It is taxable. 60% deposited outside, 40% received in India. For a NR, 40% will become taxable because it is received in India. Profit from a business outside India or Indonesia, to be specific. Profit from business in Indonesia managed from India, hyphen 40% received in India. So 70,000 and 28,000. 70,000 and 28,000. 70,000 and 28,000. Rent from house property located in Canada and received in Canada, not taxable. For both R&OR and NR, it is not taxable. So you will hit at gross total income now. What's your answer? 2,18,000 and 2 lakh 2.18 and 2.38. 2.18, 2.38. Reading the 10th question. Mr. Akash owns a residential house property whose municipal value, fair rental value, standard rent are 160, 170, 190 respectively. The house has two independent units. Unit 1 is for the business or profession. Unit 2 is let out for residential purpose at a rent of 8,500. Empty, 8% of municipal value was paid. He made the following payment in respect of the house property: light, repairs, interest on loan taken for repair. Akash has taken a loan of 5 lakhs in July 2016 for construction of the above property. Construction was completed in 2019. He paid interest on loan 12%, and every month such interest was paid. No repayment of loan has been made so far. Income from Mr. Akash from his profession 8 lakh during the year without debiting house rent and other incidental expenditure including depreciation 8,000 on the portion of house used for profession. Determine the gross total income ignoring the provisions of 115 BAC. Okay. Let us go step by step in the question. Read, okay. I'm saying there is an pre-construction period interest. Loan was taken for 5 lakhs in July 2016 and construction was completed on 30th June 2019. So 1920 the construction was completed. Construction was completed 1617, 1718 and 1819 are the pre-construction period. Here it is 9 months, here it is 12 months, here it is 12 months. So 1920 onwards, 1920, 2021, 21-22, we are in 22-23. Yes, 1/5 of PCP interest can be computed. So shall we do that part first? Computation of pre-construction period interest. Date of loan, July 2016. Date of completion of construction, June 2019. Year of completion, 1920. Therefore, PCP 17/2016 to 31/3/2019. 17/2016 to 31/3/2019. PCP interest is equal to 5 lakhs into 12% into 2 years directly, 1 year 9/12. 2 full years and 1 year 9/12. I'm getting 1,65,000. 1,65,000. 1/5 of PCP interest. 1/5 of PCP interest, 33,000. 1/5 of PCP interest, 33,000. Am I clear? Am I clear? Current year interest, that is interest of 22-23 will be 5 lakhs into 12%. 60,000. 5 lakh into 12%, 60,000. Is the class clear? Is the class clear? Now let me go for computation of income from house property. Computation of income from house property hyphen 75% of floor area. 75% of floor area. MV will be 1,60,000 into 75%. 1,60,000 into 75%. FRV will be 170 into 75%. SR will be 1,90,000 into 75%. And actual rent will be, is let out for an actual rent of 8,500. Okay, 1,02,000. 1,02,000. Okay, whichever is higher, still 120, whichever is lower. So 1,27,500 is the gross annual value. 1,27,500 should be the gross annual value. Is it clear? 1,27,500, because step 1, MV, FRV, whichever is higher, that with SR, whichever is lower, that with AR, whichever is higher. So I am getting 1,27,500 as the gross annual value.
நான் வந்து எல்லாத்தையும் 25% first ready 75% எடுத்துக்காம ஸ்ட்ரெயிட்டா அது மூணுத்தையும் first கம்பேர் பண்ணிட்டு அதுல
fine with yeah. One, okay, less municipal taxes paid, 1,60,000 into 8% into 75%. 1,60,000 into 8% into 75%. You will get net annual value. You will get NAV. You will get net annual value. Okay. How much is that? 117,900. Standard deduction at 30%. Standard deduction at 30%. You will get some amount. You will get some amount. Interest on borrowed capital, this into 75%. Interest on borrowed capital, 93,000 into 75%. 93,000 into 75%. ரிப்பேர்லாம் ரெடியூஸ் பண்ண முடியாதுப்பா.
Interest on loan taken to repair a property.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, we'll do that. Interest on borrowed capital, okay. This is for construction of property, okay. 93,000 into 75%. Interest on loan taken for repair, 36,000 into 75%. 36,000 into 75%. May I know what is that you are getting as income from house property? May I know what is that you are getting as income from house property, please? How much? 14,220. 14,220. Are we getting this? Are we getting this? 14,220. Have that. Let us, this is a separate working note. Okay. Now, Roman 2, computation of business income. Computation of business income. Computation of business income. Focus here because it is very important we understand this. Very good question. Okay, to recollect a provision. So you understood pre-construction period interest. Okay, for let out property you can claim fully the repairs. I took it as 36,000, all these. Now business income. Gross income 8 lakhs. Less allowable expenses. Less allowable expenses. My dear friends, section 30 of our PGBP chapter says expenses in relation to building. What are all you can claim? Okay. If you have paid rent, there is no rent. It is own property, so there is no rent. Any repairs, any taxes, insurance, and later in 36 and 37 we saw interest also can be claimed. So less allowable municipal taxes 1,60,000 into 8% into 25%. 1,60,000 into 8%, 25% of the area is only used for business or profession into 25%. Okay, okay. Light and water charges similarly claim 25%. Light and water charges similarly claim 25%. Repairs 25%. 1,45,000 into 25%. Interest for loan taken on repairs 36,000 into 25%. Depreciation 8,000. They themselves has given it is for the business portion only. இல்ல அதோட நம்ம கன்ஸ்ட்ரக்ஷன் வேல்யூ இல்லாம நம்மளால கம்ப்ளீட் ஒருவேளை இந்த பில்டிங்கோட வேல்யூ இவ்வளோன்னு கொடுத்திருந்தாங்கன்னா அதோடைய 25% போர்ஷன் எடுத்து நம்மளால கம்ப்யூட் பண்ண முடியும். ஓகே மை டியர் ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸ் ஐ வாண்ட் யூ டு லிசன். நவ் 25% of the 60,000 only I can claim. In the business or profession, there is no concept called pre-construction period interest. House property, there is a concept called PCP interest. Business or profession, technically speaking, this should be capitalized with the cost of the asset. Technically speaking, this should have been capitalized with the cost of the asset, whereas for so there is no question of any PCP interest in business or profession. Only 25% of 60,000 can be claimed. Interest on it is used for the purpose of office na 10%. அது ஹவுஸ்ன்றதுனால 5% கிடையாது. If நீ ஒரு எம்ப்ளாயி, நான் உனக்கு அது ரெசிடென்ஸ்க்காக கொடுக்கிறேன், அதுக்கு தான் 5%. நான் ஒரு வீடு வச்சிருக்கேன், அதை நான் ஆபீஸா யூஸ் பண்றேன், 10%. Okay, my dear friends, 25% of current year interest. Note, PCP interest cannot be claimed in business or profession. So may I know the business income? எவ்வளோ business income? 8 lakhs minus 2000 into 25%, 1,45,000 into 25%, 36,000 into 25%, 8,000 and 60,000 into 25%. The municipal taxes also, yeah, 160 into 8% into 25% is the business income. So you okay, computation of total income, you add a IHP loss and the business income. Let's straightforward check it. So IHP loss உங்களுக்கு 14 to 20, okay, business 7,28,050, correct adu? So you will get 713,830. You are all understanding, right? So business or profession section 30 is the guiding section. House property in the repairs, light, இதெல்லாம் claim பண்ண முடியாது because house property allows only two deductions. One is standard deduction 30% of NAV, another is interest on capital, interest on borrowings. Shall I move on? Okay, to the 11th question. Mr. Suresh has a sole proprietary manufacturing unit. He owns plant A and B. Opening WDV 10 lakhs. Plant B is transferred for 19 lakhs. Expenditure on transfer of plant B is 20,000. Plant C is purchased on 10th March for 22 lakhs. However, plant C is put to use only on 2nd September 23. Business income of Mr. Suresh before claiming any depreciation is 11 lakhs. On 1st March 23, Suresh transfers 900 equity shares for 23,50,000. Mr. Suresh does not own any residential house property. These shares were purchased in 15-16 for 2 lakhs. To avail the benefit of exemption, the following investment is made. He is selling shares and purchasing a residential property. Yes. And he is investing in, yeah, it's a combo. Okay. He is investing in NHAI bonds.
Easy.
Cannot be claimed because for 54 EC asset transferred should be land and building. 54 EC is available if the asset transferred is land and building and within 6 months if you invest. Here the asset transferred is shares, so 54 EC cannot be claimed. Good option. Now you will not forget it in the examination. Find out the gross, நீங்களா அப்படிலாம் நினைச்சுக்காதீங்க, அப்படிலாம் சொல்றாதீங்க. Okay, find out the gross total income and they have given the index values. Okay, okay. First let us go ahead. Computation of depreciation for plant and machinery. Opening WDV 10 lakhs. சொல்லுங்க. Additional depreciation வரும் கண்டிப்பா manufacturing unit. Opening WDV 10 lakhs. Additions. Okay. Yet to be put to use 22 lakhs. Yet to be used 22 lakhs. less sale consideration 18,80,000 in the 20,000 expenditure on transfer of plant that can be claimed in business. Expenditure on transfer of plant. Okay, 18,80,000. 18,80,000. Balance available for depreciation. Balance available for depreciation. Balance available for depreciation. How much? $10 plus 22 minus 1880. 1320 is the balance available for depreciation. Depreciation is nil. The depreciation is only for plant C. In the balance available for plant C, we will take a minute and understand this block of asset as a concept. When plant B 10 lakhs I have sold for 19 lakhs, will capital gains come? No. Capital gains will come for depreciable asset only if the block goes out of existence. Only if the block ceases to exist. When will a block cease to exist? Two circumstances. When the sale consideration exceeds the balance available. In the case la adu illa. Sir, செப்டம்பர்லயே வித்துட்டாங்க, மார்ச்ல வாங்கிருக்காங்க. 31st March அன்னைக்கு what is the status? 31st March அன்னைக்கு the status is the block is still there. Don't see any in between dates please. 31st March the block is still there. நீங்க தான் சொன்னீங்க 13.20 இருக்குன்னு. So the block has not gone out of existence. Nor all assets are sold, so there is no capital gains here. First circle. Second, sir, normally if in the information illena put to use information illena, I would have put 13.2 into 7.5% plus 13.2 into 10% for additional depreciation because it is purchased in March. But unfortunately in this question, even though I have purchased it in March, I am only using it in the next year. So even though the block is there, I cannot claim depreciation because the amount available in the block is for this particular machinery and depreciation cannot be claimed. Is the class clear? Is the class clear? Yeah? Yeah, sure. Is the class clear? So less depreciation nil. Put to use is in 2nd September 2023. The block எப்படி exist ஆலன்னு சொல்றேன். அவ்வளவுதானே? You are right. I am also agreeing with you. It is not yet been put to use. It doesn't mean block has gone out of existence. Depreciation nil doesn't mean block is not there. That's what I am trying to convey. Am I clear to you? Yeah. Now, computation of capital gains. Next working note. Okay, நீங்க அதுக்கு எழுதிங்க notes. Block does not cease to exist, hence no capital gains னு முன்னாடி எழுதின்றீங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் நம்ம we will do capital gains. Computation of capital gains. Full value of consideration 23,50,000. ஒரு சின்ன information மாத்திரம் கொடுத்துறேன். Since I am reading this, I will recollect. In the unlisted shares class 50CA னு ஒரு section இருக்கு. Suppose if they have given the fair market value which is higher than 2350, you should take the fair market value. 50CA says for unlisted shares, not for listed shares, for unlisted shares full value of consideration will be actual consideration or fair market value, whichever is higher. So in this case, directly 23,50,000. There is no cost of transfer. So directly less ICOA 2 lakhs into 331 by 254. 2 lakhs into 331 by 254. What is the gross LTCG? What is the gross LTCG? 20 lakh. Okay. Okay. 54 EC not applicable. 54 EC not applicable as the asset transferred is not immovable property. 54 EC not applicable as the asset transferred is not immovable property. Now 50.
Additional depreciation provided in the first year in which it is to be.
Subsequently, whenever you are putting it.
22 December September 23 additional depreciation
claim பண்ணலாம் for that asset. அந்த இயருக்கு தான் அது new asset. Installationல இருக்கிற ஒரு asset cannot be a new asset. 54F. 54F. Whatever is the LTCG you got into amount invested 19 lakhs divided by net consideration of 23,50,000. Whatever the LTCG you got into 19 lakhs divided by 2350. So you will get our long-term capital gain. You will get our long-term capital gain. As I told you, they have அவங்க 20,000 மைனஸ் பண்ணல, அதனால தான் அவங்களுக்கு நம்ம ஆன்சர் கரெக்ட், ஆல் அதர் பார்ட் ஆஃப் த ஆன்சர் கரெக்ட். அந்த 20,000 இருக்கு இல்லையா, காஸ்ட் ஆஃப் டிரான்ஸ்ஃபர் ஆஃப் பிளான்ட் அண்ட் மிஷினரி, ஆக்சுவலி நெட் கன்சிடரேஷன் இஸ் ஒன்லி 1880. அது இல்லைன்னா அட்லீஸ்ட் அதை பிஸ்னஸ் எக்ஸ்பெண்டிச்சர் ஆவாது கிளைம் பண்ணியிருக்கணும். ரெண்டுமே அவங்க பண்ணல. ஓகே, ஸோ ஆர் யூ கெட்டிங் சம்வேர் அரவுண்ட் 16,89,278? Okay, 16,89,278. Oh, sorry, 4,92,000. 4,00,092 is our, okay, and 11 lakhs is my business income. That's why they are getting 15,00,992. Business income is 11 lakhs. Business income is 11 lakhs. You can see. Okay, அதையா மைனஸ் பண்ணிருக்கணும், அது மைனஸ் பண்ண முட்டாங்க. ஓகே, இந்த 11 lakhsலயா மைனஸ் பண்ணிருக்கணும் அந்த 20,000. ஓகே, அட்லீஸ்ட் as a business expenditure or plant and machinery valueல. But anyhow, depreciation is nil. Block does not cease to exist. இதோடைய answer, you will get the final answer. Are you clear? Are you clear? Shall I move on? Mr. Ram, a resident individual aged 65 years. Aged 65 years. 1 minute. I will take this opportunity to tell you சீனியர் சிட்டிசன் படிச்சா என்னெல்லாம் ஞாபகம் வரணும்? Basic exemption limit is 3 lakhs. If they are opting for optional tax region 250 da, otherwise 3 lakhs. 80 TTB, 80D 50,000 அவங்களுக்கு. ஓகே, அந்த மெடிக்கல் வந்து 50,000. 80 DDB நம்ம இது இருக்கு இல்லையா, அந்த ஸ்பெசிஃபைட் டிசீஸ்க்கு ட்ரீட்மெண்ட் எடுத்துட்டாங்கன்னா அவங்களுக்கு 1 lakh லிமிட். 40,000 for others, 1 lakh. Once more, I will repeat. Okay. Their basic exemption limit is 3 lakhs. But if they go for 115 BAC, அது 2,50,000 தான். Salaries ல ஒன்னும் பெருசா பெனிஃபிட்னு கொடுக்கல. ஹவுஸ் ப்ராப்பர்ட்டியில இல்ல. PGBP, capital gains, IFOS இதுல எதுலயும் கிடையாது. Deductionல some benefits are available. 80D, if they one of the insured is a senior citizen, 50,000. ஆனா அது resident senior citizen இருக்கணும். நான் ரெசிடென்ட்னா அதே 25,000 தான் ரெசிடென்ட் சீனியர் சிட்டிசன். 80 DDB ஸ்பெசிஃபைடு டிசீசஸ்க்கு ட்ரீட்மெண்ட் 75 1 lakh. ஓகே, 40,000 நீ சொல்றது 80 DD, அது வந்து 75 or 125. இது வந்து 80 DDB 1 lakh. 80 TTB for them 50,000 for both the savings bank and FD. Fixed deposit from bank or post office they will get. Remember these things and we will approach it. Mr. Ram, a resident individual, senior citizen, submits the loss from speculative business, income from speculative business. Loss from specified business, income from salary, loss from house property, loss from cloth business. This is possible. I have speculation income, non-speculation loss. I can set off. Whereas the reverse is not possible. I have speculation loss and there's a normal business, general business income. I cannot. Okay, fine. LTCG, LTCL set off பண்ணலாம். LTCL set off பண்ணலாம். Income from betting, gambling, savings bank deposit, FD will qualify for 80 TTB. Compute the total income, gross total income. Compute the total income and show the items that are eligible, assuming he has not opted. Opted for na 80 TTB he cannot claim. He cannot claim 80 TTB. Okay, when an assessee opts for 115 BAC, only 2 deductions are possible. 80 CCD subsection 2, employer's contribution to pension scheme, which will be added and reduced 10%. 80 JJAA for new employees addition. Otherwise, you cannot claim anything. Now, quickly, computation of total income. Roman 1 salaries, outer column 1,90,000, 2 lakhs. Roman 1 salaries 2 lakhs computed nu kuduthirukanga, which means they have deducted. Roman 2 house property, Roman 2 house property loss within bracket 1,90,000. ஒரு காலமா எழுது லாஸ்ட்ல 2 lakhs 1,90,000 within bracket எழுது. அப்பதான் உனக்கு இன்னர் காலம் இருந்தா தான் இந்த business or profession புரியும். Okay. Now I am going for business or profession. Income from speculation business 1,50,000. ஒரு இன்னர் காலம்ல less Loss from speculation business 30,000. Loss from cloth business 80,000. இத மைனஸ் பண்ண முடியும். Only the reverse is not possible. இத unabsorbed depreciation இருக்கா இல்ல. So can you tell me what is the net income that goes to the outer? 150 minus 110, 40,000. Correcta? Okay. Whereas you cannot do specified business, you can only carry forward. This you can only carry forward. You cannot set off specified business loss. Okay. Okay. LTCG on sale of land, inner column 3 lakhs. Less LTCL, both you can take 2,50,000. Both you can take 2,50,000. That is STT not paid, STT paid, both 250. So 50,000 goes to the outer column. 50,000 goes to the outer column. IFOS betting 80,000. Loss set off பண்ண முடியாது. There cannot be a loss on winnings. Only in that is not அதான் சொல்றேன். Horse race is not winning. Maintenance of horse race அவங்களுக்கு வந்து பிசினஸ் அது, their activity. நான் ஒரு பெட் பண்றேன் அந்த ஹார்ஸ் ரேஸ்ல, எனக்கு கிடையாது, மெயின்டைன் பண்றவங்களுக்கு தான். ஓகே. So loss from gambling cannot be set off. Interest on savings bank 12,000, FD 40,000. Interest on savings bank 12,000, FD 40,000. So totally 52. You will get your gross total income. You can provide 80 TTB. 52 was nala 50 you can claim fully. You will get your total income. And the only loss that is carried forward is specified business. Can you tell me what is the income you are getting? Okay. Okay. What's the answer? One lakh 82,000 and specified business loss alone to be carried forward. Specified business loss alone to be carried forward. Next question. Examine the tax implication of each of the transaction and compute the total income of Tushar and Mrs. Tushar and their minor child. They are not going for 150. Mr. Tushar has a fixed deposit in State Bank of India. He instructed the bank to credit it to the savings account of Mr. Raj, son of his brother, to help him in education. Transfer of income without transfer of asset income is taxable only in the hands of transferor. Income is taxable only in the hands of transferor. So this will be taxable in the hands of Tushar. 6 lakhs into 9%, 54,000. Huh? Okay, 54,000. Tushar started a property business on 1st May with a capital of 6 lakhs. His his wife Tushar, a software engineer, gave cash of 5 lakhs on 1st May, which was immediately invested by Tushar. He earned a profit of 4 lakhs during the previous year. Eppadi? For 2 lakhs, 2 lakhs. Mr. Tushar started a proprietary business on 1st May. Out of 6 lakh of his capital, 5 lakh was given by his wife. 1:5 ratio la the profit. Normally what happens? Please understand. Please understand. Normally what happens? On 1st of April enna ratio irko andha ratio da we will divide. But this is started on 1st May only. So it will be on 1st May, whatever is the ratio. It will be 1:5. Okay. So out of 4 lakhs, Tushar will get hello? Oh, okay. 6:5. 6:5. Sorry. In the 6 plus 5, which was immediately invested in the business. 6 plus 5. Sorry. 6:5. His wife Tushar gave 5 lakhs on 1st May, which was immediately invested in the business. So 6 plus 5. Not in that 6 include 5. 6:5. So 4 lakhs divided by 11 into 6. For Tushar, Mrs. Tushar ke 819. Tushar's minor son derived an income of 20,000 involving application of skill and talent. It will be taxable only in the hands of the child. Otherwise, it will be clubbed. Club panna 1,500 kudukano. I will check whether the answer is the same. நேத்தியே டிஜே என்கிட்ட சொன்னா நீங்க ஆன்சர்லாம் பார்த்துன்னு போக மாட்டீங்களான்னா மாட்டேன்னு. ஓகே, பிகாஸ் ஐ ஆல்வேஸ் ஃபீல் நமக்கு டேக்ஸ் தெரியலனா எப்படி அப்படின்னு திமிர் தான். ஓகே, ஸோ தட்ஸ் த ஆன்சர் ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸ். ஆனா எப்படி எழுதியிருக்காங்க பாத்தீங்களா இன்ஸ்டிடியூட் மெட்டீரியல்ல? ஓகே, ராமாயணமே எழுதியிருக்காங்க. ஓகே, இன்கம் டேக்ஸ் ஆக்ட் 19 இந்த பாருங்களேன், ப்ராஃபிட் டு பி அப்போர்ஷன் ஆன் த பேஸ் ஆஃப் கேபிட்டல் எம்ப்ளாய்ட் ஃபர்ஸ்ட் டே தட் இஸ் ஃபர்ஸ்ட் மேன்ஸ் இந்த. ஓகே, அதுக்கப்புறம் என்ன எழுதியிருக்காங்கன்னு எனக்கு புரியல. இல்லை வேண்டாம், நமக்கு புரிஞ்சிக்கவும் வேண்டாம். ஆன்சர் கரெக்டா இருக்கு, நாம நம்ம ஸ்டைல்லயே எழுதிக்கலாம். எழுதணும் ஃபுல்லா, அவ்வளோ எழுத வேண்டாம். அவங்களுக்கு மெட்டீரியல் வச்சு எழுதுறவங்க. நமக்கு இது எப்படி நான் இந்த 6:5 on 1st April since it is 1st May அவ்வளவுதான் எழுதணுமே தவிர don't try to write the whole thing. Okay, Mr. Kamal படவா எழுதுவாடா அவன். Mr. Kamal, a resident individual, is working in the senior management position in a private bank for the past 20 years. His earnings are basic salary, client entertainment reimbursement, out of which he submitted bills for 2 lakhs, leave travel concession. He took a trip to Goa with his spouse and 2 children, for which plane boarding and lodging, hotel booking were submitted to the employer. Performance bonus amounting to 20% of basic pay. He is eligible to take staff housing loan of 20 lakhs as a concessional rate of 2.5%. He availed 15 lakhs on 1st June 22. No repayment was made. SBI lending rate 8%. The bank allotted 1,500 is ESOP at 1,300. The fair market value was 1,500 on the date of exercising the option. He sold all the shares on a recognized stock exchange. Assume STT has been paid. The following transactions were made during the year. He earned a rental income of 35,000 from a 3-bedroom apartment situated in Delhi. He purchased it for 45 lakhs using housing loan availed from the employer and his own saving. It was let out from July. Municipal taxes was paid. He invested 30 lakhs in RBI float rate savings bank bonds on 1st September, earned an interest of 7%. Interest is credited half yearly. Assume receipt basis for taxation. He also paid life insurance premium, 15,000 for himself, 20,000 for spouse, 30,000 for dependent father. Medical insurance paid on health of dependent brother and major dependent son amounted to 5,000 and 10,000 paid in cash. In December, he earned the dividend income of shares held by him. You are required to compute the gross total income, total income and the tax liability, showing clearly all the workings. Read it. Sorry, you cannot read. You have it downloaded. Okay. ஒரு வாட்டி படிங்களே கொஞ்சம். என்னென்ன ஹெட்ஸ் இருக்குன்னா salaries, house property, capital gains. ஏன்னா the sweat equity shares he has sold, IFOS. Okay. Apart from it, 80C deduction and 80D deductions. 80C and 80D are there. Okay, and the dividend income IFOS தான் வரும். ஒரு வாட்டி படிங்களேன் இத. I will go headwise first to compute. Okay, computation of taxable salary. First salary working note போடலாம். Computation of taxable salary. Basic pay. சொல்லுங்க. என்ன of course ஈஸியா தான் இருக்கும். தப்பில்லைல்ல ஈஸியா இருந்தா. You are worried that it is easier. Basic pay 3,50,000 into 12. 3,50,000 into 12. இது RTP. Okay. இந்த question paperல RTP just covering all the chapters. அவ்வளவுதான். ஏன் நீங்க வராதுன்னு நினைக்கிறீங்க? அது என்னவா வேணா இருக்கட்டும் பாராஜா. நம்மளுது 60+. Okay. Basic pay 3,50,000 into 12. 40, 39. 42 lakhs. 42 lakhs. சரிடா ராஜா, உன் வருத்தம் உனக்கு என்ன சார் கோவாக்கெல்லாம் போயிட்டு 3,50,000 into 12. பட் 315 ரோமே தவிர யூ மீன் டு சே இன் ஹேண்ட் எவ்வளவு வரும்னு உங்களுக்கே தெரியும். ஓகே. Client or entertainment allowance not used for official purpose. Entertainment allowance, you received 240. You received 240, but you one day spent 2 lakhs. Entertainment allowance to கூட இல்ல, perquisite தான் இது, because reimbursed தான். Okay, not spent for official purpose 40,000. Not spent for official purpose 40,000. Next is
No, 40,000 like entertainment allowance.
entertainment allowance illadu, perquisite reimbursement. It is not a allowance. Allowance plan is solved correct, fully taxable. Okay. Now, please understand. The third thing, leave travel concession தான். 1 lakh தான் exempt. Remaining 3 lakhs taxable. 1 lakh is only exempt. Remaining 3 lakhs will become taxable. It is a travel concession, nothing else. Am I clear to you? Leave travel allowance 4 lakh minus 1 lakh. Inga 2 children kuduthirukanga, okay. Suppose if they have given it as 3 children, 1 lakh is for 4 people, 5 people. What is for one child to put a tax panno nyabagam vechinga. Only for 2 children. If the second is twins, then 3 children. So in this case, 3 lakhs taxable. Performance bonus 20% of salary. 42 lakhs into 20%, 8 lakh 40. 8 lakh 40,000. Concessional interest. Concessional interest. Please understand. 15 lakhs into 8 minus 2.5. 5.5% into 10 by 12. Concessional interest.
Date of occupation and
date of occupation தான் எடுத்துக்கணும். That is, the employer gives it from May. Employee has occupied from November. November தான் எடுத்துக்கணும். ஏன்னா பெனிஃபிட் எனக்கு அன்னில இருந்து தான். PV of ESOP, perquisite value of ESOP, Raja Samataru. Okay, perquisite value of ESOP 200 into 1500. 200, that is, I allotted when the fair market value is 1500, I allotted for 1300. So 200 is the perquisite value. For 1500 shares, how much is that? Am I clear? Okay. Gross salary. House property. Gross salary. May I know? $50,000 standard deduction. 56,98,750. 56,98,750. Taxable salary, silence, 56,98,750. Computation for house property. Rent received 35,000 into 9 from July 22 only they are letting out. 35,000 into 9. 315. 3 lakh 15. Okay, 3,15,000. MT paid 12,000. 3,03,000. Standard deduction at 30%. How much? And standard deduction. Interest, my dear friends, interest. He has taken a loan of 15 lakhs into 2.5% into 10 by 12. 15 lakhs into 2.5% into 10 by 12. 15 lakhs into 2.5% into 10 by 12. How much? நான் அதுக்கு தான் போனேன், ஒரே நிமிஷம். 31,250. One thing I want to clarify, probably in the classroom I had always used the financial institution from bank or financial institution. அது IHP ஓட இன்ட்ரெஸ்ட்க்கு மாத்திரம் கிடையாது. 80E, EEA, EEB, அது எல்லாத்துக்கும் it should be from a financial institution. IHP alone, 24B alone, it can be any loan. It can be even loan from a friend for whom I have repaid, loan from, so for a 24B alone, it is not financial institution. Only for other interest, it is financial institution. And the classroom la the mistake நடந்தது. I remember that while dictating, I have dictated financial institution. No, it is only for 80E, EE, and the sections kalanda financial institution. Inga you can claim. ஆமா, இன்ட்ரெஸ்ட் கட்டலாம். அப்படின்னா ஓகே, if I have told correctly, because somebody also texted me saying sir financial institution, I said இல்ல அப்படின்னு. அப்போ ஹரி, I think Hari asked me doubt. அப்ப நான் சொன்னேன் இல்ல financial institution இல்ல for 24, நீங்க கிளாஸ்ல சொன்னீங்கன்னா then I am wrong அப்படின்னு. So please now be clarified. 24B alone, it can be non-financial institution also, individual loans also. So what is the IHP you are getting? What is the IHP we are getting? 180,850. Is this the IHP we are getting? Yeah. Okay. Working note for capital gains or computation of capital gains. Computation of capital gains. Full value of consideration, sale of sweat equity shares. Full value of consideration, 1,500 into 2,100. How much? 3150 less 1,500 to 1,500, 1,500 to 1,500 FMB on the date of exercising the option. Short-term capital gain. Short-term capital gain. 90,000. 9 lakhs, 9 lakhs. 1,500 to 600, 9 lakhs. No problem, no problem. Computation of IFOS. computation of IFOS. Dividend 5 lakhs. Interest on cash basis தான் அக்கவுண்ட் பண்ணிருக்கோம். So from 1st September 22 earnings is 1st January இருக்கிறது மாத்திரம் தான் வந்திருக்கும். Okay, so 3 lakhs into 7%, September, October, November, December into 4 by 12, 30 lakhs, sorry. 30 lakhs into 7% into 4 by 12. 30 lakhs into 7% into 4 by 12. 70. Okay. In the words illen vechingale, you would do up to March. Since they have specifically says that up to cash basis, you have to take this. Okay. Friends, now consolidate, do the gross total income and total income. You do the gross total income and total income. Salary 5698, correct? House property 18850, capital gains, IFOS 5,70,000. So remember, if it is exceeding 50 lakhs, we have to do a surcharge at 10%. Okay. Only 35,000 ATC is there. Okay. So rest of the answer, because this is a STCG on which STT is paid 111A. அது மாத்திரம் 15%. இங்க கொஸ்டின்ல கொடுத்திருக்காங்க STT is paid னு. Assume STT has been paid. So இது மாத்திரம் 111A ல 15%, மிச்சம் எல்லாம் normal rate 10% surcharge and HEC of 4%. I hope that you can complete. Okay. Exercising the option. On the date of exercising the option. Last question of RTP. Last question of RTP. Mr. Akash has undertaken certain transactions which are listed below. You are required to identify for which I have to quote PAN. Mandatorily, I have to quote PAN. Opening of current account, mandatory PAN. Sale of shares, 50,000 க்கு மேல இருந்தாலே mandatory PAN. Two-wheeler, no. Only four-wheeler க்கு தான் PAN, two-wheeler க்கு PAN கிடையாது. Purchase of any transaction exceeding 2 lakhs. Laptop ன்றத விடுங்க. Any transaction exceeding 2 lakhs, PAN has to be quoted mandatorily. Any transaction exceeding 2 lakhs, PAN has to be quoted. 3 lakhs க்கு கொடுத்திருந்தா PAN. Any transaction exceeding 2 lakhs, PAN. 4-wheeler னு கொடுத்து 115 கொடுத்திருந்தாலும் PAN தான். Okay, yeah, you are right. Am I clear to you? Okay. Okay, this is RTP. I can tell you, நமக்கு அது ஈஸியா இருக்கிறதுனால அதை இக்னோர் பண்ணவான. Okay, ஈஸியா இருக்கிறது just means that you have studied well. அந்த கான்ஃபிடன்ஸ் நமக்கு வரவே வர மாட்டேங்குது. I have prepared well, I have understood well. ஈஸியா இருக்குன்னா question simple. Not necessarily, no. Not necessarily. Okay. என்ன சொன்னாக்ஷி? சார் என்னையா பார்த்து சார் ப்ரிப்பேர் வெல்லாம் சொன்னீங்க? Okay, right. Let's move on. Okay, without wasting time, I am going to an MCQ released by our institute for the May examination. There are two things they released. One is a MCQ which is approximately some 50 questions, and another is case laws. Okay, another is case laws. Let us first start with MCQs that are released. Appriye we will do, we will check. Okay, have confidence, have faith. ஓகே, இல்லைன்னா இப்ப ரீகலெக்ட் பண்ண போறோம், அவ்வளவுதானே. ஓகே, அல்டிமேட்லி எக்ஸாம் இன்னைக்கு ஞாபகம் இருக்கணும், அவ்வளவுதான் சிஏவே. ஓகே, எக்ஸாம் முடிஞ்ச உடனே மறந்து போயிடணும், அதுவும் சிஏ. ஓகே, ரைட். ஃபார் அது for assessment year 23-24, Hari, a resident Indian, earns 10 lakhs from sale of rubber manufactured obtained from rubber grown by him in India and 15 lakhs from obtained from rubber plant grown in Malaysia. What would be his business income taxable in India? Let me be very clear. Agricultural income from outside India is fully taxable. Adanala in the 15 lakhs taxable. For tea, coffee, rubber in India, partly they are business income, partly agricultural income. Tea and coffee 60-40. Raw coffee matra 75-25. Rubber 65-35. 65-35. So in the 10 lakhs la 35% is business income, 3.5. So 18.5 lakhs should be the answer. Okay, 18.5 lakhs 1D ni எழுதி வெச்சுங்க. Okay, in the material institute நம்ம MCQ material ni institute website la இருக்கு. Okay, institute website la இருக்கு. இல்ல sir, after the answer you post this, I will send it to you also, not a problem. I'll send it to you also, not a problem. 1D. Okay, by this I am making you, in this question I am making you understand the following. Number 1, when is what agriculture income from outside India is taxable. Agriculture income in India is exempt. However, 3 cash crops, tea, coffee, rubber are getting taxable. 60-40 ratio. Okay, right? இப்போ இதே கொஸ்டின்ல கம்ப்யூட் டாக்ஸ்னு சொல்லியிருந்தாங்கன்னா அந்த 60% the 10 இந்த 6,50,000 அக்ரிகல்ச்சரல் இன்கம் இதை ஆட் பண்ணி ஸ்டெப் 1. ஸ்டெப் 3ல 650 plus 250. Remember somewhere, that will be helpful. Soumya has 3 farm buildings situated in the immediate vicinity of rural agriculture land. She earned 3 lakhs out of her farm building 1 for storage of food grain. Rupees 10 lakhs from farm building 2 for storage of dairy products. 15 lakhs for residential purpose of Mr. Sumant, whose food grain produced is stored. What is the amount of agricultural income which is exempt in the from income tax? 3 lakhs exempt, 10 lakhs exempt. It is also used for storage of dairy products, whereas 15 lakhs will become taxable. 15 lakhs will become taxable. One scene mark பண்ணீங்க. Once to be 2C. 2C னு mark பண்ணீங்க. ஆமாப்பா. இல்லப்பா, agriculture income is 13 lakhs. Yeah. Taxable இல்ல. Question வந்து find out what is the exempt agriculture income. Okay. Third question நேத்தி தான் பார்த்தோம். இந்த co-parsonaries அதை நான் மறந்து போயிட்டேன். இன்னைக்கு யாராவது ஞாபகப்படுத்துங்க, நான் ஒரே ஒரு வாட்டி லாவை படிச்சிடுறேன். ஓகே, லெட்ஸ் வெயிட். ஓகே, இந்த கொஸ்டின்ல அவங்க கொடுத்திருக்க வேண்டிய ஆன்சர் 3D. நேத்தி நம்ம 3D சொன்னோம், ஆனா அவங்க வந்து ஒன்லி அசசி, ஸ்பவுஸ் அண்ட் சன் தான் எடுத்திருந்தாங்க. They have taken 3C. Okay, we'll check 3 மாத்திரம் நம்ம ஓபனா வெச்சுக்கலாம். 3 ஓபனா வெச்சுக்கலாம். Square, an Indian citizen currently residing in Dubai came on a visit and his total stay was 135 days. He is not liable to pay any tax in Dubai. Following are the details of the last 4 years தான் எடுத்துக்கணும். Last 4 years தான் எடுத்துக்கணும். Okay. 100 plus 125 plus 106 plus 83. Can you tell me the number? 4. What shall be his residential status if his total income other is only 10 lakhs? So, and the special condition not applicable. Okay, that special condition is not applicable. He is an Indian citizen visiting India. Second basic condition is not applicable. So, he should be non-resident. Non-resident. 4C. 4C. Okay. We'll answer at least 10 questions and go and see the answers. We'll answer the 10 questions. Ashish earns the income during the previous year. Interest on UK development bonds. Ashish don't pona question. Okay. Interest on UK development bonds, 1/4 received. Capital gain on sale of building located in India, yarandal taxable. If Ashish is a RNOR, then what will be the amount taxable in India? 4 lakh la 1/4 is 1 lakh received in India taxable plus 6 lakhs capital gains, 7 lakhs is taxable. 5A. 5A. Am I clear? Okay. Mr. Rajesh, aged 53 years, and Soumya, his wife, aged 50 years, are citizens of country X. They are living in country X since their birth. They are not liable to tax in country X. Because they are not Indian citizens at all. Both of them have keen interest in Indian culture. Mr. Rajesh parents and grandparents were born in country X. Soumya visits India along with Rajesh for 4 months every year to be with her parents who are born in Delhi and have always lived in Delhi. During their stay in India, they organize cultural program in Delhi. Income of Mr. Rajesh and Soumya from the Indian sources are 18 lakhs and 16 lakhs. Soumya odia income is more than 15 lakhs. Anna, she is also coming to India only for 4 months, 120 days. Second basic condition is not applicable for her also. Yeah? Second basic condition, the 160, 120 எப்ப ஆகும்னா only if you are an Indian citizen, due to your domicile outside India, you are unable to 15 lakhs அதெல்லாம் தான். What are all the residential? Both are ROR, both are NR. Rajesh is RNOR, Soumya is NR. Soumya is RNOR, Rajesh is okay. Both are non-residents. 6B. 4 months, 4 into 30. More than 120 varli amlo. Person of Indian origin visiting India ku and the 60 days வந்து 365 தான் மாறிடும். 182 days மாறிடும். And the 15 lakhs condition யாருக்கு அப்படின்னா okay, person of Indian origin who earns Indian income more than 15 lakhs, more than 120 இல்லன்ற சௌமியா. கரெக்டா 4 months தான் 120 days தான். Who among the following will qualify as non-resident for the financial year 22-23? Who among the following? Mr. Bob, an Italian dancer, comes to visit India to explore Indian dance on 15/9 and left on 25/12. For past 4 years, he visited India for dance competition and stayed for 15/9 to 25/12 na செப்டம்பர்ல ஒரு 16 days, அக்டோபர்ல 31, நவம்பர்ல 31, டிசம்பர்ல 25. எவ்வளவு நாள் வருது? 102. So he is not satisfying the first basic condition. Second also he is not satisfying because 60 plus 365 இருக்கணும். Okay, past 4 years he was there only for 120. So kandipa Bob என்ன? Each year, sorry. அப்போ 480. RNOR. RNOR. Okay, right. Who will qualify? Okay. Samrat, born and settled in USA, visit India for 100 days to meet his parents and grandparents. Born in India, okay. His Indian income is 15,20,000. He is a person of Indian origin. He is a person of Indian origin visiting India. That 60 days, even it becomes 120 days also, no problem, because he comes only for 100 days. So definitely he is a non-resident. Definitely he is a non-resident. In a 120 days ஆகணும். Okay. Joseph left India to his home country for fixed employment there. He stayed in India for study and research in medicine from 1st July to 1st July 22. இந்த வருஷம் பார்த்தா April, May, June, July. 61, 91, 92. He has gone for the purpose of employment. He has gone for, oh, that is only for Indian citizen, sorry. Yeah, okay, that is only for Indian citizen going for the purpose of employment. Okay, so he was there in the past 4 years also, so he will become an RNOR. Only Mr. Samrat is a non-resident. 7 is B. 7 is B. Okay, in a way it is better because I think they are going chapter wise in this material, so that நமக்கு ஒரு சாப்டரையே ரீகலெக்ட் பண்ண மாதிரி இருக்கும். Okay, 7 is B. 8. Sushant is a person of Indian origin residing in Canada. During 22-23, he visited India on several occasions, and his total period of stay is 129 days. And his period of stay in the past 4 years are 135 plus 115 plus 95 plus 125. Can you add it up? 135 plus 115 plus 95 plus 120. 470. He is a person of Indian origin. He earned the following: income received in India, taxable. Accruing or arising in India, taxable. Accruing or arising and received outside India from business managed from India, we will take that. Okay. Income accruing or arising and received outside India from business control. So, this 3 odia total pathingana 7, 8 lakhs, 11 lakhs, 75,000. It has not exceeded 15 lakhs. It has not exceeded 15 lakhs. He is a person of Indian origin. His Indian income has not exceeded 15 lakhs. So, The second basic condition will only be 182 days and not 120 days. 15 lakh ரெண்டு கண்டிஷன் இருக்கணும். 15 lakhs exceed பண்ணிருக்கணும், Indian origin இருக்கணும். In this case he will be a non-resident. He will be a non-resident and the income taxable will only be these two, 6,25,000. ஏன்னா நான் ரெசிடென்ட்ன்றதுனால 6,25,000. In the case of 8 I am getting A. 8A. Okay, okay. Before going into salary நம்ம first பார்ட்டுக்கு ஆன்சர் பார்த்துட்டு வந்துடலாமா? Okay. 1D are we right? 2 is B. மில்க் தான், அதான் டெய்ரி ப்ராடக்ட்ஸ் மில்க் தானே அது. அது அக்ரிகல் ஓகே. Okay, let's okay, if they give dairy products, let's make milk is a agricultural the sector. Okay, so okay, fine. 3 is B. Co-partners. Okay, this is what we are. இதுதான் நேத்தி நான் இதான் ஆன்சர் பண்ணேன் இல்லையா? It will include son's wife but will not include married daughter. அதுதான் நேத்தி நான் ஆன்சர் பண்ணேன் உங்களுக்கு. அப்படியா? Mr. The Gupta HUF comprises of Harish Gupta, Nidhi Gupta, Deepak Gupta, his daughter-in-law Deepthi Gupta, his daughter Miss Preeti. Now all the members சொன்னேன். And is unmarried better or okay? Huh? இல்ல கண்ணு, இது 3 lakhs food grain. 10 lakhs is also dairy products. இல்ல third building 15 lakhs. Building 3 வந்து ஆமா, இதோ இந்த 3 lakhs ஒருத்தர் ஃபுட் கிரெயின் சம்பாதிக்கிறாரே, அவர் இத ரெசிடென்ஸா யூஸ் பண்றார். மிஸ்டர் சுமந்த், whose food grain is only stored here, but it is rest out for residential purpose of Mr. Sumanth. Building 3, I am using it for what purpose? I mean, I am letting it out for what purpose? Residential purpose of Sumanth. Sumanth யாரு? Building 1 food grain காக ஒருத்தர் வாடகைக்கு எடுத்திருக்கார் தெரியுமா, அவர்தான் சுமந்த். Okay, so third alone I need to clarify. I will definitely study and come back to you. Fourth the என்ன answer வந்தது? C correct? Yeah. 5 is A. 6 is D. B.
4 months. 4 months, 120 days.
4 into 30.
122 days.
Say 30 days to the month. How much? Consecutive months 30. So 30 days per month.
இல்ல okay.
But then the other one like 31, 30, 31, 30 அப்படி reasonable எடுக்கணும். So 120 days,
Farming is not agriculture.
122.
milk करला agriculture milk करला
The dairy farming is agriculture.
dairy we'll take that 122 னு எடுத்துட்டோம்னா yeah, I also don't I'm not saying the question is clear. As you said, February or March may will balance out the other aspect. Okay, and are they coming for the first time? So visits India along with Rajesh every year. Every year now 122 into 4, 488. I understand. Okay, in which case R and OR both will be R and OR. Okay, have that answer open. Have that answer open. Exact 120 will give you a different answer. If it is 122, it will give you a different answer. Have that answer as open. Okay. 7th is B. 8th is A. Okay. Let's go on for salaries. Let's go on for salaries questions starting from 9. Mr. Ramesh, a citizen of India, employed in Indian Embassy, Australia. He received a salary and allowance in Australia from the government of India for services rendered. He is allowed perquisite. Okay, please remember salary is taxable, allowance and perquisites are exempt. Okay. C. 9 is C. 9 is C. Anirudh stays in New Delhi. His basic salary 10,000, DA 6,000, HRA 5,000, commission of turnover of 1%. Anirudh pays a rent of 5,500. The turnover achieved by him 12 lakhs. The amount of HRA exempt. Salary will be 1,20,000 plus 6,000 into 60, 3,600 into 12, 42,000 DA forming part plus 12 lakhs into 1%, 12,000. Salary will be 162, 174. 43,500. 43,200. Okay. What will be the salary? 120 plus 43,200. 163,200 plus 1,75,200. Correct? 1,75,200. Okay. The three rules are: actual HRA received 60,000. Actual HRA received 60,000. Rent paid is 5,500, which means 5,500 into 12 minus 17,520, 48,480, and he is residing in New Delhi, so 50%. In my opinion, 48,480 will be the least. Exempt தான் கேட்டிருக்காங்க. 48,480 will be exempt. 10 is A. 10 is A. 11. Mr. Jagat is an employee in the accounts department of a cellular company operating in eastern region. Engaged in the manufacture of cellular. நேத்தி பார்த்தோமா அது?
இல்ல செல்லுலாருக்கு செல்லுலர் செல்லுலர் ஒரு வேர்ட் பார்த்தோம்.
இதே क्वेश्चन. He attended a seminar on perquisite valuation. Seminar fees exempt. Tuition fees of his son paid to a private coaching center. Same question. The 5,250 minus 750 panam uttom because I did not read it. So remaining amount. Ide question nethi paathutom. Same question we have seen. I am not repeating. Mr. Karan completed his MBA and joined a company from 1.5. His basic salary 2,25,000. He is paid 12% of basic salary as DA. He contributed 11% of his pay and DA to RPF, and the company contributes the same amount. Accumulated interest is 49,325. What would be the income chargeable if he is not opting for 115 BAC? Quick நம்ம நோட்புக்லயே போடலாம். Basic salary 225 into 11. 225 into 11. How much? 24,75,000. DA 12%. Okay, there is no excess contribution. Okay, actual contribution by employer at 11%. எவ்வளவு வருது? Actual contribution by employer at 11% எவ்வளவு வருது? That is whatever is your basic plus DA into 11%. So no problem. ஏன்னா நான் 12% condition ஒன்னு இருக்கு. இன்னொன்னு overall 750 தான் contribute பண்ண முடியும். அதுக்காக தான் செக் பண்ணேன். So அது not taxable. ஏன்னா 11% only he has contributed. Okay. Both of them only has contributed 11%. Okay. Accumulated interest of provident fund 49,325. Okay. எவ்வளவு contribution வந்தது உங்களுக்கு? 3,04,000 into 2. 6,09,840 into 9.5% on an average. On an average. So, okay. What is the so that is also not exceeding 9.5%, but it should be average out divided by 2 into 9.5% போடணும். 20 49,325. நான் இது ஒரு ஆப்ஷனா தான் போட்டு பார்க்கிறேன். ஓகே, 2365 is excess. ஓகே, சோ இத ஒரு ஆப்ஷனா வச்சுக்கலாம். நான் உங்களுக்கு சொல்றேன் அது ஏன்னு நான் உங்களுக்கு சொல்றேன். இப்போதைக்கு பேசிக் பே வந்து how much you got? How much you got as basic pay? Plus DA minus 50,000 standard deduction. 27 lakh. அதுதான் ஆப்ஷனா இருக்கணும். மேக்ஸிமம் plus 2365 போடுங்களேன். plus 23 அந்த ஆப்ஷனே இல்லைன்னு நினைக்கிறேன். இல்ல நோ ப்ராப்ளம். என்னன்னா இந்த பிஎஃப் ஓட 9.5% நம்ம 6 lakhsல எடுத்துக்க முடியாது. ஏன்னா அது ஆவரேஜ் அவுட் பண்ணுவாங்க மந்த்லி 9.5% அப்படின்னு. பட் அந்த அளவுக்கு டீப்பலா போடுறதுல இப்போதைக்கு 27-22 வச்சுக்கலாம். பிகாஸ் பிஎஃப் 12% exempt, interest 9.5% exemptனா only basic DA minus இது. இப்போதைக்கு 27-22. 27-26-442. அப்ப இந்த இது இது திருப்பி போடலாம். எனக்கு சொல்லுங்க. 225 into 12 plus DA into 11% உங்களுக்கு எவ்வளவு வருது?
இல்ல சார், இது 11 months தான் சார்.
ஆமாப்பா, 225 into 11 தான் போட்டிருக்கேன்.
இல்ல இன்ட்ரெஸ்ட்
அதான் டிவைடட் பை 2 தானே போடுறேன் நான். 11 மந்த் வைஸே போடலையே நான் இன்ட்ரெஸ்ட்.
ஆவரேஜ் தப்பா
1 minute. சொல்லுங்க. Okay, but what is the basic salary?
24 lakhs and
24 lakhs only.
Plus DA forming part. So that comes to 2722 into 11%. 2772 into 11%. What is the maximum rate? Have they explained the answer? Okay, the rarest of the rarest possibility. Okay, just in your notebook, can you quickly work? Okay, month on month.
5 மார்க் 1 மார்க் கொடுத்துருங்க.
Yeah, இல்ல இது வந்து மந்த் ஆன் மந்த் போட்டுன்னா அது வந்து எம்சிக்யூவாவே இருக்க முடியாது. மந்த் ஆன் மந்த் போடுறதுனா it cannot be an MCQ. Okay, for example, month 1 or for May 225 plus 12% of 225 எவ்வளோ? DA ஓட சேர்த்தா எவ்வளோ வருது? 2,52,000 into 11% into 2 into 9.5%. அப்படிதான் வர முடியும். மந்த் ஆன் மந்த் போடுறது தான். 2,52,000 into 11% into 2 into 9.5%. into 2 எதுக்காக போடுறோம்னா both employer and employee contributing. Both employer also contributes 11%, employee also contributes 11%. So how much it comes to? 5267 for June. போட்டு பார்க்கலாம். ரொம்ப I know it's time consuming but still quicker. For June it will be 5,04,000 ஏன்னா அந்த மந்தோட 252 அதுக்கு முந்தின மந்தோட 252. 5,04,000 into 11% into 2 into 9.5%. Okay, for July
The 5 to 6 months interest வரும்.
compounding interest PF அது அந்த ஃபார்முலா கூட எனக்கு தெரியல.
இல்ல ஆனா அப்படிதான் சார் வரும்.
Normally yes, but let's wait and see. No, I mean unless the answer is explained by the institute, it would be very difficult. இதை நீங்க போட்டு பாருங்க இந்த மாதிரி வருதான்னு. பிளஸ் இவன் சொன்ன மாதிரி காம்பவுண்டிங் ஆஃப் இன்ட்ரெஸ்டும் போட்டு பாருங்க. பட் as of now I think 27-22 you should stop it there. Okay, as he said, அந்த ஒரு மார்க்க நம்ம இல்லாட்டி இது சான்ஸே இல்லை இந்த மாதிரி போட்டிருந்தோம்னா நம்ம. Okay, every monthக்கு அதுவும் MCQல it is not at all possible, but I'll check. If at all there is any answer, I will let you know. Next question. XYZ Limited provides a car along with driver to Mr. Sanjay, partly official, partly personal. The expenses of the car அது தேவையே இல்லை. So 1,600 into 12 plus 900 into 12, 32,400. 1,800 into 12 plus 900 into 12, 32,400 நினைக்கிறேன். Your Kitty, you're also checking the answer, right? Yeah. Mr. Raghav. Okay, so with that they have completed salaries. நிறைய இருக்கு கேட்டுக்கலாம். Huh? The class itself is still 12 only. Under Charnia's organization. 14th question. Mr. Raghav has 3 houses for self-occupation. What would be the tax treatment in respect of? Okay, 2 houses can be treated as self-occupied and 1 house to be deemed to be let out. It should be B. It should be B. Vidya received 90,000 towards recovery of unrealized rent, which was deducted for determining annual value. Legal expenses are incurred 20,000. The amount taxable will be 90,000 into 70%. 90,000 into 70%. How much is that? 63,000. Mr. Vikas took a loan of 15 lakhs at 10% for the construction of residential house for self-occupation. The construction began in June 20 and completed on 36. He has not paid any amount so far. The amount of interest deduction that he can claim is, please understand, 15 lakhs into 10%, 1,50,000 I can claim as current year interest. Now, pre-construction period is June 20 to 31/3/22. June 20, 2021 la ஒரு 10 months, 21-22 la 12 months. So totally 22 months pre-construction period. This is the answer. PCP will be 15 lakhs into 10% into 1 full year, and 1 is 10/12. Okay, 1 is 1 full year is 150 and another is 10/12. 10/12 is 150 into 10/12, 1,25,000. Correct? 125. So this together makes it 2,75,000 divided by 5. 2,75,000 divided by 5. 55,000. So total comes to 205. I can claim only 2 lakhs because it is a self-occupied property. It is a self-occupied property. I can only claim 2 lakhs. $2,05,000. Am I clear to you? I mean, 2,05,000 is amount coming, but maximum for self-occupation is 2 lakhs. Maximum for self-occupation is 2 lakhs. Okay. Mr. X acquires an asset for scientific research, 275 in 1617. He claimed it as asset. The asset was bought into use for business after the research was computed. The actual cost will be nil. ஏன்னா ஏற்கனவே நான் claim பண்ணிட்டேன். Okay. இப்போ திருப்பி அதுக்கு depreciationலாம் claim பண்ண முடியாது. So if you bring it to the block, actual cost will be nil. Actual cost will be nil. Mr. C, aged 35 years, is a working partner of a firm with equal profit sharing ratio. During the year, the firm paid a remuneration of 2 lakh each. I think we did it yesterday. On the 2 lakh each, now 2 lakh each in the pakama 2 lakhs to put 10. Upon the firm had lost. I think we have done this question yesterday itself. 40B, we have done this question yesterday. Mr. Shahid, a wholesale supplier of dyes, provide you the following cash payment made throughout the year. 12/6. Loan repayment 27,000 taken for business purpose from his friend Kunal. The repayment also includes 5,000 interest. Portable die machinery purchase. The payment was made in cash in 3 installments. 10,000 made to electrician due to unforeseen electric circuit. Purchases from an unregistered dealer. What will be the disallowance under 40A3 if Mr. Shahid opts to declare his income under 44AD nil? 44AD la disallowance provision law 8% of total income or 6% turnover or 6% da anga vandu there is nothing called disallowance. Okay, direct 8 or all expenses are deemed to have been allowed anga, so nil. Suppose in the question normal la vandudunna idu disallowance kadayadu ena idu loan repayment, idu expenditure kadayadu. In the interest 5,000 cash la pay பண்ணலாம் ஏனா less than 10,000. okay, ரெண்டாவது 15,000 paid in 3 installments பண்ணலாம், 5,000 தான் வருது. 10,000 made to electrician பண்ணலாம், up to 10,000 allowed. In the last மாத்திரம் தான் disallow ஆயிருக்கும், in the last மாத்திரம் தான் disallow ஆயிருக்கும். But since it is 44AD nil. சேல் பண்ணலப்பா, நான் நார்மல் பிளாக்குக்கு டிரான்ஸ்ஃபர் பண்றேன். சேல் பண்ணினாலும் வாட் எவர் இஸ் த சேல் கன்சிடரேஷன் இஸ் டீம்ட் இன்கம், ஸ்பெசிஃபைட் பிசினஸ்க்கு தான். மிஸ்டர் ஏ அண்ட் எலிஜிபிள் assessee following mercantile system of accounting, இது நேத்து ஆன்சர் பண்ணோம். இந்த டோட்டல் டர்ன் ஓவர்ல எதெல்லாம் 6%, எதெல்லாம் 8%. okay, cash is 6%, 8%, 6%, 8%. A building was acquired for 20 lakhs and sold for 80 lakhs on 1/6/22. The fair market value 25 lakhs. Its stamp duty on the same day was 22 lakhs. So I will only take 22 lakhs. Determine capital gains. 80 minus 22 lakhs into 331 by 100. Please put 22 lakhs into 331 by 100. எவ்வளவு வருது? 72 lakh. So 80 minus 72, 88. In the financial year 22-23, A transferred the following asset: residential house property, jewelry. Mr. A bought a new residential house property for 1 crore and on 28/2 deposited 3 crores in CGADS. On 37, Mr. A withdrew 3 crores from the CGADS and acquired a residential property for 2.5. What would be the capital gains if the expenses in connection with transfer of jewelry were rupees 2 lakhs? First, we will do section 54. 8 crores full value of consideration, indexed cost of acquisition 6 crores, 2 crores is the capital gains. 2 crores is the capital gains here. Okay, 2 crores is the capital gains here, and for this I will claim, because it has not exceeded 2 crores, I will claim for 2 properties. I will claim for Mr. A brought a house property 1 crore and deposited 3 crores in the jewelry 3 crores cost இது okay, இது transfer எவ்வளவு 3 crores expenses 2 lakhs, 2 crore 98 lakhs, ICOA 2 crores, 98 lakhs is the gross capital gain. 98 lakhs is the gross capital gain. So assuming answer C dana 22 C B assuming A bought a new okay B வரவே வராது D வேணா வரும் okay assume so in the 2 crores இதுக்கு கொடுத்துட்டா better okay and the remaining 1 crore if I have used it okay so inga net consideration is 298 I should have 54 F la avail பண்றதுக்கு I should have invested 2 crore 98 lakhs but I have invested let us suppose 1 crore only gross LTCG 98 into 1 by 2.98 98 into 1 by 2.98 how much it comes to $32 point okay I even that otherwise I made one mistake in the two இது வந்து 1421 ல வாங்கிருக்காங்க இது குவாலிஃபை ஆகாது இது குவாலிஃபை ஆகாது 1421 because 1 year before தான் okay so in the 2 crores ல out of this 3 crores deposited 2 crores இங்க கொடுத்துட்டா கூட which is 54 which is my more beneficial section remaining 1 crore ki the answer suppose if I put it as 0.50 can you tell me suppose if I put it as 0.50 எவ்வளோ 18 வருதா it cannot be A okay I'll tell you how to work out this question okay I'll tell you how to work out this question this 2 crores you will get the exemption straight away this 2 crores you will get the exemption straight away because that is 54 balance is 1 crore இப்போ இந்த 3 crores depositல 2.5 crores தான் utilized தான் unutilized amount is taxable only at the end of year 3 not in this year unutilized amount will be taxable only in the end of year 3 so adu varaiku in the 1 crore I can avail so if I use this formula of 1 crore I am getting some our friend tells me some answer of around 70 lakhs or so. Okay, that should be the answer, or maximum 98 lakhs can be the answer. It cannot be 80-50. ஏன்னா 80-50 avail பண்ணோம்னா B 81-55 means, can you put something, can you 98 lakhs minus 81-55 705 எவ்வளவு வருது? 16 lakh. Using this formula, can you arrive at okay, what will be this amount? 2.5. Which one?
0.5, 2.5.
Okay. Then this date should be wrong. Otherwise, this date should be wrong. Now 1422 na is correct. Okay. A new house was purchased 1422 na. Total investment made 4 crores. Okay. Out of which 2 crores is. I don't get that. Okay, let's leave it. I don't think that answer which they have given is wrong. Which they have given is correct. Let's leave it. I think waste of time. Okay. Mr. Vishal and Mr. Guha sold their residential houses in Pune for 3 crores and 4 crores respectively. The property was purchased 25 months back, which means it is a long-term capital asset. The indexed cost of acquisition is 1 and 1.75. Mr. Vishal purchased 2 identical flats, one in Delhi and one in Agra, for 70 and 80. In April 23, on the same date, Mr. Guha also purchased 2 apartments, one in Mumbai, one in 80 and 75. Both of them invested 30 lakhs in NHA bonds and RECL. What is the income taxable for them? Okay, here one has sold it for 3, another has sold it for 4 crores. ICOA is 1 and 1.75. So his is okay, one is Vishal, one is Guha. Okay, 2.25 and 2. And Vishal has invested 70 plus 80, 150. So for Vishal, 50 lakhs will be taxable. For Vishal, 50 lakhs will be taxable. Whereas Guha can only avail 80. Can only avail 80. Now one more thing I need to see. They have purchased, sold it in January. Within 6 months, have they invested 30 in both of them invested 30 in March 23, and okay, they have invested. So another 50 he can claim. Here it will be nil. Here he can claim only 50. 30 lakhs will become taxable. 30 lakhs will become taxable. Am I right?
So 2.25 minus 0.
30 lakhs NHA bonds. Another 30 lakhs RECL bonds.
2.45. 2.25 minus 0.8.
1.45. 2.25 minus 80. 0.80. How much it comes to? 1.45. Minus 50 comes to 95. C should be the option. Nil and 95. Nil and 95. For Guha, since the capital gain exceeds the 2 crores, only one property, and he can claim. Asad sold his land and building. 50 is easy, maximum 50 lakhs. For Vishal, less than 2 crores for both the properties he can claim. Apart from that, he can also claim 54 EC. Mr. Ram, an Indian resident, purchased a residential house property at Gwalior for 28 lakh 50 fair market value and stamp value. So stamp value I will take stamp value. On 5/12, Ram entered into an agreement for sale of such property 74 lakhs and received 3.9 lakhs as advance. However, did not pay the balance amount. Mr. Ram forfeited the advance. What would be the indexed cost of acquisition if Ram sells the apartments? இதுதான் சொன்னேன். 32 lakh 40,000 minus 3,90,000 minus பண்ணனும். Okay, whatever amount you get into 331 by 100, where forfeiture is before 31/3/2014. 31/3/2014 and amount ICOL cost of acquisition minus பண்ணிட்டு தான் நீங்க பண்ணணும். So இது எவ்வளவு ஆன்சர் வருது? Option D. D. Okay. Okay. I request as of today the last question. We'll stop with 25. என்னுடைய throat ரொம்ப ப்ராப்ளம் எனக்கு ரொம்ப அதுக்கப்புறம் என்னால 2 days class எடுக்க முடியாம போயிடும். Okay, so I stop with this question. Tomorrow my plan is we'll take one session, we'll complete 25 and whoever coming, I want to take you to a temple also, and then come back. We will do the class stress and we'll do the case law scenario nu irukku aduvum neenga mudinja print out eduthu vaanga, so that ungalku in the case law scenario we will complete it. That is around another 20-25 questions where we are recollecting the provision. Time irundha November 22 the eduthu konja paakalam. Time irundhuna illati this is more than sufficient. 25th, Mr. X, aged 61 years, earned dividend of 12 lakhs from a company. Interest on loan taken for that is 3 lakhs. Okay, if with regard to dividend, only interest can be claimed. Maximum interest will be actual or 20% of dividend, whichever is less. So actual year is 3 lakhs, 20% of dividend is 2,40,000. So I can claim only 2,40,000. The remaining 9,60,000 dividend will become taxable. The remaining 9,60,000 dividend will become taxable. Am I clear to you? Okay, I stop here. Meet you tomorrow again at 6:30 in the morning. 6:30 in the morning, and then we will complete it tomorrow. All the best, friends. Namaste. Good morning. We did up to 25th question. I'm starting from the 26th question. Mr. Vikas transferred 600 unlisted debentures or unlisted shares. So 24 months is the criteria, and you can index it, of a private limited company to ABC Limited on 15/12 for 3,50,000 when the fair market value was 5,15,000. Section 50CA அப்படின்னு ஒரு section இருக்கு, where you are selling shares of an unlisted company. Full value of consideration will be actual or fair market value, whichever is higher. Second thing we have to understand in this circumstances, this is similar to 50C. 50C fair market, the stamp value or actual consideration, whichever is under the 10% tolerance. But here there is no tolerance, it is fully. The ICOA of these shares is 4,25,000. Determine the income taxable in the hands of both Vikas and ABC Private Limited, because ABC Private Limited is getting unlisted shares at a price lesser than fair market, inadequate consideration. 5,15,000 minus 3,50,000. 5,15,000 minus 3,50,000. Okay. So you will get some 2.65 or 1.65. 1.65 in taxable in the hands of ABC, and in the hands of Vikas some 90,000. Some 90,000 in the hands of Vikas. 90,000 chargeable to tax in the hands of Vikas as LTCG and nothing in ABC. 75,000 chargeable in the hands of Vikas. 90,000 is taxable in the hands of Vikas, and 1,65,000 as IFOS in the hands of ABC Private Limited. Is the answer correct? See, is somebody having the answers also long? You have the answers also long? You don't? Okay, fine. You can mark it as 26C. We can check it up. We can check it up. 26C. 27th question. 27th question. Mr. Vikas received a gold ring worth 60,000 on the occasion of his daughter's wedding. Is it taxable? Yes. Wedding of the assessee is only exempt. Wedding of the assessee is only exempt. Daughter's wedding, son's wedding, sister's wedding are all taxable. Wedding anniversary taxable if it exceeds 50,000. So here it exceeds. From his friend Vishnu. Vishnu also gifted a gold chain to Kavya, daughter of Vikas, on the said occasion, which is exempt because it is received by the person who is getting married. Which would such gift be taxable in the hands of Vikas and Kavya? Yes, the gift of gold ring and gold chain, no. Such gifts are not. Value of gold ring taxable in the hands of Vikas, but value of gold chain is not taxable in the hands of Kavya. 27C. If the converted property is subsequently partitioned among the members of the family, the income from such converted property received by the spouse of the transferor will be taxable in the hands of the transferor. 28D, where a property, we have seen, Pavan transferred a property to HUF in which he is a member. Later, there was a partition. Pavan is taxable for own share, spouse share, and minor child share. Own share, spouse share. So, if a converted property is partitioned, then you are taxable for the original transferor only. Transfer பண்ணாலும் taxable in the hands of transferor. அதுக்கப்புறம் partition பண்ணாலும் taxable in the hands of transferor for spouse and minor child. Ram owns 500 15% debentures of a company at rupees 500 each. Annual interest was payable on these debentures. He transfers interest income to his friend without transferring the ownership of these debentures. Transfer of income without transfer of asset. Income is taxable only in the hands of transferor. While filing the return of the assessment year 23-24, Sham showed 37,500 as his income. Okay, do you agree with the tax treatment? No. Since Ram has not transferred debenture, interest income of Ram on the debentures is not taxable. It would be B is the answer. B is the answer. Shivani, wife of Mr. Anurag, is a partner in a firm. Her capital contribution on 1st of April, her capital contribution on 1st of April is 5 lakhs, which includes 3.5 lakh gift received from Anurag. So 3.5 is to 1.5, which includes the kuduthirukku. So 3.5 is to 1.5. The firm paid interest on capital of 50,000 and share of profit 60,000. The entire interest has been allowed as a deduction. Which of the following is correct? So share of profit will not be taxable. Okay, out of the interest of 50,000, 35,000 is to 15,000. 35,000 should belong to Anurag and 50,000 should belong to Shivani. Okay, because it is from 1st of April, the contribution, and share of profit will be exempt. It should be 30C. It should be 30C. Mr. Aravind gifted a house property to his wife, Mrs. Meena, and a flat to his daughter-in-law, Mrs. Sita. Both the properties, transfer of asset to spouse or daughter-in-law, income is taxable only in the hands of transferor. D should be the answer, because for B, for the asset transferred to spouse, assessee will become the deemed owner anyhow. For the asset transferred to daughter-in-law, income will be clubbed in the hands of the assessee. Income will be clubbed in the hands of the assessee. Pankaj gifted an amount of 3 lakhs to his wife Pinky and 2 lakhs is to his daughter Rinky, aged 20 years. So daughter is not a minor. Daughter is not a minor. Okay. The provision only says gift to spouse, daughter-in-law. Both of them invested the amount on the same date in 11% bonds. The interest accrues yearly and is reinvested in the bonds. Determine the amount. What will be the amount taxable in the hands of, okay, his wife? What will be the amount taxable for the financial year 23-24? My dear friends, 3 lakh into 11% will be taxable in the hands of Pankaj. Will only be taxable in the hands of Pankaj. But when you reinvest this, where 3 lakhs into 11% comes to 33,000, right? Okay. So in the year 33,000 will be earned in 1920. In 2021 also 33,000 will be earned. In 21-22 also 33,000 will be earned. Somewhere around 99,000 into 11%. 99,000 into 11%. How much it comes to?
10,890.
Okay, now then I'll do the reverse working. In 1920, in 1920, 33, okay. This into 11%. How much it comes to? 33,000 into 11%. 3,000, 3,600. 630. So 36,630 into 11%. Uh, 1 minute. He will reinvest every year. She will reinvest every year from 1st April. 1st April 19 to in 1920, they would have received an interest of 33,000 taxable in the hands of Pankaj. 2021, they will receive for 3,33,000. 3 lakhs will go to Pankaj. 33,000 interest on that, okay, will go to Pinky. So this will be again 33,000. 33,000 into 11% will be 3,630. Okay. So next year, 21-22, the investment will be, okay, already existing original 3 lakhs plus 33,000 of 1920 plus 33,000 of 2021 plus 3630. The total investment will be 3,69,630. Correct? 3,69,630. 3 lakh oda interest of 33,000 will be taxable in the hands of Pankaj. 69,630 into 11%. 70? 7659. 7660 or something like that. In the last year, in the year under question, my investment will be 3,99,000 plus in the 3,630 plus in the 7,660. Okay, total is 3,99,000 plus 3,630 plus 7,660. 4,10,290, which is again divided into, okay, 4,10,290 is divided into 3 lakhs, which is 11%, which is taxable. 1,10,290 into 11%.
12,130.
132. If it should be B. Correct? Okay. It is just the compounding of interest. Every year you should take that interest also and compute. Any subsequent accrual will be taxable only in the hands of transferee. Any subsequent accrual will be taxable only in the in the hands of transferee, and that's why it is coming so. Am I clear to you? Okay. According to section 80, which are all the losses you can carry forward? Your losses can be carried forward and set off only if you file the income in the due date. அது எந்தெந்த ஹெட்லனா PGBP, capital gains. PGBP ல இருக்கிற 3 PGBPO and capital gain, which means house property loss and unabsorbed depreciation. இது ரெண்டு மாத்திரம். Even if you file the return late, you can carry forward. You can carry forward and set off. According to section 80, no loss which has not been determined in pursuance of return filed shall be carried forward. Exception is loss from house property and unabsorbed depreciation. Loss from house property and unabsorbed depreciation. Brought forward loss from house property 3,10,000 is allowed to be set off against house property of assessment year 23-24 to the extent of 3,10,000. To the extent of 3,10,000. Only in the current year, house property loss can be set off. Adu internal set off fully allowed. If you set off cross heads, it is restricted to 2 lakhs. Okay, it is 3,10,000. Somebody following the answer also, right? Yeah. The details of income or loss of Mr. Kumar are as follows. Income from salary, loss from self-occupied property, let out property. இதுதான் சொன்னேன். This is restricted to 2 lakhs. Even though the losses to the extent of 3,20,000, the cross set off allowed is restricted to 2 lakhs. Loss from specified business, loss from medical business, LTCG, IFOS. What shall be the gross total income? 520 minus 2 lakh, 320. Okay. Specified business, you cannot do anything. Okay. This can be set off. So 0.40 and 0.80. It should be 4,40,000. A should be the answer. Business loss can be set off against any income other than salaries. Other than salaries. Other than salaries. During the financial year 23-24, Mr. Kabir has a loss of 6 lakhs under the head income from house property, loss of 5 lakhs from business or profession, and income of 3 lakhs from LTCG. He filed his return of income on 31/12/23. Later file பண்ணிட்டாங்க. Okay. Determine the total income and the amount of loss which can be carried forward in a manner most beneficial to him. 6 lakhs income from house property, 5 lakhs, loss from house property, 5 lakhs loss from business or profession, 3 lakhs loss from long-term capital gain. Okay. Business loss can be set off against any income. So, in the 5 lakh, in the 3 lakh set off pantona, மிச்சம் இருக்கிற 2 lakh you cannot carry forward. Ana in the 6 lakhs can be carried forward because for house property, even if you file your return after the due date, you can carry forward. Even if you file your return after the due date, you can carry forward. So, the 6 lakhs. Okay. Total income is nil. Loss of 4 lakhs and loss for not correct. Total income not correct. Last case, total income nil, loss of 6 lakhs of house property can be carried forward. Okay, because you will always try to set off in a business மிச்சம் இருக்கிற 2 lakhs of business lost is lost. You cannot carry forward because you are filing your return late. XYZ Limited has 2 units, one in special economic zone. இத படிச்சா நமக்கு 10AA அப்படின்னு ஒரு section will come to our mind. What is exempt? Export profits are exempt. What is export profit? Total profit into ET by TT. Export turnover by total turnover Export turnover is money brought into India within 6 months. What is the quantum of exemption? First 5 years 100% of profits, next 5 years 50, last 5 years provided you transfer to reserves another 50. XYZ Limited is a one unit as 2 units, one in SEZ, another in DTA. The unit in SEZ started manufacturing from 12/3/2014, 14/15, 15/16, 16/17, 17/18, 18/19. First 5 years over. 19/20, 20/21, 21/22, 22/23. We are in the 9th year. And unit India. Total turnover of XYZ Limited and unit in DTA is 850 and 325. Export sales of unit in SEZ and DTA 2.5, 1.25, and net profit of unit of SEZ and DTA is 80 lakhs, 45 lakhs. What would be the eligible deduction under 10AA? Okay, net profit of unit in SEZ is 80 lakhs into export turnover. Export sales in SEZ is 250 crores divided by total turnover. The total turnover of the company and 850, adula 325 is DTAA. Okay, please remember 8.50 la 3.25 is DTA. Okay, 5.25 is the SEZ turnover. SEZ turnover will be 5.25 into 50%. Repeating, 80 lakhs into 2.5 divided by 5.25. How I got 5.25 is they have given total turnover of the company and the turnover of DTA, domestic tariff. So the remaining is SEZ unit turnover. And export turnover and all they have directly given for export turnover and the profit. So may I know the answer? 80 into 80 lakhs into 2.5 divided by 5.25 into 50%.
15 lakh 476, 4,761.
Is it B? 37B. Are you understanding this? Okay. Export turnover me is directly given. Inga total turnover indirecta kuduthirukanga. Total turnover of the company, turnover of the DTA. So remaining is SEZ turnover. So that we will apply the percentages. Mr. Shiva made a donation of 50,000 to PM CARES funds and 20,000 to Rajiv Gandhi Foundation by check. He made a charity 10,000 to public charitable trust. The deduction allowable to him under 80G will be 70,000. Okay, the other one is okay. No. 60,000, correct? 50, this is 100%, this is 50%, this will not qualify. So 38C. 38C. Mr. Arpit, an employee of MNO Limited, has contributed 1,61,280 towards NPS. Similar amount is contributed by his employer. His basic pay and DA forming part are 80,000 and 40%. He also paid life insurance premium 55,000 for himself and his wife and medical insurance premium 35,000 by cross the check for his mother who is a senior citizen. How much deduction will be available in chapter 6A? Okay, let us work. His basic pay is 80,000. DA forming part will be 40%, 32,000. So this will become 1,12,000. Correct? This will be 1,12,000. 1,12,000 per month. 1,12,000 into 12 is equal to 1,12,000 into 12 is equal to 44,000. 13,44,000. The maximum contribution allowed is 10%. 1,34,400. 1,34,400. Both under 80 CCD subsection 1 and 80 CCD subsection 2, this can be claimed. 80 CCD subsection 1, employees contribution. 80 CCD subsection 2, employers contribution. In the 134 plus whatever he paid as LIC premium, 55,000 into 2. 55,000 into 2 then. Okay, himself and his wife. He also paid 55,000. Oh, each line 55,000 da. So 1,34,400 plus 55,000 makes it 1 lakh. So 150 you can claim under the 80C part 1 provision. Another 1,34,400 you can claim. Totally 2,84,400. Totally 2,84,400. I'll tell you the difference. Can you tell me 1,89,000 then answer? 134,400 plus 55,000, how much it comes to? 189,400 plus 134,400 சொல்லுங்களேன்.
323,800.
Okay. 35,000. 319,400 answer. C answer. Huh? I will tell you why I am taking. In the medical insurance premium, it should not be paid in cash. It should not be paid in cash. So you can take that 35,000 even if it is paid in cross the check. Even if it is bearer check, you can take. You should not pay it in cash. Medical insurance matram. But I think then they have taken 1,34,400, 55,000, 189,400 plus 134,400 plus 35,000. 369,400. 189,400 plus 50,000. Okay, 1 minute, I'll tell you. 1 minute. I'll tell you how they have worked out this answer. 80 CCD subsection 2, we are very clear, 1,34,400. 80D, we are very clear, 35,000, correct? 80D, 35,000. Now, total amount contributed to pension fund is 1,61,280. Total amount contributed to pension fund is 1,61,280. Adile 80 CCD part 1 will be 1,34,400. Okay, 1,34,400. Balance will be 80 CCD 1B, voluntary contribution. Okay, 10% is normal contribution. Balance is voluntary contribution. How much is that? 26,880. 26,880 is the voluntary contribution. In the 134,400, I am not allowing the entire 134,400 because 55,000 is my life insurance premium. Another 95,000 only I am allowing in this. Another 95,000 only I am allowing in this, which means another 39,400 goes here. Together it exceeds 50,000. So in this section, the maximum is only 50,000. In this section, the maximum is only 50,000. So inga or 150 plus 50 plus these two things will be the total of deductions which they have computed. I agree with this part. 26,880 is extra contribution, you can. But the remaining part of transferring 39,400 to this side, law is not specifically telling so. Law is not specifically, because 10% is mandatory contribution. 10% is mandatory contribution and law does not allow you to spill it over to the other side. But I think they are worked out like this. If you now add it up, 150 plus 50 plus 134,400 plus 35,000, you will get 369,400. Correct? You will get 316. The reason is they have taken some additional. How I got additional 39,400? எனக்கு டோட்டலா 150 80C part 1ல claim பண்ணலாம். 55,000 is my LIC. So இன்னொரு 95,000 தான் என்னால claim பண்ண முடியும். நான் டோட்டலா கான்ட்ரிபியூட் பண்ணிருக்கிறது 1,34,400. 95,000 claim பட்டா மிச்சம் இருக்கிற 39,400 I am transferring it to 80 CCD 1B. That's how they have worked out. That's how they have worked out. Am I clear to you? Okay. Fortieth question. Mr. Ram acquired a house property at Chennai from Mr. Satyam, a resident, for a consideration of 88 lakhs in August 22. On the same date, Ram made two separate transactions, thereby acquiring an urban plot in Gwalior for a sum of 50 lakhs and rural agricultural land for a consideration of 75 lakhs. Which of the following statements are correct, assuming that the consideration amount foresaid or charges incidental to the immovable property are included and there is no difference? No TDS, TDS 1% on all three payments, TDS of 1% on 85 and 50 are attracted, no TDS on payment of 75 lakhs, TDS of 1% on 85 lakhs. D is the answer. C is the answer. You see the answer, sorry. See the answer, okay, where 50 lakhs threshold, okay, where 50 lakhs is the rural agriculture land TDS kadaya. Okay, 194 IA is the guiding section here. Anga threshold limit 50 lakhs. Even if it is 50 lakhs, you have to deduct. Okay, even if it is 50 lakhs, because it is coming under that non-business associates provision. Okay, even if it is 50 lakhs, you need to deduct 1% of this and this you need to deduct. Having taken up this section, There is an amendment in this section just for your recollection. முன்னாடி வரைக்கும் it is only consideration. இப்போ consideration or stamp value whichever is higher. Okay, suppose if I say 49 lakhs and 51 lakhs, on 51 lakhs 1% tax has to be deducted at source. Mr. Nahar maintains a savings and current account in Mira Bank. The details of withdrawal are 15, 20, 35, 25, 22, 5, 38. Mr. Nahar regularly files his return of income. Is Mira Bank Limited required to deduct tax at source on the withdrawal made by Mr. Nahar? Okay, if yes, 194N is the provision. 1 crore க்கு மேல withdraw பண்ணா 2%. 15 plus 20, all accounts put together of the same bank. 15 plus 22, 37. Plus 20, 57. Plus 5, 62. Plus 35, 97. Plus 38. இங்க ஒரு 35 lakhs into 2%. In the 25 lakhs into 2%. Okay, that is 60 lakhs into 2%. 60 lakhs la 2% evlo? 1 lakh? 1,20,000 is D the answer. Forty-second question. Mr. Raj, a non-resident aged 65 years, he will not get the additional benefit of any senior citizen. Is a retired person earning rental income of 40,000 for a property located in Delhi. He is residing in Canada. Apart from rental income, he does not have any other toll. Is he liable to pay advance tax in India? Okay. 40,000 into 12, 4,80,000. Our rental income is 4,80,000. Minus 30% is our standard deduction. 30% is our standard deduction, which comes to after deducting solving. Okay. So income comes to 3,36,000. 3,36,000. Okay. Yes, he is liable to pay advance tax as he is a non-resident and his tax liability exceeds 10,000. Exceed agala. 336 minus 250 into 5%. 336 minus 250 into 5%. Yolo? 4,300 plus, okay. No, he is not liable to pay advance tax. No, he is not liable to pay advance tax. He has no other income chargeable under PGBP and he is of the age of 65 years. Both B and C are answer. B is the answer. Okay. Fine, but CEO இருக்கணும். ஆமா கரெக்ட். Okay, yeah, B, yeah. So resident okay, yeah, B. Okay, actually அவருக்கு ரிபேட்டே வந்துரும் இல்ல, நான் ரெசிடென்ட்க்கு ரிபேட் இல்லன்னு சொல்ல முடியாது. Rebate is for resident individuals. Okay. So, but yeah, he is not liable to pay advance tax as the total tax due is 4,300. 43rd question. Mr. Jaha, an employee of a company, attained 60 years of age on 15/5. He is a resident in India and earned a salary income 5 lakh. 7 lakhs winnings from lottery. What would be the advance tax liability if all tax deductible at source has been duly deducted and remitted to the credit, assume he has not opted? So what happens is, winnings அதான் அதுக்கு 30% டிடக்ட் பண்ணிருப்பாங்க. Okay, now his gross total income is 12 lakhs. Okay, for 7 lakhs the tax will be 2,10,000. Okay, for 7 lakhs the tax will be 2,10,000. For 5 lakhs the tax will be 12,500. Okay, இதுக்கு HEC of 4% பாத்தீங்கன்னா 2,10,000 plus 4% of HEC, okay, will be to the 8,400. 8,400 இதுக்கும் HEC வரும். This would have been tax deducted by the employer. In the amount to tax deducted 30%. In the amount தான் tax due. In the amount தான் tax due. Where the tax due does not exceed 10,000, further he is also a senior citizen not having any business income, he is not liable to pay any advance tax. He is not liable to pay any advance tax. My answer is nil. Correct. My answer is nil. எதனால? Even if he is not a senior citizen, answer nil தான். ஏன்னா tax due இந்த அமௌண்ட் TDS பிடிச்சிருவாங்க எப்பயுமே எம்ப்ளாயரை பொறுத்த வரைக்கும், இன்க்ளூடிங் HEC. இப்போ இங்க வந்தோம்னா இந்த அமௌண்ட் TDS பிடிச்சிருப்பாங்க 30%. இந்த 8,400 தான் tax due, because TDS minus panna, this is the tax due and this has not exceeded 10,000, so there is no question of any advance tax liability. In which of the following transaction quoting PAN is mandatory? Except 2, 1, 2, 1, except 3 நினைக்கிறேன். Is the answer C? 3 இருக்கா? ஆமாம். Choose the correct answer. Answer is? Answer is A. 2 and 4. Applying bank for credit card and cash deposit 1 lakh. You need not quote PAN with that. PAN is mandatory by the person entering into the said transaction. Mutual fund 50,000. It should be C. Oh, okay. But then Sale of shares, okay. Okay. Just because it is unlisted, you are saying. If it is listed 50,000 plus, because you have to recognize stock exchange only, you have to go with it. Opening of bank account, mandatory PAN. Applying for credit card, mandatory PAN. Opening of bank account also is now a mandatory PAN. Okay. I think this question should be a copy paste of the previous provision where they never had an opening of bank account and all. That's why your answer changes. Now opening of bank account. In the mutual fund, 50,000 varaikkum transactions ku vendam. Okay. Cash deposit exceeding 50,000 you need to have. Fixed deposit you need to have. So it should be technically 1, 2, 4, 5. 1, 2, 4, 5, but it might be an old answer, so don't worry about it, because munnadi opening of bank account vanda, but from this year it is mandatory. Arun, gross total income of 245, deposited 45, he pays electricity bill of 1.2. If anybody pays electricity bill excess of 1 lakh, mandatory fine. Even though your gross total income is not exceeding basic exemption limit. I'll take this opportunity to tell you. When should you file your return of income? Individuals and HUF. All others mandatory. Individuals and HUF, if the gross total income exceeds 250, not total income, before providing chapter 6A, and even before providing exemption under 54. If it exceeds, then you need to file your income tax returns. 250 basic exemption limit. Then you have to. Otherwise, there are some conditions. Ninga foreign travel pona. If you make an electricity bill payment of 1 lakh, in all these cases, you need to. Case A, Arun is not required to file. Case B, Arun is not required to file. Since is not required to file, okay. Arun is not required to file since neither total income before giving effect. Arun is required to file his return of income since his electricity bill exceeds 1 lakh. Okay. Mr. Dinesh, a resident in India, has a gross total income of 2,30,000 comprising of interest on savings account and rental income. He incurred expenditure of his 2 lakhs for his son studying abroad, okay, study tour of to Europe. Whether he is required to file his return? If yes, what is the due date? Eva, C, D கொடுத்திருக்காங்க இல்லையா? Okay, because it is not exceeding 2 lakhs. Foreign travel வந்து it should exceed 2 lakhs, where the spending, the electricity 1 lakh மாதிரி அங்க வந்து exceeding 2 lakhs. Okay, so gross total income also not exceeding, foreign travel is not exceeding 2 lakhs. அதனாலதான். Mr. Ajay is a recently qualified doctor, joined a reputed hospital in Delhi. He earned a total income of 340. His employer advised him to claim rebate under 87A while filing his return of income. He approached his father, a tax professional. Okay. What would be his father's advice? An individual who is resident in India and whose total income does not exceed 5 lakh is entitled for rebate. Correct. An individual who is resident in India whose total maximum rebate 5,000 tuple. A rebate under 87A is available in the form of exemption. No. Maximum rebate available is 12,500. Correct. 1 is right, 5 is right. Rebate under 87A is available in the form of deduction from basic tax liability. Correct. 156. 156, that is B is the answer. Mr. Ritwik has purchased his first house in Gwalior for self-occupation for 45 lakhs. With a bank loan sanctioned and dispersed, he paid interest of 3.8. My dear friends, there are two sections now. In 24B, he can claim 2 lakhs. Since the property stamp value has not exceeded 45 lakh and since it is his first house and used for the purpose of self-occupation, 80 EEA can be claimed to the extent of 1,50,000. 2 lakhs under section 24 and 1,50,000 under section 80 EEA. Correct? C should be the answer. Mr. Bandu, aged 37 years, provides the following: textile business, speculation loss, textile brought forward loss, business income of spouse included in the total income, deduction under chapter 6A, TDS, TCS, advance tax. What will be the net tax payable, refundable as per regular provision for Mr. Bandu? Ignore interest. So I will get 22 lakhs. I cannot set off this 4 lakhs, whereas I can set off the 5 lakhs. Income to be clubbed is 2 lakhs. So, Pato, 17, 19 lakhs. I get chapter 6A of 3 lakhs. So, 16 lakhs. Huh? So, 16 lakhs. Huh? 6 lakhs into 30% plus 1,12,500. 6 lakhs into 30% plus 1,12,500. 292,500. Huh? Okay. 2,92,500. HEC 4% add பண்ணுங்க. Add பண்ணா 3,200,000. 1 lakh is my TDS. 1 lakh is my TDS. 50,000 is my TCS. And 1,30,000 is my advance tax. So what will be the 24,200. 24,200. Is it A? Mr. Ashutosh, senior citizen, has a total income of 3 crore 20 lakhs, comprising of LTCG 57 lakhs, LTCG under 112A 65 lakhs, other income 1 crore 98 lakhs. Interestingly, total income other than these two has not exceeded 2 crores. So he will be taxable under the his surcharge will be only 15%. His only if the total income other than 112, 112A, 111A and dividend exceeds 2 crores, he will be liable to pay a surcharge of 25 or 37%. Here it will be only 15%. Okay. assume, okay, what would be his tax liability? So, his normal income is 1 crore 98 lakhs. This minus 10 lakhs. His LTCG under 112 is 57 lakhs into 20%. Okay, 112A is 65 lakhs. This minus 1 lakh, 1 lakh not taxable. Surcharge is 15%. HEC is 4%. $90,070. Senior citizen, sorry. இங்க 12,000, sorry. இங்க normal வந்து 1,10,000. 90,05880. Senior citizen. So, am I clear to you? Am I clear to you? So, this is the MCQ material of our institute. Our institute has also released a case law scenario material. Our institute has also released a case law scenario. Let us understand that also on an overall basis. Question number 1. You have that? You have downloaded that also? Not an issue if you are not downloaded also. Mr. Shashikant is an Indian citizen and a member of a ship crew bound outside India. So what happens is, till the date, before the date of entering into ship, and till that, that is the period he is in ship will be excluded as if he is outside India. The period he is in ship will be excluded as if he is outside India. So 29th May to 19th December, he is outside India. So April 31, May 18, December 31 minus 19. 31 minus 19, 12 days, plus January 31, Feb 28, March 31. How much it comes to? 160. Okay, so remember, for him second basic condition is not applicable, only the first basic condition. He stayed in India for and a period of okay, He received a salary of 7,20,000 maintained with State Bank of India, Chennai branch. He also furnished the details of income earned. Dividend income in the month of April 22, a Singapore company, the same is received in Singapore, not taxable. Non-resident. He is a non-resident, not taxable. Agricultural income from land in Pakistan received in India, taxable. Agricultural income from outside India, taxable. Rent received from house property, taxable. Based upon the facts, answer the following. What is the residential status? Non-resident. Correct? Okay. What would be the total income of Mr. Shashikant? Assume that he does not opt for 115 BAC. Euro total income varum? Okay, salary, he received salary 7,20,000. Okay, 720 plus 250 plus 360 minus 30%. So 360 into 70%. எவ்வளவு வருது? 360 is rent received from house property. 30% standard deduction போயிடும். 12 lakh 22, that is 720 plus 250 makes it 7 lakh, I mean 9 lakh 70,000 plus 360 into 30, 12 lakh 22. Okay. Answer is 5,02,000. I'll tell you. Okay. 250 plus 360 into 30%. I mean 70%. 5,02,000. Adana. Okay. This is received in NRE account. Okay. Which is non-resident. That is as if it is received outside India. NRE account la only at okay. Even though it is received in India, since it is received in NRE account, it is not taxable. Since it is received in NRE account, it is not taxable. So 5,02,000. 5,02,000. Okay. Assume for the purpose of answering this question that Mr. Shashank has transferred his house property in Chennai to his minor married daughter, and his wife is a housewife and does not have any other income. The minor daughter receives the rent from house property. In such case, his total income as per normal provisions of the Act, same 5,02,000. Same 5,02,000. Okay. 1,500 minor exemption. Minor exemption 1,500. Mr. Shashikant would like to minimize tax liabilities and consulted you to compute the amount of the same for the previous year according to his tax liability. So 5,02,000 க்கு எவ்வளவு டாக்ஸ்னு பாத்தீங்கன்னா 12,500 plus 2,000 க்கு வந்து 20% na 400. So 12,500 plus 400, 12,900 plus 4%. எவ்வளோ?
13,000. Option B.
Option B. நீங்க எவ்வளவு சொன்னீங்க?
460.
ஏதான ஒண்ணும்? ஓ, அப்ப இதுக்கு போட்டிருக்காங்க. அதுக்கு வரலையா? 12,500 plus 500 into 20% is 100. 104. Answer is 13 to 10. சீனியர் சிட்டிசன்லாம் இல்லையே. $12,500 base tax plus 2,000 into 20%, 400, 12,900 into 4%, how much it comes to? 13. Up 13, 420 then correct. If he has put 13 to 10, we will find out the income. 5 lakh? 500,202. 13420 தான் கரெக்டா இருக்கும். 13420 தான் கரெக்டா இருக்கணும். Okay, have that as answer. Mr. Suraj furnishes the following particulars in respect of an industrial undertaking established in special economic zone in March 2016. More than 5 years. Total sales, export sales, domestic sales, profit. Export sales include freight and insurance of 5 lakhs. He received a rent of 25,000 per month for the commercial property let out to Mr. Sudhir, a salaried employee. He earned interest on savings bank. We all know that 80 TTA will be given. He is not a senior citizen, Leah. Yeah, 80 TTA will be given. Based on the above circumstances, compute the amount of export turnover for the and total turnover for the purpose. My dear friends, this 45 lakhs includes 5 lakhs reimbursement. So both places it will be reduced. Both the places it will be 40 and 80 lakhs respectively. 22.1 B. Is it right? 2.1 should be B. அதாவது டர்ன்ஓவர்ன்றது நான் கூட்ஸ்க்கு விக்கிறது தான். ஃப்ரைட், இன்சூரன்ஸ் எல்லாம் ரீஎம்பர்ஸ்மெண்ட், அதெல்லாம் டர்ன்ஓவர்ல இன்க்ளூட் பண்ண முடியாது. It will be excluded both from the numerator and the denominator. Okay, so 5 lakhs will be reduced from export sales as well as this. Compute the amount of deduction under 10AA. Total profit, my dear friends, 20 lakhs into 40 by 80 into 50%. 20 lakhs into 40 by 80 into 50%. 5 lakhs. 5 lakhs. Assume for the purpose of this question, only Mr. Suraj established SEZ and began in 18. Compute the amount of deduction 10 lakhs. First 5 years, it will be 100%. First 5 years means 100%, 10 lakhs. Compute the total income assuming that he has not opted for 115 BAC. 5 lakhs is his business, 20 lakhs la 5 lakhs exemption pochuna, 15 lakhs is his business income. 15 lakhs is his business income. Received rent of 3 lakhs, adla 90,000 is standard deduction, so 2,10,000. 2,10,000, correct? 2,10,000. Interest 12,500 plus 5.5. 18 lakh 10 will be 80 TTA, 0.08. So I am getting 17.18, 17 lakh 18,000. Correct? I know the answer. 12,500 plus 5,500 எவ்வளவு வருது? 18, correct? 18 ல 10,000 minus பண்ணா 8,000. Okay, house property income வந்து he received a rent of 2 lakhs na to 25,000 na 25,000 to 12 3 lakhs standard deduction 30%. Okay, so how much you are getting? 2 lakh 10,000. Business income 15. 20 lakhs is his total income. 5 lakh is exemption. So how much is the total? 12, 15 plus 2.5. Huh?
17 lakh 18,000.
ஆனா இங்க எவ்வளவு வந்து நீங்க ஆன்சர் சொல்றீங்க? Oh, okay. 17, 14, 500. $3,500 is the difference. Okay, market as 1780. Market as 1780. Okay, shouldn't be wrong. Okay, because it's straightforward computation. Market as 1780. Mr. Kishan is engaged in the following activities on agricultural land in India. He grows sapling or seedling in a nursery. The sale proceeds fully exempt. He grows cotton on 3 acres. 40% of the cotton is sold for 4 lakhs. The cost of cultivation is 225. The cost of cultivation of balance 60% and the market value is which is used for the purpose of manufacturing yarn. After incurring manufacturing expenses of 1 lakh, yarn is sold for 850. In the business தான் இதுதான் sale 8.50 minus expenses 1 minus 6 lakhs. So இந்த இடத்துல 1,50,000 தான் business income. Agricultural income is exempt. Cotton and the 3 categoriesல வரல. Tea, coffee, rubber தான். Okay, so in the 4 lakhs exempt, in the 6 lakhs exempt, even though it is your transferred to here. Over and above that, whatever you earn is your business profit. Land measuring 1 acre is let out to Mr. Ramesh on a monthly rent of 15,000, which is used by, okay, so 50% agricultural income not taxable, remaining taxable. Based upon the facts of the case or scenario, choose the most appropriate. What amount of income arising from activity A would constitute agricultural income in the hands of Mr. Kishan? 360, yeah? Entire 5 lakhs, okay. 360, 3.1 is 3,60,000. 5 lakh minus 140, 360. What amount of income from activity B with respect to sale of cotton would constitute agricultural income and business income? Business income per compute பண்ணே 1,50,000 வந்தது. 175 as agriculture income, 175 as business income, 175 agriculture and 4 lakhs. ஒரு நிமிஷம். He grows cotton. 40% of the cotton produced for and sold for 4 lakhs. The cost of cultivation is 225. So 175. The cost of cultivation of balance 60% is 337 and the market value is 6 lakhs, which is used for the purpose of manufacturing yarn. After incurring manufacturing expenses of 1 lakh, he sold the yarn for 850. Can you do it? 8,50,000 minus 4,37,500. Huh?
12,000.
What's the answer given for 3.2? 175 as agriculture income. I accept. This is okay. Because of the first sale, this is agriculture income. Because of the first sale, this is agricultural income. That is 4 lakhs minus 225, 175. Okay, they are ruling out other answers. We'll wait for the third part of the question to get completed. What amount of income from activity B with respect to sale of yarn okay. Constitute business? Okay, right? 150 as agriculture or 262,500 as agricultural income and 150 as business income. 262,500 as agricultural income and 150 as business income. இதுதான் நான் ரெண்டா இங்க போட்டிருக்கேன் உங்களுக்கு. Okay, activity B ல இந்த 40% ல 175 agriculture income fully exempt. இதுல 150 is business income. Remaining 6 lakhs minus 337 is also agricultural income. அவங்க ரெண்டா பிரிச்சு போட்டிருக்காங்க ஆன்சரை. That's why they are taking it as two different answers. What amount of income arising from activity C would constitute agricultural income or otherwise? So what is the total rent received? 15,000 per month, which is 1,80,000, which is 1,80,000. Whole of 180 is agriculture income. Whole of 180 would be business. 90 would be agriculture and 63 would be house property, because 90 into 70%. 30% will be standard deduction. So 30, okay, 90, it should be C. $90 plus 90. House property in பார்த்துட்டேன். Vacant land. Okay, vacant land 90 plus 90. House property na 90 plus 63. If they have used the word farmland, it is 90 plus. Okay. Compute the gross total income. He has no other income, which means 90 plus 150, 2,40,000. 90 plus 150, 2,40,000. Mr. Rajesh Sharma, aged 54 years, an Indian citizen, is working as assistant manager in a company. He is getting basic salary of 58,000. He used to travel frequently outside India. He left India on 5th October and returned on 2nd April 2023. For the previous year, dearness allowance, bonus, medical allowance, reimbursement of medical bill of his mother. He was also transferred a laptop by the company. The laptop was acquired for 1 lakh. Company was charging a different depreciation. He was also reimbursed salary of his house servant, professional tax paid by employer, 400 equity shares allotted by the company at the rate of 250 as against the market value of 350 excising option. STCG on sale of shares STT 94,000. Mr. Rajesh does not opt for anything. Based upon the above scenario, what is the residential status for 23-24? Okay. April, May, June, July, August, September, October. 188. So he satisfies the first basic condition. Okay, he is a ROR. He is a ROR. இது வேணா கரெக்டா இருக்கலாம். A. Okay, past yearsல he has been frequently flying னு சொல்றாங்க. Past yearsல அந்த 365 கொடுக்கல. Okay, what are all his taxable purposes? Okay, DA perquisite இல்ல, bonus perquisite இல்ல, medical allowance perquisite இல்ல, இந்த 15,000 perquisite. Reimbursement of medical bill is a perquisite. லேப்டாப்க்கு நான் இப்ப போடுறேன் 1 lakh is on October 19. 50,000 depreciation போட்டா October 20 க்கு 50,000. 25,000 போட்டா October 21 க்கு 25,000. It is transferred only in December 22. So another 12,500 போட்டா 12,500 October 22 க்கு, but I have transferred it for 15,000. So 0 is the perquisite value for this. 0 is the perquisite value for this. 48,000. 2,400. 400 into at the rate of 250 per share of 3. Okay, 300. 400 into 100, 40,000. 40,000. So 15 plus 48 plus 2,400 plus 40,000. 1,05,400. Correct, Arka? What is the income chargeable under the head salaries for Rajesh? Basic pay எவ்வளவு இருக்கு? Basic pay is 58,000 into 12. 58,000 into 12. 6 lakh. DA 69,600. Bonus 98,000. Medical allowance 60,000. இப்போ total of perquisite எவ்வளவு சொன்னீங்க? 1 lakh. 1,05,400. இதோடைய total minus 50,000 is standard deduction plus 2,000. 52,400 minus பண்ணும். You will get the taxable salary. எவ்வளவு கண்ணு? ஏவா? The tax liability of Mr. Rajesh. So 976,600 is salary. Other incomes are STCG on sale of shares on which STT is paid 94,000. 94,000. Either taxable at 15%, either at the normal rates. So 4,76,600 into 20%. 4,76,600 into 20% plus 4%, plus 12,500. அதுக்கப்புறம் 94,000 into 15%. இது ரெண்டுத்தையும் ஆட் பண்ணி add HEC of 4%. Hmm?
Yes, sir.
126,800. Okay, all of us getting okay. Assume for the purpose of this question that Mr. Rajesh was found owner of 5 lakh worth of jewellery acquired, of which he did not provide any satisfactory explanation about the source. What would be the tax liability without considering the surcharge and educational cess of Mr. Rajesh Sharma towards such unexplained source? 115 BBE இதெல்லாம் உங்களுக்கு சிலபஸ்லயே கிடையாது. ஓகே 3 lakhs கரெக்டா? 60% of இதோட எக்ஸ்ட்ரா இது வந்து 60%, இதுக்கு சர்சார்ஜ் வந்து 25%, HEC 4%. ஜுவல்லரியை கொடுத்துட்டு வந்துடலாம். Okay, so 3 lakhs will be the answer. Mr. Hardik is appointed as senior executive officer in a company in Mumbai in the scale 1 to 22 in the scale of 35,000, 3,500, 65,000. He is paid dearness allowance of 40% of basic pay forming part of retirement. He is given rent-free unfurnished accommodation which is occupied by him only from 1/10/22. The company pays a rent of 5,000. He is provided with a car of more than 1,600 cc which is used by him for personal purposes only. The actual cost of the car, the monthly expenses, car is owned by the employer. He pays a lump sum premium of 120 towards health insurance for himself and his wife for 48 months for 48 months on 1/10/22 by account pay check. He also contributes 150 towards PPF. Mr. Hardik is interested to opt for concessional tax regime, which means ATC claim பண்ண முடியாது. Based on the facts of the scenario, choose the most correct answer. Okay, நம்ம முதல்ல இந்த facts of the scenario பார்த்தலாம். Okay, in the 22-23 ஓட salary 1/2/22 35,000 he got appointed. So basic pay April to Jan will be 35,000 into 10 plus 3,500 அதுக்கப்புறம் increment 38,500 into 2. Correcta? On 1/2/22 he got appointed. நமக்கு April 22 to March 23 we need the salary. We need the salary from April 22 to March 23. So 35,000 will be the salary for 10 months, and then in 1/2/23 he would have got an increment of 3,500 and his salary would have become 38,500. So I would give it as 35,000 into 10 plus 38,500 into 2. Okay, 4,27,000. DA 40%. I get 5,97,800. He got an unfurnished accommodation on 1/5/22, but he is occupying only from 1/10/22. The company. Okay, இப்போ திருப்பி நான் போட போறேன். October to March உடைய salary எவ்வளவு? 35,000 into October, November, December, Jan 4 plus 38 8,500 into 2. $2,17,000 அந்த பீரியடோட salary 15% of salary actual rent paid 5,000 into 6 5,000 into 6 so நான் 30,000 தான் எடுத்துப்பேன் whichever is less 15% of salary or actual rent paid by the employer whichever is less 30,000 காருக்கு car fully personal actual expenses of car comes to the monthly expenditure is 5,000 into 12 10% of cost of car comes to 10% of cost of car comes to 8 lakhs into 10%. Okay, 8 lakhs into 10%. So I am getting 60 plus 80, 1,40,000. 1,40,000 for car. Okay, LIC kadayadu. Now, let us go question by question. What would be the taxable value of RFA? 30,000. What amount of health insurance premium paid by can be claimed as deduction while computing if he has not opted for 115 BAC? He pays lump sum premium of 1,20,000 towards health insurance for 48 months. So for 48 months, in the year 6 months da. In the year 6 months da. So 1,20,000 divided by 48 into 6. 15,000. 15,000. If he has not opted, 15,000. If he has not opted, proportionately you need to compute 15,000. What would be the perquisite value of car? 1,40,000. Every 110 20 he pays lump sum for self and his wife. One 1022 proportionate premium எவ்வளவு ஆன்சர் வருது? No, 15,000. Take it as 15,000. What would you advise Mr. Hardik to opt for to pay tax under 115 BAC? போட்டு பார்க்கலாமா? Okay. $767,800 salaries வருது, gross salaries வருது. 767,800 gross salary. இங்க 50,000 standard deduction கொடுக்க முடியும், இங்க கொடுக்க முடியாது. Under 115 BAC ஞாபகம் வச்சுங்க. 597,800 30,000 140 இதெல்லாம் சேர்த்தா 767. Okay, 50,000 standard deduction I can give under the normal regime but not under 115 BAC. Not under 115 BAC. 150 80C ல எனக்கு கிடைக்கும். Okay, taking our answer of 15,000. 80D நம்ம எவ்வளவு பட்டோம்? 15,000. Okay, so here it will be 552,800. Here it will be 767,800. இங்க tax பார்த்தோம்னா this minus 5 lakhs into 20% plus 12,500. Whereas here, first 250 nil, next 250 5%, 12,500, next 250 10%, 25,000. Okay, balance இருக்கிற 67,800 into 15%. Okay, 47. Directly எனக்கு தெரியுது என்னுடைய normal tax system is better. My normal tax system is better. ஓகே, அவங்க வந்து ஃபோர்த் ஆப்ஷன் கொடுத்துருப்பாங்க. ஏன்னா அவங்களுக்கு வந்து இங்க 24,000 எடுத்துட்டு இருக்கிறதுனால. ஓகே, நமக்கு இங்க எடுத்துட்டு இருக்கிறதுனால ஆப்ஷன் 4 ஆர் இதுதான். பட் டோன்ட் கோ ஃபார் 115 BAC. Ananya Gupta, a citizen of India, lives with her family in New York since 2000. She visited India on 21st March 22 and to 28th September to take care of her ailing mother. In the last 4 years, she has been visiting India 100 days every year for her mother. So, adu 400 days vandachu. She owns an apartment in New York which is used for a residence. அது அங்கேயே ரிசீவ் பண்ணா no problem. She took ownership and possession of a house in New Delhi for self-occupation while in India. The municipal value and fair rental value paid property tax. She has taken a loan of 16 lakhs from IDBI for constructing this house, and the construction was completed in 20th. No amount was paid. The house is vacant for the rest of the year. She had a house property in Mumbai which was sold. In respect of this house, she received arrears of length. The amount has not been charged to tax earlier. She does not have any other source. Ananya Gupta does not want to opt for 115 BAC. Let's first compute the residential status. Okay, April 30, May 31, June 30, July, August, September. 183. 181. Correct? So she is not satisfying the first basic condition. Second basic condition is not applicable for her. Indian citizen, okay, and lives okay. So second basic condition is not applicable. As of now, she is a non-resident. As of now, she is a non-resident. Okay. Ananya can claim the benefits of nil annual value under section 23(2) in respect of both the Delhi house and New Delhi house. D then answer. A one. Okay, fine. Because she is a non-resident, only Delhi house is taxable. New York house பத்தி கவலைப்பட வேண்டாம். New York house பத்தி கவலைப்பட வேண்டாம். Only if you are a ROR, you need to answer both A and New Delhi and Delhi and New York. What is the income chargeable under IHP for Ananya? எனக்கு தெரிஞ்சு இந்த இதுதான taxable. She took ownership of her New Delhi house for self-occupation. MV, FRV, she paid municipal taxes. Okay, she had taken a loan of 16 lakhs at 10% from 1st April 18 for constructing, and then the construction got completed on 20th March. No amount has been paid. This house is vacant for the rest of the year. Rest of the year எப்படி சொல்றாங்கன்னு தெரியல. March 22 over. Okay. Arrears of rent she got 3 lakhs. அதுல 30% 90,000 போக 2 lakh 10,000. In the house 2 lakhs she can claim as self-occupation. Okay. So the remaining 10,000 should be the answer. For this, the answer should be 10,000. Okay. For this, the answer should be 10,000 because 3 lakhs arrears and the house 2 lakhs. Ninga pre-construction 1 year interest 160 vandhudu. 16 lakhs into 10%. So current year interest is 160. Pre-construction போட்டு 1/5 போட்டாலும் more than 2 lakhs போகும். So up to 2 lakhs you can claim and 10,000 will be the income. Am I clear?
நம்ம கம்ப்ளீட் பண்றப்போ ரெசிடென்ஷியல் ஸ்டேட்டஸ் மார்ச் 20
ஏப்ரல் தான current. Assuming for the purpose of this question alone, Ananya Gupta has let out her flat in New York during the 6 months, which she is in India for a sum of 6,000. Such rent is received in the bank account in New York and then remitted to India. What would be the taxable income? Adhe 10,000 da. Ena inward remittances are not taxable. Only if you have directly received in India, it would be taxable for a non-resident. Only if you have directly received in India, it would have been taxable for a non-resident. Otherwise, inward remittances are never taxable. Am I clear to you? Okay. Ram Builders and Developers is a sole proprietorship concern of Ram. The main business is construction, development and sale of residential or commercial unit. Ram Builders and Developers developed a project named Luxuria Heaven, which has both residential and commercial unit with its own funds. It obtained certificate of completion with effect from 31/3. Ram sold majority of its residential units. However, around 30 residential units and 15 commercial units were held as stock in trade. During this period, there was a slump sales in real estate sector. In order to earn income from these, Ram incidentally let out some of the units held as stock in trade. Slump in real estate. The details are as under. Residential unit, total constructed, total sold, held as stock in trade, unit let out 10, unit vacant during the year 20, 10,000 per month. Per unit is let out for 10,000 per month. Similarly, commercial. Out of the residential units sold, 5 residential units were sold to his friend Gaurav, who is also a real estate dealer, for 20 lakhs. The stamp value on the date of sale was 23 lakhs. However, the agreement was entered into on 1/11, on which date the stamp value is 22. Ram received 1 lakh by way of account payee check. Based on the fact, choose the most appropriate answers. Okay, so what happens? He is a real estate dealer. Okay, for real estate, whenever he sells an apartment, 43CA is the guiding provision, which says actual consideration or stamp value, whichever is higher, like 50C. 50C is if you hold it as a capital asset. 43CA is if you hold it as stock in trade. Where the stamp value is not exceeding 110%, then stamp value will be preferred. In these circumstances, while computing the total income of RAM, the income from residential and commercial unit let out is taxable under IHP. Income from house property and not, that is not my main business. Huh? IHP. His business is selling of apartments, not letting out of apartments. IHP done 7.14. IHP. What would be the tax treatment of vacant residential and commercial units? Please understand, for 2 years from the end of the year in which construction is completed, NAV will be nil. Where house property is held as stock in trade, for 2 years from the end of the year in which construction is completed, after that it will be deemed to be let out. The vacant residential units would be deemed to be let out and expected rent adu illa. The vacant units both would be deemed to be let out and it would be deemed as annual charge to tax under the no. The annual value of both vacant residential and commercial unit will be nil. Hence, no income is chargeable under IHP. Vacant unit held as stock in illa. C is the answer. C is the answer. For 2 years from the end of the year of construction, you will consider it as nil. You will consider it as nil. What would be the full value of consideration in respect of sale of unit for the purpose of computing the gains from transfer of units? Inga polam thirupi. Okay. Sale price irka, units sold, units let out, units vacant. Out of the residential units sold, 5 units were sold to his friend for 20 lakhs, stamp value, okay, right. So what are they? எங்கேயுமே சேல் வேல்யூ கொடுக்கலையே. In respect of units sold to Mr. Gaurav, sorry, in respect of units sold to Mr. Gaurav, என்ன ஆகுதுன்னா 20 lakhs actual sale price, actual stamp value on the date of agreement, because advance is received by account payee check. If not, it is on the date of registration. So 22, 110% is also 22. So it does not exceed 120%. So 20 into 5, 1 crore should be the sale value. 1 crore should be the sale value. 7.3 it should be A. Correct? 1 crore should be the sale value. Assume that 1 lakh was paid in cash by Gaurav. அப்ப என்ன ஆகும்னா 23 on the date of registration it is 23. 23 into 5. 23 into 5. 1.15. Correct? Mr. Ram, on instead of account pay check, what would be the income chargeable under in the hands of Mr. Gaurav? 15 lakhs. Because difference between inadequate consideration, receiver ku solren, I have paid 20 lakhs per apartment, but 23 lakhs, so 3 lakhs is inadequate consideration. 5 apartments I have purchased, so 15 lakhs. Is he a stock dealer? Mr. Gaurav Salo, who is also a real estate developer. Now, question நம்ம regular classroom லியே போட்டிருக்கேன். இது stock in trade. அதனால வராது. இது stock in trade. அதனால வராது. இப்போ not a real estate dealer தான் 15 lakhs வந்திருக்கும். Since he is a real estate dealer, 56 to 10. Both are selling stock only. In between, the transaction took place in stock, so it will not be taxed. For the assessment year 23-24, Sonu submits the following: MV, SR, FR, rent received, municipal taxes paid by tenant. Mr. Ramu for a building at Chennai and paid by Mr. Somu for building at Kochi. Oh, municipal taxes paid by tenant. Okay, Mr. Son. Repairs paid by tenant, Mr. Ramu for Chennai building and Mr. Sonu for Cochin building. Land revenue paid, insurance paid, interest on loan borrowed for the payment of municipal taxes of house property cannot be claimed. Nature of occupation, letter for instance, date of completion of construction. Mr. Sonu is constructing one more building in Mumbai during the previous year. Mr. Raju, a film director, took on rent the building under construction at 5,000 per month for his film shooting. The construction of the said building would be completed in April 23. Mr. Sonu is a real estate developer and letting out property is not the business of owner. Based on the above, which of the building income is chargeable to tax under the head income from house property in the hands of Sonu? Okay, what happens? Building in Chennai, he has let out. Okay, இது வந்து it's not a business income. This is not a business income. Building in Kochi is also let out. Okay, building at Chennai and Kochi. Building in Chennai and Kochi, correct? Okay, building in Chennai. The third, that is in the building under construction இருக்குல்ல, அது வந்து IFOS or business or professionல தான் வரும், இதுவல வராது. Which of the following payments or expenditure is allowable as deduction while computing the income from house property? Municipal taxes paid by Mr. Sonu and Mr. Ramu கிடையாது. Sonu owner வந்து Sonu. Municipal taxes, land revenue, insurance கிடையாது. Only municipal taxes paid by Sonu. Only, ஏனா இது வந்து repairsக்கும் கிடையாது, ஏனா 30% standard deduction தான் கிடைக்கும் எனக்கு. Only municipal taxes paid by the owner will be allowed. Under which head of income the amount received from Mr. Raju, அதாவது இந்த film director, okay, Mr. Raju, the film director, is taxable? IFOS, correct? C போட்டிருக்கு, C தான் இல்லையா? IFOS, because that's not my main business. What is the amount chargeable to tax under IHP in the hands of Mr. Sonu? Okay, for previous year பார்த்துடலாம். Okay, இப்போ first 35, 31, whichever is higher, 35, 35, 36, whichever is lower, 35. So 38,000 rent received. இங்க 80, 82, 82, 82, 70, 70, 70, 68, 70. Okay, ரெண்டு கேஸ்லயும் நான் municipal taxes add பண்ணி மைனஸ் பண்ண வேணாம், விட்டுறலாம். அதை add பண்ணி மைனஸ் பண்ண வேண்டாம், விட்டுறலாம் அதை. Okay, don't worry about it. Okay, no. In the second case, it is paid by Sonu and paid by Mr. Sonu for Kochi building. So inga 4,000. So 38 and 66. Standard deduction 30%. Standard deduction 30%. Okay, so 38,000 per month. அது இல்ல 38,000, 66,000. Okay, 30% standard deduction. இங்கேயும் 30% standard deduction. Okay, interest on loan வராது. Okay, because it is not taken for the $72,800 should be the answer. A should be the answer. Hopefully, yeah, 72,800. Mr. Ganesha, a salaried person, has 3 houses, one in Thane, one in Jaipur, and third. Details. Thane flat, 3-bedroom apartments, purchased in 2003 for 90 lakhs, interior work done 15 lakhs, took loan of 65 lakhs for purchase of this flat in 2001 and settled it in 2019. Jaipur house, purchased in 19 and interior work in 20, loan taken for purchase. As per interest certificate, he paid 12,500 and 43,500 towards principal and interest. The third house, purchased in December for 70 lakhs when the stamp value is 65 lakhs. For acquiring this house, he took a loan of 40 lakhs from Canara Bank. Loan was sanctioned on 1/8/20. He pays EMI. As per interest certificate, he paid 6,900 and 3,96,000. Municipal taxes paid by Ganesha, Thane house, Jaipur house, Ratlam house. Municipal value 3,500 per month. Okay, Jaipur house. Fair rent, standard rent. Other details. He sold the Jaipur house for 90 lakhs and invested 15 lakhs in RECL issued by central government within 6 months. Jan 23 na, for March, April, May, June, July, August, June, July kulla பண்ணிருக்கணும். August 23 தான் பண்றேன். Beyond 6 months. So 54 EC I cannot claim. I cannot claim 54 EC because it is more than 6 months. I cannot claim. Mr. Ganesha is working in Windoor Export Private Limited, Mumbai, and self-occupied Thane flat. He earned 2250,350 for the previous year salary. He has no income from other sources. He has given Ratlam house to Mr. Pratap on a monthly rent of 8,500. He has given Jaipur house on rent for a period April to June to Mr. Madhurao Mahato on a monthly rent of 7,100 and remained vacant for July to December. Mr. Ganesha would not like to opt for, okay, based on what would be the net annual value of each house during previous year 22-23. இப்போ எந்த house self occupied? Thane house is self occupied. Okay, இதோடைய NAV nil. Thane house தான் self occupied. Mr. and self occupied Thane house. இதோடைய NAV nil. Jaipur house, okay, municipal value or fair rental value, whichever is higher, that is lesser than standard rent, and idudia, okay, Jaipur house, the monthly rent comes to 7,100. So அதுதா higher-ஆ இருக்கு. So 7,100 into how many months of vacancy? Okay, vacancy போட்டா கூட April, May, June 3 months. ஏன்னா 7 months போட்டுட்டு திருப்பி 4 months மைனஸ் பண்ணோம். அதுக்கு டைரக்டாவே போட்டுறேன். 21,300. 21,300. Municipal taxes யார் pay பண்ணிருக்காங்க? Paid by Mr. Ganesha 8090. 8090. So எனக்கு இதோடைய இது சொல்லுங்க. 21,300 minus 8090. 13219 290 13290 third house பார்க்கலாம் 7200 or 7 இது நிக்கும் 7300 7300 நிக்கும் இதுடைய rent எவ்வளவு வாங்குறாங்க he has given Ratlam house for a rent of 8500 so அதுதான் நிக்கும் 8500 into 12 8500 into 12 how much it comes to 1,02,000 minus municipal taxes paid 6909 90 95091 so என்ன பொறுத்த வரைக்கும் 0 13290 and 95091 okay இது என்ன பொறுத்த வரைக்கும் A is the answer yeah A is the answer what would be the income or loss under the head IHP in the hands of Mr. Gamesha so இப்போ நம்ம ஸ்டாண்டர்ட் இப்போ 3 ஹவுஸ் இருக்கு ஒண்ணுத்துக்கு nil இன்னொன்னுக்கு 13290 இன்னொன்னுக்கு 95091 30% ஸ்டாண்டர்ட் டிடக்ஷன் இதுக்கு எவ்வளவு வருது 13 to 10 sorry இதுக்கு எவ்வளவு ஸ்டாண்டர்ட் டிடக்ஷன் வருது 9247 இங்க 28 இது 9247 is after எனக்கு ஸ்டாண்டர்ட் டிடக்ஷன் எவ்வளவுன்னு சொல்லுங்க 3960 இங்க 527 okay interest on borrowed capital okay Mr. Ganesha is working he has no he has given okay மேல போலாம் 3 BHK இந்த லோனே இல்லைங்க இங்க ஜூலை 1962 lakhs இங்க வந்து interest வந்து 43500 for as per interest certificate 43500 okay 43500 the third house க்கு interest வந்து 3,96,300 3,96,300 so 43500 3,96,300 3,96,300 so ரெண்டு கேஸ்லயுமே லாஸ் எவ்வளவுன்னு சொல்லுங்க
sir Jaipur house was 34,253
லாஸா த்ரீ லேக் ஆட் பண்ணா 34,253 plus 329 736
3,63,989
3 lakh
63,989 last
D okay okay how much would be இதுல 2 lakhs நான் salary income ஓட அட்ஜஸ்ட் பண்ணலாம் இதுல 2 lakhs நான் salary income ஓட அட்ஜஸ்ட் பண்ணலாம் 163,989 will be carried forward 2 lakhs can be adjusted against salary income 163,989 would be carried forward what would be the capital gains chargeable to tax in the hands of Mr. Gamesha இப்போ எந்த ஹவுஸ் தான் எந்த ஹவுஸ் வித்திருக்காங்க ஜெய்ப்பூர் ஹவுஸ் தானே he has sold the Jaipur house if I am right purchased in July 19 for 62 lakhs and September 20 interior works is 15 lakhs okay right இப்போ he has given the house okay Mr. Ma on a monthly rental he sold the Jaipur house on 1st January 23 for 90 lakhs. எப்போ கட்டிருக்கேன்? 2019. July 2019, 20, 21, so a long term capital gain தான். 90 lakhs க்கு சேல் பண்ணிருக்கேன். Okay, I have sold it for 90 lakhs. 62 lakhs into 331 divided by 1819 oda, I mean 1920 oda value. 15 lakhs into 331 divided by 2021. அதோட values இங்கே கொடுத்திருக்காங்க. Okay, 1920, 289 and 301. இங்க 289, இங்க 301. 62 into 331 by 289. 62 into 331 by 289. How much are we getting?
71 lakh 1030.
71 lakh 030 and 50 38 and 15 lakhs into 331 by 301.
16 lakhs 49,501.
So capital gains will be 90 lakhs minus 71,01,038 minus 1649,501. Okay, okay, yeah. எவ்வளவு வருது?
87 lakhs 5
Hey,
too much fun.
minus 90 lakhs பண்ணு. 2,49,460 LTCG. Okay, 2,49,460. You cannot claim 54 EC because it is beyond 6 months. What would be the gross total income? அவனுடைய salary income பாத்தீங்கன்னா, okay, his salary income is 2250,350. 2250,350. 2 lakhs வந்து house property loss set off பண்ணலாம். So 2050,350. LTCG இப்ப எவ்வளவு சொன்னீங்க? 2,49,460. Okay, so it will make it as 22,99,810. Okay, principal வந்து repayment, principal repayment பாத்தீங்கன்னா ஏற்கனவே ஜாஸ்தியா தான் இருக்கு. So அந்த 150 claim பண்ணலாம். 150 claim பண்ணலாம். Okay, because principal repayment is there. Okay, 2149,810. 2149,810. ஐயோ, gross total income தான் கேட்டிருக்காங்க. 80C பண்ண வேண்டாம். 2299,810. 2299,810. They have asked only the gross total income. Yeah, add பண்ணும்போது மைனஸ் வருது. 2250,350 minus 2 lakhs. ஏன்னா set of 2 lakhs தான் house property loss பண்ண முடியும். Okay, minus நீங்க தானே சொன்னீங்க 249,460 plus 249,460. எவ்வளவு வருது? 22 அதான வருது. ஆனா உங்களுக்கு ஆன்சர் 2249,810. 50,000 என்ன டிஃபரன்ஸ் வருது? ஸ்டாண்டர்ட் டிடக்ஷன், சாரி, ஸ்டாண்டர்ட் டிடக்ஷன். ஸ்டாண்டர்ட் டிடக்ஷன் 50,000. சேலரின்னு கொடுத்தா ஸ்டாண்டர்ட் டிடக்ஷன் போட்டுருங்க. அந்த மாதிரி தான் போடுறாங்க. கம்ப்யூட்டர் சேலரின்னு கொடுக்கல. கம்ப்யூட்டர்னு கொடுத்தா போடாதீங்க, இல்லாட்டி போட்டுருங்க. Tenth question. Lux Enterprise, a proprietorship of Mr. Lucifer, a resident individual in Maharashtra, engaged in the business of printing and publishing. The following details pertains to it. Office building, superstructure constructed on leased land. Okay, date of purchase, date of put to use. So less than 180 days. BMW car, okay, they more than 180. Machinery used in the printing, which you will get less than 180. Car is used for personal purpose, 20%. Written down value of plant and machinery, 1 crore 45 lakhs. Based on the facts of the above scenario given, choose the more. What would be the amount of depreciation allowable to plant and machinery at 15% for previous year 22-23? Okay, 1 crore 45 lakhs into 15%. 1 crore 45 lakhs into 15%. 21 lakh. This into 7.5%. 1 lakh 120. 125. This into 10%. 91 to 50. இது மூணுத்தையும் ஆட் பண்ணுங்க. Printing is a manufacturing process. 24. இல்லையே.
7.5% 9,12,500.
ஆமா.
68 over 30.
68. So இப்ப ஆட் பண்ணுங்க. 21,75,000 plus 68,438 plus 91,250. Option 23,34,688. Correct answer 23,34,688. What would be the WDV of the plant and machinery as on 1/4/23? So add பண்ணுங்க 1 crore 45 lakhs. இதான் opening WDV. Addition 9,12,500 minus in the depreciation of 23,34,688. 1 crore 45 lakhs plus 9,12,500 minus 23,34,688. What would be the WDV of office building superstructure constructed on a leasehold land? 1 crore 85 lakhs, 10% 30/12, 5% depreciation, 5% depreciation, 9 lakh 25,000 minus பண்ணா எவ்வளவு வருது? 1 crore 75 lakh 75,000. Correct? Okay, 10% data. What would be the amount of depreciation allowable on car more than 180 days? 94 lakh 80,000 into 15% into 80%. And 20% is personal portion. Okay, 94 lakh 80,000 into 15% into 80%. எது? இல்லையே.
11,37,600.
திருப்பியும் பண்றேன். 94 lakh 80. ஐயோ சாரி ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸ், இது 20 சாரி. ஸோ 2 வருஷத்துக்கு டிப்ரிசியேஷன் போடுங்களேன். 94 lakh 80,000 minus 15%. ஓகே, அது எவ்வளவு ஆன்சர் வருது? ஒரே ஒரு நிமிஷம் நானே போட்டுறேன். 94 lakh 80,000. இதுடைய 15%. இப்போ என்னுடைய 21 ஓட ஓப்பனிங் பேலன்ஸ் இது into 15%. இதுதான் ஓப்பனிங் பேலன்ஸ் as on 22. இது into 15%. இதுல 80%. 8,21,916. ஒரு நிமிஷம் இருங்க. இல்ல ஆக்சுவலா நான் இந்த ஆன்சர் ட்ரை பண்றேன். ஆனா இது போட்டிருந்தாங்கன்னா தப்பு. இப்படி போட்டிருந்தாங்கன்னா 889 என்ன பண்ணு ஆக்சுவலா சாரி லா பிரகாரம் யூ ஷுட் ரெடியூஸ் 15%. allowable is only 80%. I am repeating. இப்போ நான் ஒரு கார் வாங்குறேன் 1 crore கார். ஓகே 15% depreciation is 15 lakhs. Next year ஓட opening WDV 85 lakhs. And the 15 lakhs maybe my personal portion of the car might be 25%. Okay, 1/4 of the car is used for personal. அதை மைனஸ் பண்ணக்கூடாது. என்டையர் 15 lakhs தான் மைனஸ் பண்ணோம். இது லாலயே இருக்கு. ஓகே ஆக்சுவலா ஃபைனல்ல ஒரு கொஸ்டின்லயே அந்த மாதிரி இருக்கு. பட் இந்த that's why they are getting 889.57. but இது தப்பு. Okay, definitely இது தப்பு. When you your depreciation is 15%. Okay, what you can claim is whatever is the difference, and it cannot be 8. But I know how they got 889.57 அப்படின்றதுக்காக தான் இதை போட்டேன். Am I clear to you? 1 minute அவரோட பேசிட்டு வரேன். இதான் நியாயமா பண்றாதா மிமிக்ரி ஆர்டிஸ்ட்லாம் விஜிஎஸ்டி எடுத்தா. Okay, shall we? Mr. X has set up a manufacturing unit in Chittoor, Andhra Pradesh in 21. During the previous year 21-22 and 22-23, he has purchased the following. In June 21, machinery, furniture. In Jan 22, machinery. In 22-23, machinery. He has paid a professional fees of 35,000 to Mr. A, B and C on 10 September, credited it to discuss some legal matters each. The net profit computed in accordance with the Income Tax Act is 1.2 crores. Okay. Mr. X had 2,000 equity shares of MNO Private Limited on 21st October. MNO purchased back 50% of its share from the shareholders, which were issued for 570, including 115. Okay, buyback of shares not taxable in the hands of the shareholder. Buyback of shares not taxable in the hands of. Based on the above, what would be the amount of depreciation for plant and machinery allowable as deduction while computing the income under PGBP? இப்போ இந்த machinery 1475,340. Okay, 21-22 first போடலாம். Okay, $1475,340 opening W இது 7th June. அதுக்கப்புறம் அதே வருஷம் 5 lakhs. அதே வருஷம் 5 lakhs. ஓகே ஓகே இதுக்கு நார்மல் டிப்ரிசியேஷன் போடுறேன். திஸ் இன்டு 15% plus this into 7.5%. additional போடுறேன். this into 20% plus this into 10%. So I will get a closing WDV of Okay, இது closing WDV of 22-23 ல opening WDV இதுவா இருக்கும். Okay, opening WDV will be this, and addition made in 22-23 is 8 lakhs. இப்போ normal depreciation will be this, because it is more than 180 days, into 15%. Additional depreciation will be this into 20% plus this 5 lakhs into 10%. Okay, so my depreciation will be this plus this 5,35,721 for 22-23. அது ஆப்ஷன்ல இருக்கா? What would be the amount of depreciation in respect allowable as deduction while computing for huh?
22-23
ஆன்சர்ல கிட்ட கூட இல்லையே. Y மாத்திரம் கேட்டிருக்காங்களா? For machinery Y, Y க்கு வந்து 5 lakhs அப்படின்னு எடுத்துட்டோம்னா, okay, sorry, okay, அப்போ 5 lakhs into this into 7.5% last year claim பண்ணிருப்பேன். So 5 lakh minus 37,500, 462,500 into 15% this year, and additional depreciation of 5 lakhs into 10%. So it should be 1,19,375. Five lakh less than 180 days than last year. 14th January 22. So 21-20. இது மாத்திரம் மைனஸ் பண்ணக்கூடாது. 37,500 அப்புறம் இன்னொரு அதுக்கப்புறம் பிளஸ் 50,000 மைனஸ் பண்ணுமே. பிளஸ் 50,000 மைனஸ் பண்ணுமே. Because normal depreciation, additional depreciation 10%. So 1,11,875. 1,11,875. What will be the total amount of depreciation allowable while computing PGBP? அப்ப அந்த ஃபர்னிச்சருக்கும் போடணும். ஃபர்னிச்சருக்கு 765,400, 765,400, 765,400 first year 10% போட்டோம்னா இப்பயும் 10%. So my total depreciation will be 6,604,607. 604,607. Furniture and plant and machinery put together. Mr. X wanted to know from you whether tax is required to be deducted in professional. Then what would be the எல்லாமே professional fees 194J 10%. 194J 10%. Okay, 35,000 into 3, 1,05,000 into 10%. What shall be the amount of tax payable by the company? விட்டுருங்க, உங்களுக்கு அது அசஸ்மெண்ட்ல கிடையாது. 20% plus 12% plus 4% உங்களுக்கு கிடையாது, அது விட்டுருங்க. பைபேக்லாம் உங்களுக்கு கிடையாது. ABC and Co is a partnership firm engaged in the business of sale of footwear. The partnership firm consists of A, B and C. A and B are working partner. C is a sleeping partner. The firm is liable for tax audit. It has a book profit of 1150. Following payments were made as authorized by the deed. Remuneration to each partner. Remuneration to C, which will not be allowed. Interest on capital 18,500, interest on capital 17%. The firm has the following brought forward losses: 2021, 21-22, 22-23. Based on the above facts, choose the most appropriate. What is the amount of interest allowable as deduction in the hands of the firm while computing PGBP? 12% the maximum allowed. Okay, 18,500 to each partner na எவ்வளவு வருது? 37,000. கரெக்டா? 37,000 divided by 19.5 into 12 எவ்வளவு வருது? 19.5 கொடுத்திருக்காங்க, ஆனா 12 தான் அலோவ் பண்ண முடியும். 22,769. இந்த பார்ட்னருக்கு 10,540 divided by 17 into 12 7,000 add பண்ணுங்க. 30,000 to 10. 30,000 to 12, 10. What amount of remuneration not allowable as deduction of the firm while computing PGBP? Ido in the 120 not allowed. Ena your non-working partner. He is a non-working partner, not allowed. Michapadi pathina, it has a book profit of 11,50,000. Okay, it has a book profit of 11,50,000. 32,000 into 2 into 12. Hello? 7,68,000. 1150 ரெண்டா பிரிக்கலாம். 270 plus 8,50,000 into 60%. 5,10,000. So 7,80,000. So இது allowed. In the 768 allowed. In the 1,20,000 மாத்திரம் disallowed. Okay. In the 1 lakh. ஏனா அது வரைக்கும் தான். So in the 1,20,000 will be disallowed. Correct? Okay. ஏனா அது non-working partner. What is the due date of filing of return of income of Mr. A and Mr. C? Okay. 31st October. 31st October. 31st October. If you are a partner of a firm which is subjected to audit, ena adu 44, ungalku 31st October. What would be the income under PGBP? Don't worry, that's not in our syllabus. That is firm oda assessment la partner oda share marikkum da nammaloda syllabus. Firm oda assessment nammaloda syllabus kadai. Mr. Satak, aged 37 year, a share broker, sold a building to his friend who is a dealer in automobile for 120 lakh when the stamp duty was 150 lakh. The agreement was entered into when the stamp duty was 140 lakh and he made a crossed check on the date of agreement. So 120, 150 stamp value, 132 is 110%. So stamp value தான் நான் எடுத்துப்பேன். ஏனா he has made it by crossed check. Mr. Satak purchased the building for 95 lakhs in 2018-19. Further, Mr. Satak also sold an agricultural land for 60 lakhs to Mr. Vivek on which he acquired for 45 lakh. Stamp value of the agriculture land 65 lakh. Okay, situated in a village which is having less than 10,000, so the rural agricultural land. Okay, இப்போ இதுக்கு போடலாம். 150 is my sale value. Okay, 150 is my sale value. Okay, I had purchased it in 2000. Okay, cross checkum கிடையாது. மூணு இது not allowed payment. Cash, bearer check, cross the check. Okay, the agreement was our and the stamp duty was received a down payment of Mr. Satak purchased the 95 lakhs. So in 2018-19, 95 into 331 95 lakhs into 331 by 280 சொல்ல முடியுமா? 95 lakhs into 330 112 கரெக்டாவா? 30357. What is the capital gain? 1 crore 50 lakhs minus 1 crore 12 lakh 30,357. $37 lakh 69 whatever it is. Okay, 614 கூட வச்சுக்கலாம். இன்னொன்னு ஞாபகம் வச்சுங்க, இந்த வாங்குற friend இல்லையா, for him the difference will be taxable as IFOS, inadequate consideration. இப்போ questionக்கு போலாம். What is the amount of tax to be deducted by Mr. Anay to Mr. Vivek, if any, on the 1% of stamp value? 1% of stamp value. Stamp value 1 crore 50 lakhs. 1 crore 50 lakhs into 1%, 1,50,000. Okay, by Mr. Anay to Mr. Vijay. Okay. A, B, B the answer. Amount of capital gain, இப்போ நீங்க சொன்னீங்க 37,69,643 amount of capital gain. Assuming Mr. Satak has other income exceeding basic exemption limit, the tax liability on transfer will be 20%. 37,69,643 into 20%. So 7,930. Okay, 7,53,930. What amount of income is chargeable in the hands of Mr. Anay, the purchaser of the property? 20 lakhs. 150 minus 120, 30 lakhs. Okay. We'll stop with 15 questions, more than sufficient. Okay. Mr. Narendra Sharma, aged 54 years, an Indian citizen carrying on retail business in Dubai, frequently visits India for business purposes. Came to India in 2017-18, again in 2021, came to India during the current year 21-22. Afterwards, he decided to shift permanently in India and close this business in India, Dubai. So he came in on 27/11 and joined the Indian company at registered office in Mumbai. From December, he had taken a flat on rent 60,000 from Mr. Satak, an Indian resident. Mr. Satak provided PAN, basic salary, cost of living, HRA, other allowances. For the period April to November, his business income arising in Dubai is 26 lakhs and his turnover was 95 lakh. He is not liable to pay any tax in Dubai. Such business was controlled from Dubai. He is in the activity of equity share trading. Okay, coming to India, following out the details. Okay, date of purchase, price per share, brokerage. Okay, Rainbow Limited declared a dividend, interim dividend of 200%. The record date. He did not opt for any. He did not opt for 115 BSc. What is his residential status? How many days in India in 22-23 is? He came on 27/11/22. November 27, 28, 29, 30. December 31. Jan 31. Feb, March. 125. Okay, 4 preceding years பார்க்கலாம். 27/12 to 12. Okay, so 4 மாசம் டிசம்பர்ல 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. 5 plus 31 plus 20. 56. 9/9/20 to 10/1/21. 9/9/20 na September 8 days minus பண்ணிரலாம். So செப்டம்பர்ல 22, அக்டோபர்ல 31, நவம்பர்ல 30, டிசம்பர்ல 31, ஜான்ல 10. 124. 312. ஓகே, 2 வருஷம் இது. ஃபர்ஸ்ட் 26 days in April. அதுக்கு முன்னாடி வருஷம் என்னென்ன வருஷம் எனக்கு வேணும்? 22 23 னா 21 22, 20 21, 19 20, 18 19. ஸோ இது மூணு போதும். எனக்கு 17 18 வேண்டாம். எனக்கு 17 18 வேணாம். இதோடைய டோட்டல் எவ்வளவு வருது? He is a non-resident. Even if it is 120, 365 வரல. So he is a non-resident. Answer correct? Okay. His total income exceeds 15 lakhs in India, and he is not liable to pay tax anywhere outside India due to his domicile. Deemed resident. Sorry. Deemed resident. Correct. His total income has exceeded. Na salary nariya irukku. Okay. His total income has exceeded 15 lakhs and it has okay. எதனால சொல்றேன்னா salary income பாத்தீங்கன்னா per month ஒரு 4 months க்கு salary income. For the period his business income is 26 lakh. His turnover is he is not liable to pay that, and such business was controlled from Dubai. இது எப்படியும் not taxable in India. இது எப்படியும் not taxable in India. So salary income maybe it has ஒரு calculatorல போடுங்களேன். 275 675 plus 1,20,200 plus 1,56,000 எவ்வளவு வருது? into 4 months. அதனால்தான் is a deemed resident. போட்டு பார்த்தீங்கன்னா நமக்கு தெரியும் is a deemed resident. Of course HRA tax போடணும். Which of the following statement is correct in respect of dividend? Dividend from Rainbow is exempt in the hands, hence no tax is required. Dividend from Rainbow is taxable in the hands of Mr. Narendra, but the dividend is less than 10,000, it is no tax is required. Dividend from Rainbow is taxable in the hands of Narendra, 525 tax. எவ்வளவு dividend வருது? Rainbow Limited 50. எது? அதுக்கப்புறம் இங்க ஒரு 200, இங்க ஒரு 100. 350 shares. 350 into 10, 35,000. 3,500 into 200% dividend. Okay. What is the threshold limit for 194? Okay. For dividend. Okay. Threshold limit for dividend is 5,000. 5,000. So inga 7,000 வரதுனால 700 is the tax liable to be deducted. Answer should be D. Answer should be D. Answer should be D. Dividend is taxable and 700. What will be the TDS of Mr. Narendra on the rent paid? இத பாருங்களேன். இது வந்து 190. நான் 60,000 rent pay பண்றேன் from December. So 60,000 into 4, 2,40,000. அவன் PAN கொடுத்திருக்கான். PAN கொடுத்திருக்கிறதுனால rate of deduction is 5%. 12,000 should be the dividend. இது TDS. In March 23, last month. What would be the income taxable under the head salaries? நீங்க போட்டுங்க. ஏன்னா HRA exemption போடணும். HRA exemption 50,000 standard deduction கொடுக்கணும். Okay. what is the amount of short-term capital gains to tax in the on sale of shares? In the first smile limited 10 12 22 la வாங்கிட்டு 18 12 22 la வித்தாச்சு. Okay, 325 minus 203, oh 100 தான் வித்துக்கு. Okay, 325 minus 203 எவ்வளவு வருது? 325 minus 203 into 100 shares, 12,200 in the first smile. அடுத்தது மெகா லிமிடெட் 1512 வாங்கிட்டு 2612 வித்திருக்காங்க இல்லையா? மெகா லிமிடெட் 1212 வாங்கிட்டு 2612, சாரி 150 ஷேர்ஸ் தான் வித்திருக்காங்க. 100 minus 82 into 150 shares, 2700. திருப்பியும் ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ஸ்மைல் லிமிடெட் 23.3 எப்போ வாங்கியிருக்காங்க? 10-12 வாங்கிட்டு 23.3 மோர் தென் 1 இயர் வருதா, அதனால அது ஷார்ட் டேர்ம் கேபிட்டல் கெயின் கிடையாது. 10-12-22 ஓகே இல்ல ஷார்ட் டேர்ம் தான், சாரி சாரி 250 minus 203 into 150 shares, 7,000. திருப்பியும் மெகா லிமிடெட் 110 minus 110 minus 110 இங்க, ஏன்னா இந்த 150 ஏற்கனவே வித்தாச்சு, இப்போ இந்த இது 110 சோ கிடையாது. சோ இதோடைய டோட்டல் சொல்லுங்களேன். என்ன வருது ஆன்சர்? 1907, 19 lakhs. ஒரு நிமிஷம். ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ஸ்மைல் லிமிடெட் நான் 203க்கு பர்ச்சேஸ் பண்ணேன், 250 ஷேர்ஸ், 100 ஷேர்ஸ் 325க்கு வித்தேன். சாரி ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸ், brokerage பர்ச்சேஸ் பண்ணும்போது brokerage இஸ் அன் அடிஷன், சேல் பண்ணும்போது இட்ஸ் அ டிடக்ஷன். ஓகே, அதுதான் சேஞ்சா இருக்கும். ஓகே, பட் எல்லாமே ஷார்ட் டேர்ம் கேபிட்டல் கெயின் தான். இட் இஸ் you can work it out. Okay, you can see. Mr. Akshaya Biyani celebrated his 26th birthday. Okay, 15th May 22 and arranged a grand party. So birthday celebration. On this occasion, his friends, relatives and to attend. The ceremony was grand and the fees okay, all the arrangements okay. His mother gifted to him, okay, not taxable. Father gifted to him, not taxable. Wife, not taxable. Sister, not taxable. Cousin brother, taxable. Okay, cousin brother is taxable. Closest cousin, mother's sister's son, and it is car, so not taxable. It is car. Friends and other relatives, cash gift, taxable. Akshaya, desirous to set up a new manufacturing unit on 112, for making investment, he sold the following jewelry which he received on his mother. என்னுடைய previous cost எடுத்துக்கணும், cost of the previous owner. Father, cost of the previous owner. Cousin, gift value எடுத்துக்கணும், ஏன்னா gift அது taxableன்றதுனால gift value எடுத்துக்கணும். His wife gave him 1 lakh as a gift so that he could invest sufficient money. On December 21, 22, he invested 6 lakhs, okay, and his friend invested 4 lakhs. His wife again gave him 1 lakh as gift to invest in he invested 50,000 from his individual. அது என்னுடைய ரேஷியோல வரவே வராது. 1:5 தான் ரேஷியோ. இந்த 1:5 தான் ரேஷியோ. Since the firm is a manufacturing unit at the initial stage, the firm required sufficient fund, sold his wife a gifted gold ring for 40,250 and he deployed. What is the amount of capital? Question எழுதணுமே எழுதின மாதிரி இருக்கு. ஓகே, ஒரு லாஜிக்கே இல்லாம இருக்கு கொஸ்டின். ஓகே, மதர் பர்ச்சேஸ்ட் 37,822. நல்ல வேலை இயர்லாம் கொடுக்கல, இல்ல கொடுத்துருக்காங்களான்னு தெரியல. ஓகே, அதே he has sold இல்லையா? மதர் 42 for 150. 42,150. இத வந்து 42,150 க்கு he has sold. What is the capital gain? 42,150 minus 37,822. 4328. Father purchased வந்து he has sold it for 60,180. Wife purchased on 15,521, 35,500. அதுவும் இப்போ மார்க்கெட் வேல்யூ, அதை பத்தி கவலைப்படாம he has sold it for 40,250. 40,250. 40,250 minus 35,500. 40,250 minus 35,500. 4,000. His cousin gifted him 2,600 minus 18,200. 2,000. Total capital gains எவ்வளவு வருது? இது நாலுத்தையும் ஆட் பண்ணுங்க. 4328 plus 4105 plus 4750 plus 2400. இருக்கு ஆன்சர். What is the answer they are giving? 10,833. What is the amount in the taxable lands of Akshaya? $10,833. நமக்கு எவ்வளவு வருது? ஜுவல்லரி தானே? Mother's gold ring 42,150, father's bracelet 60,180, cousin's gold chain 2,600, and wife, since the firm is a wife's gifted gold chain, if Mr. Akshay, so Mr. sold his wife's gifted gold ring for 40,250 each. How much she gave? She purchased 4 gold rings. 40,250 into 4. Okay, 4750 into 4. 4750 into 4. 19,000 இது. இப்ப ஆட் பண்ணா என்ன ஆன்சர் வருது? 4328 plus 4105 plus 19,000 minus 2,000, I mean plus 2,400. எவ்வளவு வருது நமக்கு? இது வருது. ஆனா அவங்க 10,833ன்றாங்க. ஓகே, அதாவது இந்த 19,000 போடாம இருந்தாலும்
4,504.
Okay, they are right. Transfer of asset to spouse without adequate consideration. Income is taxable in the hands of transferor. Wife giving the asset. Correct. Correct. இதுதான் correct answer. Okay. And the 19,833 will be taxable in the hands of wife only. Transfer of asset to spouse without adequate consideration. Income is taxable in the hands of transferor. Okay. What is the gift amount not considered as income under 56 to 10? What is the gift amount not? In the 4,10,000 will not be considered. Okay. In the 37, add பண்ணுங்க 37,822 plus 56,075 plus 37,429 into 4 போடுங்க. Plus 45,000 plus 4,10,000. எவ்வளவு வருது? 6 lakh 8 lakh. திருப்பியும் போடலாமா? Okay. In the 37,822 not taxable. 56,075 not taxable. Wife ஓடது 37,429 into 4. எவ்வளவு? இதோ வரேன். 1 lakh. In the 45,000 not taxable. In the 18,200 not taxable because it's not exceeding 50,000. 18,200 not taxable because it is not exceeding 50,000 and 4,10,000 not taxable. எவ்வளவு வருது? Okay. எவ்வளவு ஆன்சர்? நமக்கு இதோட டோட்டல் எவ்வளவு வருது? 6 lakhs. ஆனா அவங்களுக்கு வந்து அதுக்கப்புறம் ஒரு 1 lakh wife cash gift பண்ணிருக்காங்க. 1 lakh cash gift and he invested 6 lakhs including the amount received. இங்க ஒரு 1 lakh, இங்க ஒரு 1 lakh, 2 lakhs.
So, and the sister put the painting and cousin brother gold chain.
ஆட் பண்ணிட்டாங்களே. பண்ணிட்டீங்கல்ல? 45 நான் திருப்பி சொல்றேன். 37,822 இந்த ஒரு டோட்டல் 149,716. ஓகே. 37,822 plus 56,075 plus 149,716 plus 45,000 plus 18,200 plus 4,10,000, another 2 lakhs, another 2 lakhs. Huh? அதான் 2 lakhs தானே? அதான். What is the gift amount taxable? அந்த 1,51,000 தான் taxable. வேற எதுவுமே not taxable. 1,51,000 is the amount which is taxable. Is any amount taxable in the hands of Akshaya's wife in respect of sale of jewelry? If yes, what will be the taxable amount? Yes, because you have sold jewelry இல்லையா? இப்போ நம்ம பார்த்தோமே இந்த 19,000 தானே அந்த டிஃபரன்ஸ் ஒன்று பார்த்தோமே
4,715.
இல்லப்பா, இந்த ஃபர்ஸ்ட் கொஸ்டின்ல ஏதோ ஒரு டிஃபரன்ஸ் பார்த்தோம். 19,833 தானே. இந்த 19,833 is taxable in the hands of 19,000 தானே is taxable in the hands of spouse. Okay, we'll end it up here. The rest 5 questions, if you have a doubt, you just voice note me. I will just look into and tell. I am again telling you something, that IDT should be somewhere 25 to 30 marks. DT will be 30 to 35 marks. DT la matra inter la na final la kuda na 100 marks ku edulanuven, ana inter la don't get jittery. Even if you write for 40-45, you will get that 30. If you aim to write for 60 only, because you don't know from where they are asking in inter, kandipa 40 marks ku romba easy ah, 20 marks ku don't get jittery and lose that 40 marks. Okay, confident ah poi edunga, you can definitely make it possible. But only thing that can challenge you is the unwanted fear that will cripple into you regarding the 20 marks. 60 marks la 20 marks விட்டுட்டு எழுதினா கூட நீங்க 30 ஸ்கோர் பண்ணலாம். அந்த நம்பிக்கையோட போய் எழுதுங்க. Okay, right? Rest we will check. Okay, all the best, friends. Gift from relative, capital gain la not taxable. It is not a capital gain. இது செல்லருக்கு. ரிசீவர் அவங்களுக்கு IFOS ல இது not taxable. ரெண்டு கேஸ்லயும். gift from a friend அப்பயும் capital gain not taxable. ஆனா ரிசீவருக்கு if the conditions exceed, it will be taxable. $50,000 அதை exceed பண்ணா taxable. எப்பயுமே gift not taxable in capital gains. Never is gift taxable for the donor. நான் வாங்கின gift வித்தாதான் எனக்கு taxable. Not taxable. ஆனா டோனாருக்கு அது taxable கிடையாது. Actual sale நடக்கும்போது தான் taxable. Clear to you? Okay. Thank you, friends.